Hello guys, welcome. I don't know. They're not starting the stream. We need 1 minute more, I guess. Hello Destiny. Do you hear me? I guess you hear me. Okay. So we just wait till they start stream. I guess I'll just watch and play at the same time. When they'll play a game I won't play. Wow. Vincent, hello. So they started stream?
His head like very frantically, you know, that kind of motion.
Do you hear guys everything?
Sometimes we get very caught up in the
Or should I make it louder?
Indonesian pride, Malaysian pride, North America pride, Philippines pride, when the reality is like the org just wants to win. You know, that's like the org it's more of like Team Hawk pride, RSG pride, you know, that's where the management is coming from. It's like I think last year we saw the rise of just MLBB globally. Oh yeah. We saw the downfall of NA. But, my bad, we're just on equal terms with Malaysia now.
Great. Fucking show starts in 73 minutes? You fucking joking, guys? Okay, guys, let's go play. It says stream starts in 73 minutes. You can see at the bottom, yeah? What the fuck? You can suck my dick. Let's go rank, guys, let's go rank. Fucking retards, no? Колбаса, hello. Yeah, hello Destiny, hello. You want my tits, Колбаса? My titties? I like my titties as well. Macaron, sorry that we lost. Winups. I am deleting game right now. Колбаса, come do? GG or BTK? I don't know really. I think it's gonna be like 5-4. It's like best of 8 or something. No. I don't know. What is this? Best of 7? Best of what? Best of 9? Thank you, Macaron. Okay, Колбаса. Okay. And now I will go solo, maybe.
Of NACT, every single player has one dream.
Yes, I will play tomorrow. Why not?
It builds alliances.
It's best of 7. I think it's gonna be like 4-3.
It defines rivalries.
It's gonna be 4-3, but I don't know who will win. So.
And it creates superstars.
No. I think actually Gaming Gladiator is gonna win. Like, I don't know why I think like this. Maybe because Gaming Gladiators won last tournaments, so now I think they win again. But I guess it's gonna be like 3-4 or 4-3 BTK or Gaming Gladiators, I'm not really sure. We'll see right now. In 70 minutes, or what the fuck is this? Thank you, Колбаса. But now I go solo. 3 games. Or wait. I have... okay, I will do that later. Let's go rank. I have time for 3 games rank, yeah. You can play rank as well, guys. Just chill. Chill, wait for game. It's like 70 minutes they prepare, then they 15 minutes prepare for draft, then draft 5 minutes. When's the next Ricky? The ones that I know right now, because they may announce later some tournaments, but the ones I know right now gonna be MCC for M6, and it's gonna be something like August, September. And I know there's gonna be another Snapdragon ESL tournament, and it's gonna be November. So, like, a lot of time no tournaments because all qualifiers of all countries ended, and now it's finals of MSC, finals of MCC, finals of NACT, just MPL almost everywhere ended, and now we'll see all finals this summer, and then again tournaments, like autumn tournaments, fall, they call it fall season tournaments. So there is spring season tournaments and fall season tournaments. So basically, spring, winter and part of spring and summer are for qualifications and finals. So it's like schedule of tournaments. 70 minutes, now I'll sleep. I go play. I play, I don't just wait. Look, I have 2 Ukrainians in my team. And one is trying to take my jungle. Great. Oh, maybe I snipe. Guys, do we have low mythic? I need low mythic from my chat, please. After game, after I end this game, I need 1 low mythic in my team. I wanna snipe one TikTok streamer, but he is like Glory and I can't snipe him solo. So I need low mythic in my lobby. Maybe stream your games? Hello Dazai, damn it, I just watched your squad, first game was very good, yeah. We did few mistakes and also our draft was bad again, so no. It's sad, but we are okay. We are okay. You're streaming the tournament, not the game. Guys, I can stream my games right now. What I play before tournament starts, and then I will stream actual tournament. If you want, of course. How good do you think top Europe teams are compared to BTK and GG? I think BTK and GG are a bit higher level. So Europe teams still need some experience on a pro scene. Alice did great, yeah, he is really good gold laner. He is a good gold laner and I love his gameplay, but we draft some shit, we lose all turtles. I mean, okay, first game we didn't lose all turtles, we just lost a bit in team fights and there was Harit, Matilda, strong picks, so... but second game we just picked so many shit and mistakes and draft, oh my god, just everything. He was playing well 2 games, but... like... Not the gold wolf problem, but yeah, he played very well. Does it stream your games? Go play rank? Okay, guys, wait. Two seconds, I will stream for you. Oh my god. Wait, I need to...
You should have killed me. Well,
what the fuck happened? Do you see this? What?
I think even Ducky himself is very vocal about this. They wanted to lose, actually. They wanted to
Why it's black?
eventually lose against a team because
Pro players put in so much time that I've seen videos that Keyboy's hand is shaking and everything like that. Like he's moving his his head like very frantically, you know, that kind of motion.
You know, like I think we sometimes we get very caught up in the you know, Indonesian pride, Malaysian pride, North America pride, Philippines pride. When
Hey,
the
fuck you,
reality is,
Ines.
like, the org just wants to win. You know, that's like the org.
I don't like
it's
black
more
screen.
Team Hawk pride, RSG pride. You know, that's where the management is coming from. It's like I think last year we saw
Mom,
the rise.
fucking
of
Windows.
just
Okay.
be global.
Let me go to facecam, okay, wait. And then I go my Mobile Legends copy. Back. Up. Now you see game. Fuck, game starts soon. Wait. Ah. Here, guys. Now you see game. I'll put game sound later, okay? Why бороться с мид? Окей, бро. Is there a jungle on? Bro! Fuck you! I went one game solo in my fucking life! What are these two Ukrainian retards? Fucking Ukrainians, I swear, like... Fucking... It's insane. Can I swear, Granger after game will write like easy, outplayed, out-rotated, objectives.
To raise the ultimate trophy.
Motherfucker.
It builds alliances. It defines rivalries. And it creates superstars. The only question is, who will be next?
My god, they just decide like, let's ruin Link jungle. Why I need Lolita invading me if I have Angela and Vexana? For real. What the hell you doing here, man? Damn. No, Angela has ultimate? No, she's level 3. Okay. No! Fuck, she got her second skill cooldown, okay. Oh, Alex, hello. Nier, hello. Żabżabycz, hello. TF main, hello. Slicer, hello. Who is your favorite for an ACT final? Mabazane, of course, and it's BTK for an ACT. But to be honest, I don't really believe in him, but yeah, he's my favorite.
You're welcome.
Of course. Of course I have no damage. Of course. And Angela ultimate was 3 seconds cooldown, of course. Low Dazai, Louis eating. I will eat you out. Oops. That's not what I meant.
Ladies and gentlemen, the moment you've all been waiting for. We're finally here at the grand final of the 2024 spring season
Oh,
of the
it started
NACT.
something,
We're
wait.
live at the HyperX Arena in Las Vegas. Guys, it's Las Vegas, the city of chance. So, are you ready to take a bet and bet on your chances? Cameron, pull out those QR codes because we're starting the show with a banger. Giveaway time. Well, the QR code is taking a minute to pull up, but you guys by now know the drill. Pull out your phones and scan that code. But a special gift for all our live audiences is that the first person to scan that code in this stadium will get an extra prize brought to you live. If
Please,
you are
one
the
damage,
first person,
guys.
Make sure to raise your hand. And joining
Oh
me
my god.
on the stage, straight from the land of dawn, is CC.
Okay, guys.
You got it? Aye. All right, come on up.
I will show you my game. Until this bitch is talking. So.
CC, I heard we got a
I'm
prize
joking,
for
I'm
it.
joking. Of course he is not a bitch, I'm just toxic piece of shit.
Hello? Can we get a prize for this fine young man up here? A t-shirt maybe? What do you want?
I won 3 on Link,
Want
of
a
course
GG
I'm
t-shirt?
toxic, like.
Let me get a GG t-shirt.
Can we get a GG t-shirt for this guy up there? What's your name?
Shazi.
Chelsea. Chelsea, what a beautiful name, motherfucker. For a gay kid.
Is that a yes? Yes, we got you a GG t-shirt, so we'll get you that right around the corner. All right, thank you. Now, guys, if you want to be one of those lucky winners, we have a round of games for all of our live audiences. Now, Cece, I heard you have something special for us.
Well, let's hear from the crowd. Make some noise for yours truly.
Come on now, is that all we got?
Yeah.
All right, tough crowd today. First game, Cece, explain to us what we have to do.
Well, if you guys want to win some prizes, step right up to this mic right here, right now. Come on, guys. Don't be shy. You guys want to win some
Don't be
t-shirts?
shy.
It's free. Well, you gotta play the game. Come on.
All right, guys, very fun games. Line up here right behind those microphones, and we have a few round of games for some awesome prizes. Guys, come on up.
Come on.
Come on.
Uh-huh. What happened? What happened? Why stream is dead?
Let's go. What are you guys doing? Just sitting there. Come on, join the crowd. Wow, the brave young man just sat himself down. Come on. Guys, what is going on? I want to
Sorry, I'm on cooldown, Vincent. I was sharpening my pencil too much, sorry.
Some awesome prizes, so get back in that line. Come on, we have a lot of prizes for you guys, and some really fun games. All right, we got some participants lined up. So, Cece, why don't you explain to us the first game that we gotta play?
We are gonna play Name the Line. So, On this one, I'm gonna
Guys,
say
don't
it
sharpen
along
your
with the
pencils
voice
so
center,
much.
and you
It
gotta know
hurts
who that
actually.
hero is. All right?
All right, guys. First contestant. What is the line?
All right. Are you ready? The fire of battle never extinguishes.
Valir,
Who?
Valir.
Valir.
You have one more chance.
Valir.
You have one
Or
more
your
chance.
mom.
There's another line from the same hero. You get 2 chances for each time.
My hands are made to fight.
Ciao.
Crowd, what is going on? If you want to play, line up in that line. Don't shout out the answers. Come on.
Boo. Oh, what the
Okay,
fuck I
guys,
did?
If you shout out the answers, he loses.
He just went out
So
of
if
bush.
you
I
wanna
wanted to
sabotage him,
kill a
you
creep.
shout the answers. If not, line up in the back and grab one of those prizes. All right, next up, we have Shazi again. I like it. I like your joining the game.
Since they said the name of that one, we're gonna start another
Hello,
one.
masochists, also known as Dazai, because you play with pay to lose skin. No, it's not pay to lose. I see all the blades. Maybe on low graphics it's pay to lose skin.
Probably someone tiny and young. Just kidding. Okay. Just yes. Anything. Yes.
Thank you, guys.
Nana.
Wait, no, you have one more try.
Who is this? That guy. You're
Gee.
disqualified.
The
You just ruined
hell?
Shazi's chance for that prize.
If you wanna play, you can come up.
You have to come up now. I swear, the first time is probably you shouting the answer out. So by now, you gotta line up in that line. Let's give this man a chance to answer. If you get this one right, I mean, we about to give you 2 t-shirts. All right. What's your name?
Nick.
Dave?
Nick.
Nick. Okay, Nick.
All right, Nick. Let's see if you can get this one. Your death is music to my ears.
Come on, Nick.
I almost have
What
endless
is
battle.
going on?
Uh-huh.
I thought you got them all.
Almond?
Just speak to the mic.
Almond?
Ooh.
What omen? You motherfucker, it's not League of Legends, retard.
Wait, what did he say? Okay. You know, this guy missed his chance.
Oh, you missed your chance.
Okay. What is it?
Granger?
It is.
All right, our first winner. Congratulations, Nick. You have one more chance,
Holy shit.
but you get a t-shirt. All right, next one.
All right. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Hope will find a way.
What,
even with
GG? I
all
was watching
forlorn.
stream, you just camping me everywhere like retard.
Oh my God, Nick, you're disappointing the audiences. You're disappointing me.
Odette?
We lost. Goodbye, Nick. All right, next up. Do you got it? He got it. Okay.
Sorry chat, I can't chat anymore, I'm going, I have an emergency, 15 minutes and I'll be back. CC doesn't wait. Bro, stop with pencils. Don't touch your pencil.
All right, next up. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Are you ready? Do you know how the game works by now?
Yeah, I figured it out.
All right.
Give him a shirt.
Get him a shirt, guys.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Let's go with the next one. Come on, let's play some games, please.
Let's get some plays. Please, geese,
If
she's.
you need a hint, we go with the next voice line. That's 2 chances.
Fucking up the words.
Just say it.
Oh, okay. So the next
CC's
one is
Freezes.
to live is to trick the reaper.
Oh,
To live is to trick the
it's
reaper.
for Amis, no?
I have no idea, guys.
Jawhead? Fuck! What he has
Who?
common with Reaper, bro?
All right, guys. For the rest of you, come up in the middle of the stage because we have a better segment. This time, you might not
Who
know
do you
the
think
hero
wins,
voice line very
BTK
well,
or
but
GG?
I'm sure you will get
I
this
already
one.
told you, it's gonna be
If
like
you
3,
guys
4.
know all the players
BTK
for
or
long,
GG, I don't know,
this
but it's
segment
gonna
is
be
gonna
full best
name
of
the
7
players.
series.
So, CC, explain to us how this game works.
Dazai, can I spam shields to
So
defend
in
from
this
cringe
game,
attacks?
we are
This
gonna
next?
have
Yeah, yeah.
The players
Please.
show up on the board board. You cannot turn around. Whoever comes up on stage is your turn. You do not turn around to look at the board or you will lose automatically. And you guys in the crowd cannot say the name of the person, but the crowd is going to tell you the features of this person, okay? They're gonna describe them, but not tell you the name
Roger.
or the
A fucking dog.
What is that?
So no, you can't be like the BTK. No.
We have Lord here. Okay, we lost.
To you, Nick. Okay, no screaming out the player's name because you're gonna sabotage chance for my good friend. What's your name? Tari. All right. So wanna come up, and then we're gonna give.
Okay, wait.
you-
I add sound of game.
Actually, you have to face the audience. So we're gonna have a photo
Let
of
me-
the player up there. You guys have to describe some features, distinguishable features about the player for him to get.
50 minutes still?
All right, it's very easy, guys. There's only 10 players. Come on, how hard can this be? All right, first player's up. You can't turn around.
No.
You can't turn around. Ready?
Oh, someone's screaming
That was too
Mobazane.
easy. Come on now, first one. Give him a prize. Give my good friend a prize. Next up. Are you ready? You know how
Mobagoon.
this game works. Are you confident? Okay, turn around. Yeah, I want to see. But you can't see, okay? Oh.
Who the fuck is this? Nice gold lane you got there. Who fuck is this?
Yeah. All right, this is too easy, guys. But
Well played in Max, thanks. You guys had strong draft first game.
now, next up, are you here with the Mobazane Bobblehead? What's your name?
Marketing is gold
All
lane.
right, now, where's this man's t-shirt? Count him up. Are you hoping that this is Mobazane? I'm sorry.
Just a little bit.
A little bit?
It's
All
not
right.
gonna be though.
It's okay. Let's hope maybe we give you a hint with. Okay.
Said
nice.
Hokage, hello. Marketing is Macho. I said he's gold laner.
I can think of an easy hit.
Oh, who is this? Basic? No, it's not basic.
Go lane before you roam. Oh, no team.
Who is the fuck? He has Mobazane.
Apparently now Mar plays roam.
What the hell is it?
You don't seem to know your teams very well, are you? Why are you so you're only Zane's fan? Is that what it is? You're only MOBA Zane's fan. I mean, okay. All right, one more hit. Oh, he doesn't know his name. Oh my god. Okay, I'll give you a hint. Apple.
First game would have been a win if Marksman Jungle, to be honest.
So sorry.
Marksman
Cold World.
Jungle?
You have an anti-fan here. He
Nah.
doesn't love you enough, but we know he loves MOBA Zane. Next up.
We just did few mistakes, it's okay.
Okay.
Nah.
I'll give you an exception. Okay, we have the
Draft was good, but enemies had also good draft. They had Harid, they had Matilda, you know.
Are you confident?
Not the easiest.
Oh my days. Thank you. Hello.
Can't turn around.
Can we see the replay anywhere? Of what? Yeah, they had really strong draft as well.
I'm not guessing myself. Fix that. Oh, it's
Like Matilda saved them so many times, it's just impossible. No one can save them so much as like Matilda, it just was impossible, for real. Every time they escaping, Harit escaping, everyone just insane.
All right.
Oh yeah, you can check my announcement in Discord, there is link to YouTube stream, so you can check replays of course.
You have one more shot. Not only to play. Oh, you back there? Come on up. I mean, I don't know about that. I don't know if you're gonna be any better luck coming back up. You don't even know one of the 10 players playing today. What is going on? Okay. what's your name?
My socks are now clean, but they are with holes right now,
Let's see.
so...
Okay.
Dennis, I don't have team right now, but I created one, so we will soon start playing.
Fried chicken?
Hey, I mean, all right. Congratulations. Congratulations, last t-shirt.
Okay, wait,
But
guys.
now, we have more.
Game sound. Here I go, game sound.
Thank you so much, Liz. Savage as ever down there, and I love
I
it.
just
We're
added
here
game sound.
at HyperX Arena,
So here's the
as you
game.
said, and joined with me is the big three. This is the desk you know. Trex, Steph Weezy, Private Dancer. How we doing today, guys?
I'm doing great. I mean, just looking down there, seeing everybody playing these games right before the main event is getting me excited. Man,
Yeah, I'll play.
Moba Zane. You know, you saw the 60-foot head out there. Definitely a fan for him.
Let's go.
A lot of guesses for those heroes. I wish I could have went down there to guess some of them.
We're gonna see another more in tournaments. Each other more in tournaments. And wait to go versus you. What is your team, Zakota?
North America here in Vegas.
Definitely. So we got a couple things to unpack. We have a little box, some things
Operty?
to talk about before we jump in.
No, what is your name in game?
Series here, and some of the major things I think us as casters need to talk about are the win conditions, and we're going to be starting off with BTK, and I think something we all agreed upon was controlling the off lanes.
Yeah, definitely controlling the off lanes, right? Needing to find a way to put some pressure up against GG. Better macro in the side.
Oh,
lane,
you're in the
definitely
second one,
lane.
like Opertium Academy or something.
I mean, we've talked about it before. The success in the off lanes means that at the mid and late game, you have some type of security, something to keep
Yeah,
you
okay.
in and something to help you push forward.
Yeah, I hope there will be more tournaments in Europe.
That if they can control macro in the off lanes, and it should
Please
help
ban a
their
hero.
mid be able to match GG's mid pacing as well, and they're gonna need to be able to keep up with Shark and Hoon.
Yeah, and that brings us up to our next point. BTK need to be wary of the mid rotation.
Oh, what is his
from
bans?
GG and able to either match or
Agree.
ideally beat them to that rotation and maintain presence.
You guys lost ESL Heart?
That's right, with the new addition to the roster, right?
Oh, we lost, but we didn't play this team. So my team on MEC was different from ESL. ESL I just gathered random people and we were trying because we didn't play this fake time team for a long time. Like we disbanded 3 weeks ago. We just came to play MEC and that's all.
And make sure that the trade is
Like we are not training anymore. This team is disbanded already. So
new additions on their team, like you said.
I will have new team soon.
Up against a team like Gaming Gladiators, who's sitting in that #1 spot.
Not to pick on anybody, but Zane basic comes sometimes Zane when he's
Please pick a hero.
Interesting, I'll go with Link.
push forward, maybe try to get those pushes in the off lane. We need to make
Smetana is good gold laner, but he was not playing 5Q for like 2 seasons already, and thus he made a lot of macro mistakes of gold laner.
About GG. And I think the most
So yeah, he's in Germany right now. Of course he plays you.
The enemy is picking.
because they gotta target Moba Zane.
That's right. Focus on Zane, especially in the draft, right? Trying to figure out a way to get him uncomfortable. We know he likes to go for those frontline compositions, something that's a little bit tankier that he can kind of do it all. We've seen him on the Yakai up against GG. You saw him dominate with that Mathilda, and you even heard it from Hoon himself. Drink water, ban Mathilda.
Yeah, and we've seen it when a good draft means good objective.
Your team
control
is
too.
picking.
Having that synergy, taking away some options from Zane really helps to be able to kind of have that success that brings you into that mid game.
And so if they're able to target Moba Zane, then it's going to help a lot in controlling these objectives. But one thing I think they're going to need to help control these objectives is CC-based composition, crowd control.
The enemy is picking.
On the crowd control. Can be
Yeah, he just do trio because he's streamer. He wants to be streamer. He didn't even want to prepare for that ESL. He just wanted to try, like come maybe win.
team out there with these.
He doesn't really care. He wants to stream. He doesn't want to be pro player anymore so much.
There's a reason that meme out there is I can't move is because when you have that CC, when you're making sure he's locked before that retreat comes out, you're helping your team secure it, and that is something that GG has been very successful with.
Okay, and
Your
I think
team
the
is
last
picking.
clear win con for GG is going to be to bully the side lanes, make basic look basic, and show Milo he's not the GOAT.
You saw Didi? He's getting huge number with short stream. Yeah, I saw. I don't know if I actually want these short subscribers.
And yellow to minimize their ability to impact mid to late game fights.
All right, bully the side lanes, make it all work, put it all in a box, put the bow tie on top, and one of these teams can win out. Thank you guys so much.
Still
for joining
getting
us on
ad
this
revenue.
pre-show. We can't wait to cast for you
I don't know.
later. Let's toss it back down to Liz.
Maybe I will go
Well,
soon
guys,
back
our
to short
casters
stream.
have broken it down to pieces, the win conditions of each team. So now it's time to place your bet, to have your predictions on how the teams are going to execute their win conditions and who is going to win. Welcome to
Yeah, I know. I was doing multi-streams before. I was doing short stream and good normal stream at the same time. But at some point I stopped getting short views. Like 3 streams in a row I got like 100 views on my short stream and then I stopped.
Get mystery prizes. We have 5 mystery winners for the team that actually made it. Guys, come up in the front and let me hear your support for your team. Come on up, guys. Ooh, special yes. What are you doing here?
All right, let's turn up this energy. Vote for your favorite team. Shout them out. GG from everybody in the audience who's supporting GG. You ready? 1, 2, 3. Oh, I don't think that was loud enough. Y'all didn't sound confident. I heard people thinking it was going to be a sweep, but that doesn't sound like a sweep. Are they bringing out the brooms? Let's do it one more time. 1, 2, 3.
All right, guys.
Wow, no, not so much BTK fans.
BTK! Request backup. One more time.
Mobazane.
Guys, I mean, man, I saw people walking up there, placing their raffle. I really want to join too, but my ticket has got to go into that region here with this stunner shoot. Looking fresh today. That's actually kind of match.
New Mobile Legends hero coming soon. Can't leak it yet, okay?
All right.
Yeah.
We are here again for some satisfying hyper.
I mean, we've been there a few times, but there's something we always can.
Looking beautiful, looking elegant.
Maybe you should go say something to her.
You know what?
Nothing's big, alright?
You know what? You're absolutely right. It should be big.
Hi, I am Lizzie from NACT staff. You could provide the Discord ID. You need permission to restream NACT or you could get a copyright strike. I need to send you to the rules to the channel. So that your channel does not have any problem due to the restream. I don't know. Write me to Discord, I don't know. I didn't know I need to permission. Or send me your Discord. Well, yeah, I end game and we'll talk. Okay, after game I'll contact you, okay?
Alright, that's enough. That's enough. Get out of here. Go. Nobody touched this trophy but me. Alright, now that's a slight wrap for the opening of our show, guys. All of you who are in the live audience, make sure to play some games in the back. Enjoy the carnival because the show is going to start at 4 p.m. Central Time. Let's go, guys. Shut down. Killing spree.
Oh my god, I'm dead.
Understood.
An enemy has been slain.
Nice.
An ally has been slain.
Sounds so much like a scam, not gonna lie. Like, if they need something like, I don't know, my YouTube channel link or something, I'll give them. If they need my password, of course I'm not going to give them anything. If I really need some permission so they don't ban my video, it's not a problem.
Launch attack. Request backup.
I got a lot of scum, by the way, on my Discord. Okay, I don't know.
An enemy has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
There is still owls there.
Launch attack.
I think I can take turtle.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has slain the turtle. Launch attack. Killing spree. Your team destroyed a turret. An enemy
Aulus with vengeance. You see?
request backup.
You're welcome.
Launch attack. Your team destroyed a turret.
Hey, keep it together. Do you really want to die here? If I lose control, kill me with what this thing. It is your duty. Of course.
Maybe we can try to push mid lane. Yeah, Saber used ulti.
Your team destroyed a turret.
These Nolans, I swear. All the time when I'm live on Twitch, I get like 10 artists. You mean they want to sell you something? I also got these guys. Let me sell you this, let me sell you this, and most of them are really just using AI drawers, something, you know. They don't really create it sometimes. Also right now, don't you feel like Europe has a void? Void of what, bro? What do you mean by void? I don't see Saber. Okay, I see Saber now.
Enemy has slain the turtle.
I don't care. Like Rogue is missing, all other players like Xeno and someone else is playing Mongolian MPL, so they have a reason actually.
Your team destroyed a turret. Launch attack.
Oneski what? Oneski squad is weird. It's New Realm squad, eh? It doesn't actually matter, I played so much 5Q that you can get any 5 normal people, just not stupid as fuck, like dumb epics. Just, I don't know, Mythic Immortals. And you can create a team 1 month and you will be playing good. Then you just need to earn experience on tournament and play and play and play and play and you'll be fine.
Understood.
You don't need some rogue Marlboro, everyone else, like, to win.
The org just wants to win. Now that's like the org. It's more of like Team Hawk Pride, RSG Pride. That's where these.
New Realm, CNQ, Opertum Esports.
Last year we saw the rise of just MLBB.
I don't know.
Oh yeah.
We saw the downfall of NA.
We can create really good cyber sports community right here. What the fuck are you doing, man? It was bad when there was only one team, like there was only Rock Esport, and they were winning everything. It was bad for me, like it is bad for community, because no one wanted to play 5Q. They just know there is Rock, and they will win every time. So they like, if they win, I don't care. Hello, Pearl Fizzy. Yeah, I will fuck this Aulus right now. No.
Double kill. Launch attack. Request backup. Your team destroyed a turret. Monster kill. Request backup. Okay.
There is Saber somewhere.
In the world of NACT, every single player has one dream.
Give me vision, bro. I need vision as well, trust me.
It defines rivalries.
Come. Bro, there is no one here. Come.
Superstars.
Come, bro.
Request backup.
Understood.
The only question is,
He's most likely on my buff, by the way. Can you go my buff?
Request backup.
Enemy missing.
Oh, what? He's AFK or something?
Initiate retreat. Double kill. Our turret is under attack. Launch attack. Backup. Our turret is under backup. Launch attack. Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
We can go over.
Our turret is under attack. An ally has been slain. An ally has destroyed a turret. Request
Understood.
backup. Initiate retreat. Launch attack.
Understood.
Yo guys, go attack there. Oh shit. Man.
Killing spree. Launch attack.
You're welcome.
No,
Has been slain.
You really want to die here? If I kill you to fuck this station, it is your duty. Of course.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Mega kill. An ally has been slain.
I think now I say, now I need something for Saber
Back up.
and take Kiras maybe.
Launch attack. Initiate retreat. Launch attack. Back up.
Understood.
Launch attack. Request backup. Launch attack. Legendary. Legendary. Launch attack. Double kill.
GG's. Okay. Let me write to that Discord.
Victory.
Oh, guy or girl, I don't know. Oh, and how?
You should have killed me. Well, guess it's your lucky day.
Hi. Okay, wait.
I think even Ducky himself is very vocal about this.
Harl,
They wanted to
what's
lose,
your
actually.
okay?
They wanted to eventually
Anthony,
use
hello.
the team
Or
because-
Antoine.
Put in so much time
Okay.
that I've seen videos that Keyboy's hand is shaking and everything like that, like he's moving his
Yeah.
hand like very frantically, you know, that kind of motion.
Sometimes we get very caught up in the, Indonesian pride, Malaysian pride, North America pride, Philippines pride, when the reality is like the org just wants to win. That's like the org, it's more of like Team Hawk pride, RSG pride. That's where the management is coming from. It's like I think last year we saw the
No one
rise
voting
of
for first skill.
MLBB globally.
Oh,
We saw the downfall of NA.
1 million votes for this dragon design. I so don't like this dragon theme.
My bad. We're just on equal terms with Malaysia now.
So what? Oh, there is new episode of Mushoku Tensei. Oh, I want to watch anime as well. Hey. credit official MLBB YouTube channel. Description. During the streaming, when referring to Mobile Legends Bang Bang, please use MLBB or Mobile Legends Bang Bang and avoid using wrong abbreviation. Use correct. I will add you to the list of streamers. I will contact you to ask for information regarding the stream in a couple of days. Okay. Remember, credits are very important. Thank you very much for your interest in NACT. Okay. Okay, guys, wait. I need to fix my stream. 5 minutes. So first, I need to mention MLBB YouTube channel in description. So wait. Oh, where I am? Oh my god. So what do I do? Then I go here, then I go here.
In the world of NACT, every single player has one dream. To raise
MLBB North America
alliances.
channel, something like this, I guess. Okay. Oh, whoa, what happened?
Rivalries.
Is this okay? I don't know. I will check in my stream later. Okay, legs. NACT wait, Spring.
The only question
No. Spring. Finals. So I guess it's understandable. Love Ukraine kids. Don't, bro. Very bad. Prison. Jail, you know. Okay, what else? I just forget. Mobile Legends Bang Bang, please. MLBB or Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Avoid using. I have something wrong. NACT Spring Grand Finals. Okay, like this. MLBB NA channel. Missing okay. Use correct. Okay, let's go. Let's go like this. What? It's converting into small letters. Is this okay? Or shouldn't I? Oh wait. Let's leave it like that. I will check if it works on my stream. What else should have been mentioned? When referring to Mobile Legends Bang Bang, please use MLBB or Mobile Legends Bang Bang and then avoid using the wrong abbreviation. I know. I think that's all. Or I should mention also official channel of Mobile Legends. I can go like this. MLBB. Official channel. I can actually, like, why not? MLBB official like this. Okay, I'll go here. Let me go. I guess everything, if they tell me something is wrong, I'll fix it. Do I have wrong abbreviations? NACT Spring Finals, get ready to fitness, we'll be amazed, excitement, so grab a drink, I forms really night of MLBB sports action. Think everything is fine. No. Alright, save this. Let me check, like, let me check this on my channel. Okay, wait. Oh, everything is fine. Here we go with this. It's working fine. I guess everything is okay now. Okay, let's go back. Okay, everything is good now. Play bro, I am 130, 230 stars. Let me check your account. Um 5, 4, 3, 7, 2. Huh? 5, 4, 3, 7, 2. 5, 4, 3. I am blind or I am retard? Three nine nine 5 4 3 7 2 3 9 9 5 4 3 7. Bro, there is no such a guy here. I don't know. Okay, we still have time for one game, and then the game starts. So let's go one more game.
You should have killed me. Well, guess it's your lucky day.
I don't know. I did everything that NACT staff asked me for. No.
Even Ducky himself is very vocal about this. They wanted to lose, actually. They wanted to
39954
because
Pro players put in so much time that I've
3
seen
to
videos
7.
that Keyboy's hand is shaking and everything like that. Like he's moving his.
Bro,
his
what the
hand, like,
fuck?
moving frantically,
You fucking joking with me?
You know, like I think sometimes we get very caught up in the Indonesian pride, Malaysian pride, North America pride, Philippines pride, when the reality is like
You were fucking blind, or you have like difficulties knowing numbers?
RSG pride. You know, that's where the management is coming. It's like, I think last year we saw the rise of just MLBB global.
Hello, by the way, Draxer.
We saw the downfall of NA. But,
no, don't put it that way.
my bad.
No, bro, I stopped jokes. I already found game, sorry, bro. Too many jokes. Oh. How is MEC? We just lost it. I mean, we eliminated from group stage. So it's not very well.
Please ban a hero.
Oh. At least I made you laugh so you can be in a happy mood. Okay, thanks.
Your team is banning. The enemy is picking.
Damn, it's that competitive, so you had a good Ukrainian team? I mean, teams are not bad at all. I know our mistakes in draft and rotations and whatever, but I can tell you that teams are strong.
Your team is picking.
Like, it's strong enough to be competitive environment. Because there was like 3 tournaments. First it was ISF, then it was MEC, then ESL. So a lot of teams created right now and they are playing and Like region is developing, Europe is developing.
The enemy is picking.
So it's not like before, only one rock team good.
Every single player has one dream: to raise the ultimate trophy. It builds alliances.
Oh, wow.
Please pick a hero.
Oh wow, I appreciate the video.
It defines rivalries. And it creates superstars.
Go Atlas, Orhan, please. Orhan, Atlas. Bang.
The enemy is picking.
So what time does it start? Wait, let me check. 9 minutes, okay. Our team would have won though? Yeah, of course. But to be honest, after we all left Lotus Esports, we got a lot of experience.
Team is picking.
I got a lot of experience from ISF, I got a lot of experience from ESL, from MAC, from watching like MPL and playing versus MENA teams, so actually African teams. So I didn't know that earlier. Now my draft is better, my understanding of rotations is better, utility and as well assassin junglers. Like all team play is better, so I don't know. Like maybe we needed this, we needed time, we needed more experience. Link Lord Shen? Sorry bro, I don't have that skin. Gushin is frequently used actually, but in trio. Of course they don't use him in 5Q.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
Hurry up! What the fuck, man?
First blood!
Bro, that was unexpected as fuck.
Request backup!
There is a here jungler Masha. Please give me the kill, man.
Double kill!
Man, I am 0-3. Was a monster and the most active popular jungle hero back when he came out? Of course, yeah. But you see, meta changed a lot. You just can't compare. I will come back when there is MPL EU or Spot M6 from Europe. No point otherwise. Actually, ESL is a point, bro. Because if a lot of teams will play ESL, they will develop this, and maybe we will have like ESL in our region. And that's not worse than, I don't know, any other MPL. I don't know. I am for Mobazane. I'm cheering for Mobazane. Basically bombastic. I'm Mobazane lover. Man, you're not escaping from this. No.
You know, that kind of motion.
Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh.
Malaysian pride, North America pride, Philippines pride. And the reality is like the org. That's it's more of like Team Hawk pride, RSG pride. You know, that's where the management. I think last time we saw the rise.
Oh, nice.
Double kill.
Nice little T. What's price for a ISF? Oh, it's a big price. There is price pool of 150,000. Leave me alone, guys. What the fuck? But there is two stages. There are first Europe finals, and then overall finals. So in Europe, prize pool is like 20k, and then like 100k in overall finals, or even more. And they do it twice a year, so. Jeez.
Almost. Request backup. Launch attack.
No, it's a big tournament, yeah. Whoa, 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 what the fuck? It's a big tournament, that's what I'm talking about. There was like, on this tournament qualifiers, there were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spots. 4 qualifiers, 6 spots. And there was all MPL MENA teams, like African teams I mean. And all Europe good teams, so... No way, bro, I'm so dumb, please don't kill me. Fuck. Oh, Dazai, who winning? I say BTK lose 4-2. Oh, okay. My prediction BTK lose 3-4. But I will cheer for Mobazane, so he wins 4-3. Okay?
The only question is, who will be next?
Launch attack. An enemy has been slain. Enemy has slain the turtle. Request backup.
If I win, I'll buy Dark Legend the hair. He'll like it. Send him to Turkey, bro.
Ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Our turret has been destroyed.
I think the old thing.
Shut down. Enemy killing spree.
I don't care.
Request backup. Our turret has been Initiate retreat. Your team destroyed a turret. Our turret is under attack.
Hello, Presidente. Ah, wait. The show started, guys.
An ally has been slain. Request backup.
Through the trials endured, they stand tall.
Enemy rampage. Our turret is under attack. Enemy rampage. Enemy double kill. Our turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret has been destroyed. Shut down. The enemy has slain Lord.
They stake their claim on a trophy to etch their name. Tonight, let the arena ignite. Tonight, legends rise.
Whoa. Atlas just tilted 3 people.
NACT Spring Season, live in Las Vegas in the faded HyperX Arena.
Okay, turn off my game sound, guys. Just
Today, the story
enjoy the show. I will join you soon.
It's gonna be one heck of a night. We got a best of 7 coming forward. Join with me today on the desk is Steph Wheezy, Private Dancer, and my name's Trex. How are we doing today, boys?
I'm doing great, electrifying in the HyperX Arena in the middle of a pyramid yet again with what was our best grand finals we ever had in North America. Do we get the repeat?
Yeah, I mean, it smells of electricity in here. The amount of history here. It's gonna be fire.
It's definitely going to be quite the night. And we got 7 games. Hopefully we get all the way to 7. It's GG up against BTK once again. But first we have to talk about the journey here. What we started at, how many teams there were, and we had 200 plus teams signing up, 3 unique qualifying stages.
That's right, switching up the format. Only 8 teams proceeded in the NACT Spring Season. Bloodhounds, BTK, Area 77, Devious Activity, Fiends, Gaming Gladiators, and so many others. You see Legacy over there with Assassin Riles and Night Horde. Man, it's been an amazing journey.
Yeah, and we can see here all the teams here and with their records, the final standings before we moved on to the grand finals. At the top of that board, Gaming Gladiators and Bloodthirsty Kings. But the season speaks for itself. So many teams stepped it up, and we're coming in here unlike any other season for the players on Gaming Gladiators. Every team here has a loss. Every team here has been proven mortal.
Yeah, I mean, and so many teams made it. I mean, all 8 teams actually make it to the playoffs, but this is where they were seeded. These were the final stories told by these 8 teams, some of them not even able to make it out of that first rounds, and some of them who were lower in that season standing were able to continue on. Devious Activity, Fiends, pushing into that lower, but not able to make it any farther. GG BTK with their epic best of 5 in the upper bracket. BTK gets dropped down and just makes it to the grand finals.
That's right, makes it and ready to take it head-to-head up against GG. One victor able to move forward to MSC. Who will it be? The spring season. Winner gets to go there. Biggest prize pool we have ever seen on the MLBB scene.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about MSC, we talk about the honor of that, but here tonight, these 2 teams, there's something else on the line, and that's a lot of pride.
Yeah, a lot of pride, a lot of glory, a lot of talk on Discord channels. This will go down for at least 6 more months.
Oh, we just lost this fight.
For sure. And as you
Prize
said,
pool of $3 million
another
on this MSC. Imagine the competitiveness of this.
of the Southeast Asia region.
Who did you lose to, Dazai or Esports?
That's right, we're at the top of the
You can go to my Discord announcements and find the link to stream if you want.
Will it be BTK? Who will represent North America in MSC 2024?
Yes.
I watched your MSC games today.
People's mind, these people, these
Hello,
teams,
Namei.
the
And how was my games?
No strangers to each other. They've been here before. Will it be a different result?
Yeah, but before we get any farther, I think we got something the players recorded for us, a little bit of something for the fans, what all this means to them.
MSC and EWC means a lot to me. We want to represent NA to do better than the last couple internationals.
For me, it means a lot because I never went to MSC despite winning last time.
Probably one of the biggest tournaments globally, so I think it's pretty exciting to go to and, you know, fight for the best spot we can get.
It's the biggest tournament in terms of prize pool so far.
I mean, it's the biggest prize pool tournament in the history of Mobile Legends.
A lot of money.
3 million. Give me.
I think BTK will win because
For
we're
you?
confident to go out there and we're actually ready this time.
BTK was here last time for MSC and we won that, and I feel like the odds are a little bit better with the team I currently have.
I think it's pretty exciting to go to and, you know, fight for the best spot we can get. Complete dedication and focus. No distractions.
Just beat BTK. That's it.
So we have to win it
We've been pretty dedicated, and I think we'll be able to pull it out again.
for the fans and to make the North America scene proud.
That is right, guys. Players are ready.
Yeah, we were full fight, bro. Elise go in, Fovius go in, Arlot go in. Full fight, bro. It was our draft.
Eyeing for this trophy. I mean, how cool would it be to have your team tagged onto this trophy? We have the Valley, we have BTK last year in the exact same place at the same time. This time, will history be made again? And we have the Ohio Brothers. Can the Ohio Brothers continue their victories as their new name, GG? Will they triumph over the Kings? Now, prize pool for the NACT is pretty cool as well. It's $26,000 as usual. And most importantly, as the players have mentioned, they are all hungry for that $3 million prize pool, as well as the chance to represent their region, North America, the team that's the best NNA in MSC, and we just cannot wait. Now, before we begin the ultimate showdown of the season, we have another giveaway for all of you fans tuning in. On the screen, let's have the QR code. You guys better be prepared with your phone out because we have Emerald Dragon for Yujon. I mean, I bet we're gonna see Yujon today in a lot of these matches. Redeem the code for a permanent skin, 30 codes, first come, first serve. Now, back to the casters.
Thank you so much, Liz. We all love a good giveaway. We all love a good story, and I think that is what we are here to see today. That is what are we ready to see unfold, because I think we're definitely going to have some intense matches between these two teams.
Hey, I always say it every single time we see these teams face it out. I want to see it go all the way to a game 7, and it actually happened before, and yet may happen again. That's right, same arena on Mother's Day, mind you. So happy Mother's Day to everybody out there. Make sure you give them your support. And speaking of support, they're going to need a lot of it. Both of these teams bringing their A game.
Yeah, I mean, we've already seen the clash when it came to the upper bracket of the playoffs. We saw how matched these teams were, and I think in the back of a lot of people's minds, they knew that this was going to be the fated match. This was going to be the fated location, the same as last year. But man, here we are, ready to take on.
I didn't even think that it was on Mother's Day, but I can hear the boys. I can hear them. They're ready to go right now. We're going to be having them come up on stage very shortly. I'm ready for the entrance now. These guys are familiar with this arena, familiar with that trophy. It's been a year since they've taken it all, but they are here, hyping it up in that same hall. Love them, hate them, but you can't debate them. Give it up for the blood-thirsty Kings!
That's right, BTK ready to repeat history from the last spring season, trying to claim the throne. Up against GG as you have Basic in the gold lane, Cold World in the roam position, MOBA Zane in the jungle, Milo, the GOAT himself, ready to take it to the land of Dawn. Man, definitely a spicy team, but one additional member in the roster, Marcutie, stepping into the scene for the mid lane.
I mean, and that's the question, right? He comes in, we're wondering, is Marcutie gonna be able to perform with the rest of the team? Is the rest of the team gonna be able to pull this off? They've had some changes, and they're definitely up against some monsters. And speaking of those monsters, they are also ready to approach the stage. The opponents are here with an upper bracket run to bring them straight to this monumental moment. Their eyes set on the trophy, ready to hold it. No silver medals, only golden. Let's hear it. The team slogan, against all odds, it's the Gaming Gladiators!
GG looking strong, looking poised, looking ready to take on all odds. It was just a year ago. You know they're looking to succeed where TOB fell short last year, and that matters how high they can.
Wait, guys, I still didn't end a game.
Zia in the gold lane. Shark gonna be picking
Mid
up
time.
that iconic roam roll. Hoon in the mid lane, best player as the jungler and the newest addition to these behemoths. Fried chicken in the XP.
Yeah, this is a team that jumped into the season full of synergy. A team that jumped into the season feeling just ready. Everyone already had their eyes thinking that they would make it to this spot. Now, they are up against BTK though. They take a loss from them in the season. They beat them in the upper bracket. How's it gonna go next?
Well, you just named it, right? The 50-50. We had to trademark that after that amazing electrifying series in that best of 5 for the upper bracket. But BTK, they were the reigning champs last time in Las Vegas. Gaming Gladiators, ready to take it away from them, but do they have what it takes? Is the additional roster with Marcutie gonna be the make or break for BTK?
Now, speaking of who's going to win, the big moment comes that all of us casters dread, the predictions, the things we are judged for centuries. Well, here they are, Private.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and start this off just like last year. It's been something I've been honing in on, and I.
Okay, GG's guys, let me chat. I won a game. See? Victory.
With the recipe, you don't mess with
Yeah, you don't see, I know.
Last year, it was TOB had a player out, and it did.
It's best of 7, Oleg. Best of 7.
This year, BTK made some switches that have yet
MVP. Fuck.
Strong team who have worked their way through
MVP.
the playoffs. So this is gonna have to go to GG for me.
I'm gonna keep it a lot simpler than that. I just voted for GG because UA voted for BTK. I mean, I can't be on the same side as my scientists.
Okay, let me read the chat now. Well played, Lucas, well played. Yeah, Oleg, yeah. 4 wins and you win. It's best of 7.
NACT history in the grand finals, I'm going with GG.
Man, it's definitely gonna be one for
Can you give me your Discord invite? That channel invite, it's expired? Is expired? What? Wait.
Now let's start breaking down
I'll change it, just wait.
players. And first and foremost, one of the most well-known names is
Copy?
Home Private.
Yeah, bringing up that mid lane, a lot of people know he has so much history.
2 seconds,
in
guys.
esports, even predating MLBB, an esports player in the mid. And you can see their favorite brought up from Gosu General, Team Gosu, as a
I saved.
local boy here in Las Vegas, Nevada.
I mean, he's comfortable in Las Vegas. He's at his home. He's been here before. And this time, I think he really wants this, you know? And there's a lot of pressure on Hoon. And I've been wondering, like, how is he feeling with that right now?
Yeah, I mean, I got to speak with Hoon a little bit, and he's one of the most calm guys here today.
How did MEC go? I lost it.
In GG's performance, and is looking to take it to the international scene.
I saw first game and was shocked, you guys. Okay, this I read already. First game you were bursting Lord for no reason. There was a big mistake. We were not bursting Lord. We were trying to bait enemies, but we were actually waiting Phobios coming from base. But our lot didn't understand that and started going in fight. And like, yeah, shit. We followed the shit and we lost the fight.
With those frontline compositions, did a really good job inside of the NACT Spring season, but the fall
And your explainer is kinda meh. Oh, he was playing with 90 MS. He was not even at home, bro.
When he walks around with his hand in his pocket, he's got to have a picture of Mobazane.
Not only is it his favorite player, it's his favorite hobby. He just loves playing Barats, and yeah, favorite player, Mobazane. This is the epitome.
Dazai more than Mobazane, yeah, bro, of course.
Yeah, I mean, he is basically the face of North America. There is a reason for that. There is so much skill in just one player. It's amazing.
I also slept with the caster. Your casting skill are in different level, yeah. I can talk, I know. Thanks.
Successful recipe against even my better judgment of all these different changes, and he's still successful with it.
I mean, 3 seasons.
Go нахуй, Кору, UPT.
Different roster, 3 seasons in a row. He has been able to make it to at least top 3. 2 of those making it to the grand finals. 1 of those winning it in this same exact spot. So you can't count him out at all. He is here. He is hungry. Last time it was Mother's Day. Today it's Mother's Day. This time he wants that MSC.
Hello, Mobazane. Hello. Mobazane, hello. Please sign on my tits. Sign on my tits.
Will it land on the side of Hoon? Will it land on the side of Mobazane? BTK, GG. Ready to find it out.
Yeah, it's all about calm.
Dazai, are you happy for Kid Bomba and first place in regular season MCC? No, I'm not happy for him. I don't care.
For the final battle, it's been through the playoffs, been through the season, been through the qualifiers, but here is the final stand for both GG and BTK.
Okay, so we have a second until this draft comes up, guys. We've laid down the story.
Oleg, I guess they get not their phones, but the ones provided by tournament. So maybe it's sponsor phones. They usually play sponsor phones.
Fried Chicken. He's got a nickname out there as well. A lot of nicknames. Fried Chicken definitely excels with his IQ. He's played in the international scene. Same thing.
Kid Bomba is best friend of Mobazane. I don't care as well.
GG Milo flipping to the other side as well. It's definitely gonna be a spicy one.
Yeah, the crazy thing is just how well both of these teams know each other.
Okay, here we go with draft.
They've swapped players, swapped teams.
Let's see what they draft.
We are getting in it. This is the moment we've been waiting.
I will tell, just guys, look, we draft, okay? And then we tell who wins, okay? Let's just see. Just when the draft is full, we tell who wins. Everyone will tell,
Starting it off,
Right.
taking out the Barats. We talked about win cons being target. Mobazane, is that the plan already?
Man, I think they were looking at his bio, right? Barats, right off the rip. I mean, they're just taking notes as they're going along. But something to kind of point out between these
Instead, I don't care, just say good for him. You sound salty. I have reasons not to really like him. So I just tell I don't care.
To try to succeed up here against Game In.
Because I really don't care.
But it just goes to show for GG, I think it really, what comes down to them drafting so well without a huge team behind them, is that these 5 guys have been playing for a while now. They're probably one of the most consistent teams in NACT history. Yes, old BTK was together for a while, but GG essentially with the add-on of Fried Chicken, they've been playing now for over a year practically. I mean, these guys have been drafting together for a
Oleg, I don't know. I saw MPL playing Samsung.
A majority of the teams that made it to the international scene for North America, but now
Make a vote poll. There is one already, but okay, I will make again. But guys, please vote only after draft, okay? What? Where is poll? What is this bug, YouTube? Fuck. I can't start a poll because I can't close old one. Great. Ah, fuck this YouTube anyway. No poll, guys.
Yeah, and that gives up the Lu Yi for Hoon, who has been a magnificent,
Who you got, Dazai?
especially toward the
What do you mean?
end of the playoffs. He has been
Who I am cheering for? For Mobile Zane, of course.
passive from her.
But wait a minute, Fredrin is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Moba Zane logging his comfort pick. We talked about the win con.
What? Mobile Zane pick Fredrin? Okay. Louis Fredrin, okay, okay. Okay, 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 okay. I did,
The Fredrin solid, but the Edith, this is a pick that we saw later on in the playoffs become pretty hot. Like we didn't
Fred Zane, Moba Fred.
Then last 3 days, like we were just seeing it all over the place, especially between these two teams.
Yeah, and you can see the next pickups there, the Gwen and the R-Line.
It's Gwyn jungle? I guess, yeah. Gwyn jungle.
To the front of the meta.
Yeah, I mean, it was literally the deciding factor in the upper brackets. BTK is it gonna go ahead and slot that up, which could profit them, but you know who else is on the table? The Roger.
The Roger's still open, and it's funny how we haven't seen it as prioed. We did see the Claude band out because that is a basic signature right there. Guinevere, man, no one's really playing it, but Best Player has used it so well against the Fredrin. It has been the answer.
Cool,
to
Draxar,
Mobizade's
cool.
Fredrin in the past.
Yeah, and it's one of his favorite things to play there. On the other side now, BTK.
I don't care as well.
Massive amount of damage in the form.
To be honest, I think BTK wins for some. Wait till draft ends.
We're not really seeing any late game from Gaming Gladiators. We've seen a lot of crowd control, and I like it.
No, I think it's Arlott, Rome, and Gwyn jungle.
Interesting seeing this slotted in. It hasn't been favored.
To be honest. Okay, okay. I can tell already that BTK, I wanted to say Mobile, okay, BTK has good late game right now. They have Nathan, so if they win start game, if there is no late game marksman from Gaming Gladiators, or early games that can destroy Nathan, then Nathan will destroy late game like almost 100%. Because Nathan is, like, they banned Roger. What? Harris is still open? What the fuck? Gaming Gladiator can just pick Harit, Gold, and fuck Nathan.
Yeah, looking at GG, right? They have the R-Lot, still could be slotted as a roam position if needed.
Why Harit is open?
Even the Guinevere, technically.
Why they don't ban? Why they don't pick Harit? Why they ban Ixie?
Look at the roam positions that could be slotted
What the fuck?
for the side of GG. I mean, technically, even the Edith could be put in the XP lane.
And I'm still, now with the Ixion, I'm like...
It's so must pick in Europe server. I don't know.
Bruno, we have the Brody. We could see like the...
Why they don't pick him now?
From Zia. I know it's not super meta, but it would be exciting. I'm really wondering how he's going to be able to match up against Hassan. Yes, you said that.
Maybe Brody is also a good choice for a start game, but Harit is open. Harit can destroy everyone in gold lane.
Sticking out to me. I think we're looking at a Minotaur pickup here for Shark. The setting up potential that
Are you live on Twitch or TikTok? No, I'm not.
over here. CC wins games, wins objectives, wins towers, and we will see what the next pick kind of comes up here.
Yeah, and kind of dabbling on the marksman's being picked up. There goes the Minotaur.
Yeah, right.
Go ahead and limit that off the table.
Too much magic, maybe?
Late game marksman could profit, especially with
Maybe, yeah, but who cares? You know, Harit damage is so big. It's a true damage. Whereas Starlium says so. Like, you don't really care. You just destroy Nathan and then fuck late game. Cerebro Tizi, hello. Cerebro Tizi, oh, okay.
In previous matches, GG has kind of own the laning phase a little bit, and sometimes BTK won't even contest.
Pick something, guys.
The way best player plays so well against the Fred run, once he hits that level,
Mino Kaja bans.
it may be tough for BTK, and with the Nathan,
It's good bans, actually, but
their goal is late game. They get the Lilia, they have good ground coverage here, they have good protection if they're not able to secure first Lord now, and I think it could definitely be a
Lilia.
they just need to last it out here.
Yeah,
Not
on
bad,
the side
not
of
bad.
BTK, they do pick up that Lilia. So what I'm looking at BTK is we're looking at 3 players with magic damage. I'm assuming that this last EXP
Who cares about magic damage when you have Nathan in your team? He doesn't care about magic def items.
The Paquito, who has not been banned out. You can have those people who can close the distance. The Yu Zong, possibly the Lapu Lapu. But we're gonna see what the answer is for these last 2 picks for
I don't know.
Gladiators. Yeah, and speaking of which, they need a marksman, right? Are they gonna go in for that Brody? Are they gonna go in for that carry? You already seen the Ixie off the table. Martis slotted in, and only one way he's gonna go. There goes the
Iritel, Nathan. It can actually work.
Dupe there. That means best player is possibly not going to be on this Gwen. You're going to have Martis in the jungle and a tank or a roam Gwen out there.
Definitely. I mean, I definitely believe it's roam Gwen. Maybe.
I know, Iritel is good choice actually.
But I highly doubt that's going to happen.
She can win lane. And she can deal damage if she wins lane.
I'm wondering if it was the right choice. They do need something a little bit bulky.
Actually has a lot of damage from just first and second skill, and that's really annoying for Nathan.
Pressure in the mid, especially paired up with an Edith. So I think maybe that was the idea. Okay, we don't want our Guinevere to get
Fuck.
hard. Let's swap it around here.
It's actually nice.
Response, there goes the Yu Zong. We saw this in the upper brackets. Yu Zong was slotted on both sides. Didn't really profit as much.
Okay, I don't like Martis and Gwyn pick because there is kinda no front in your team. So if Martis uses second skill, that's over. Gwyn can tank as well, she needs to try to stun someone. So I think the first game will be for BTK. I think first game will be BTK.
You mentioned early game with the Lilia and the Edith. Yes, they also have their
It's only possible here in English. Yeah, of course. Tigreal out of meta? Not actually out of meta fully, but he's not picked frequently. It's like 1 of 10 games he is picked. Yeah, BTK won't draft, I guess. So I am for BTK, guys. I don't know, right, what you are for? I'll be back in 2 seconds. I need to go to toilet or I will piss.
Looks like best player is going to be running Martis in the jungle, which you can assume this is going to be that Guinevere in that roam position.
All right, so let's lay it down. Look at actually best player already making his way up to the top side here. Maybe or Shark making his way up to the top side. I forgot there was the dupe, there was the switch, and he is going to keep that pressure down. And BTK has to make a choice. Do we defend? Do we get him away from us, or do we just let him do this?
Yeah, and this is just what Shark has been like, just a constant pain to Mobazane, letting him know that he's there. Nothing he can do. He's making sure that GG has vision at all times on the BTK jungler.
Yeah, and then when you're looking at Irithel, right, having the Purify, having the Quantum Charge, very mobile, especially on the dive composition. You have Milo with that Yu Zong.
Oh, I'm back.
And a great plan from Zia to try and stop him. I mean, Zia,
let's go.
You heard it in the intro.
Definitely. I mean, we've seen Savages from Zia. We've seen. Has anyone on BTK side gotten a Savage?
Mobazane, the Alpha.
Actually, on the Alpha, got the Savage. So we've seen amazing things from both teams here. And I mean, it's 0-0. Nobody pushing their boundaries too far. But it does look like BTK with Cold World and Milo.
So everyone is prepared for Turtle.
Yeah,
So
definitely want to contest the Turtle. Zane, comfortable on this Fred.
maybe Zane should help now explain. Yeah, he will.
He's gonna look for the early kills. He's gonna try and pave the bridge.
Great macro gameplay for now.
To take this with a fancy finish, but I would say both sides are comfortable. You got Hoon on his comfort pick. He's running on this Lu Yi. Has some great crowd control. One of the win cons that we stated in the beginning of this series. And there it goes. First Turtle on the board. Zane ready to start.
Oh, Zane went for a Turtle. No. Why Milo used?
Turtle just a little bit late, down at half health. Mobazane's already started on it. Fly Chicken comes out. Black Dragon is out trying to make mincemeat.
Mobazane Texas? No way.
Trying to make his escape. Gonna get taken out. Mark Cutie finds himself a
They fucked up going to turtle, but Mobazane just lucky red resist. It's insane.
Here already, starting off in the beginning, the insanity with a smooth.
Insane. Okay, good start for Nathan. For BDK, good.
A lot of people have talked about that Fredrin on Mobazane. GG was looking to make a point here that even on the strongest hero, but a little bit of an engagement.
Oh, Luis hero.
Violent Requiem comes in. Hoon finds a kill onto Cold World.
And now they respond. It's 1-1.
Their tactic will be like using green, TP, stand.
Looking for the decimation, and best player finds his mark.
And now it's on. I said it started slow, but there are
Oh,
things up.
a bit of mistake from Cold World. Like, he should have known that Lee has ultimate. That's unexpected, yeah, but if you give Lee, you should know this.
That's right. I mean, look at the gold so far. You're looking
They
at
should have played really safe under tower.
over basic, right? Basic playing on this Natan, gonna wait for the late game. I would say Irithel can definitely do decent in the late game as well. Both sides are gonna need to take these neutral objectives or find some trade-offs to start this advantage. As you are gonna see the gold plating though on the bot side already stripped down for BTK.
Yeah, it seems like overall in the gold lane, Natan's been having.
But it's K. Like 2k gold? 1k gold?
We have seen some pressure down there a bit more.
No.
But it kind of worries.
It's the same gold there.
Needs some time to go.
I am on the side of Mobazane
Yeah,
Snake.
speaking of getting there, I mean, we talked about best player running on the Martis, right? His goal is to take advantage of the early game, get the kills with the decimation, take the neutral objectives, but Mobazane with the first turtle.
The problem is actually, the more this is late game, the worse it's for gaming gladiators.
You see Hoon putting on the damage, a little bit of security for Shark, none the wiser, nobody comes away with the kill.
So still nothing too
Like, I don't think with such a pick they can survive Nathan.
Forget about it. BTK though, we can start to see the pressure coming.
If BTK keeps good position, they will just kill everyone with Nathan.
See the battle over the second turtle for this game. The first one going to Mobazane with a quick steal, but can he do it again? You're looking at GG in position for the denial.
Yeah, and, we do have a nice
Moba Dazai.
Hoon comes in, is he gonna be able to find the mark onto Mobazane?
Oh, too fast retry from Mobazane.
Finds a kill onto Mobazane.
But Yezhank will get few kills, yeah.
Coldworld is able to answer back with 2 kills.
Okay, nice. Oh, Basic gonna die.
For this world as Shark finds his kill and Yellow looking for a retreat.
I don't know, why they try to fight for turtle like this? Like they focus turtle first, and then when turtle is half HP they start the fight. Just get out of turtle. Forget about it, just focus enemy. You have good pick for focusing enemy.
Best player able to take down Mobazane. Trying to get that neutral objective. Worked in their favor, but then the response back both sides catches some bodies. 3-3 right there, and then not able to get away. Basic falling.
The way you casting mech is lame, I'm gonna honest with you. Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like Basic there stayed a little too far back, a little nervous.
The way you
Maybe it's 'cause he
do,
doesn't feel comfortable with the kit
the way you
yet.
do it right now is better.
Feels like he's having, you know, he didn't
I'm
know
not casting, I'm just watchpartying.
tried to get that last hit in, couldn't, and then was just too late, too sorry.
Yeah, GG able to take the first turret. Now gonna go in for the second.
Oh, Mielo should have just let this go. Now he has a final slash and a violent requiem.
Erlot and Gwyn combo is insane.
Coming in, trying to make them pay for it. Fly chicken getting popped up, and an appraiser's wrath, followed by Mark Cutie.
It's already 2k? Yeah, it's 2k right now for him.
Look at the mid lane. Look at best player.
Yeah, and best player is going to be able to get this tower. They are putting the pressure on. Up at the top, we have a diversion. Basic gets
What?
caught.
Caught in a mouse
Fuck.
Basic.
That's why they ban Gwyn all the time.
Two deaths for him. Zia eating good.
Not
right
Gwyn,
now.
Louis.
0 and 4.
Ooh, another pop-up Shark looking for an escape, and he flickers away, and BTK leave with empty pockets.
The flicker spatial migration Shark, showcasing why he's one of the top roamers.
I
in
don't know.
North America.
So much mistakes from BTK.
It could be in this match if BTK is not careful.
I don't know.
There's a lot we could see from
They have good draft, but what the hell is this?
some of the huge plays that he can make away.
Oh yeah, final slash comes out. Cold World, little bit of shield on there.
Ooh, nice.
Too deep. Out comes a Black Dragon. Appraiser's
Gain 1 HP, motherfucker. Okay.
the retreat. Mielo very low, gets away with a hair of health.
I thought we were going to keep it chill in game 1. We talked about this, guys, but it's already getting hype here.
It's the Vegas buff.
It's the Vegas buff.
It's the Vegas buff. It's the Mother's Day buff.
It's the Mother's Day
There
buff.
you go. But GG, able to hold off BTK from taking that neutral objective. So
BTK need late game for this. They could have won early game and just played safe, but they did mistakes. They did mistakes, and now they just play safe the late game.
Objective version is just helping gaming gladiators to find these crazy angles when it comes to objectives, when it comes to finding the players that we talked about. Shark comes in, special migration onto Cold World, and they're able to get away.
Yeah, they're hungry for the objectives. Gonna go ahead and take the bottom turret. The tier 2 will fall, which is gonna give map advantage over to Gaming Gladiators and the neutral objectives as well. BTK now forced on the defense. Needs to kind of think through.
It's not better sides. Not better sides. It's just a pure gameplay problem. They can play with it. There is no big problem. No.
BTK brought some early game comp, but they did bring some late game security. The Lilia
I would like actually to see Faramis instead of Lilia here, but even with Lilia they still can play.
Yeah, speaking of possibilities, let's just give credit to best player so far. He took the tier 1 turret in the mid, then he goes to the top side and takes a tier 2 as well on the jungle. He's just knocking them out. BTK needing to kind of match up on these lanes they're falling short on, but keep in mind they have basic. He's running on this Natan, so technically in the late game he will profit if GG can't close this out.
How do you
Do it like Hoon and Zane, they watch party all time, it's funnier. I watch party only important. I am a caster on MEC, I was actually casting MEC. I'm not a watch partier, I'm not just a random streamer. I try to make it look professional. At least to look like.
This is where you're going to start to see GG profit. Diversion play though.
Oh.
Trying to catch BTK off guard.
They were so close. Mielo smelled something foul in the air, found himself in a
Actually 3k farm for Natan is not a problem. They can still fight. Oh, what the fuck's he doing? Flicker wasted, Yezhonk ultimate wasted. Just wait your team, bro. Wait your team. Oh.
Major utilities off the table for this neutral objective. You're looking at GG already ready to take it if they're not careful.
Oh, diversion coming up. Cold World has eyes on it, looking for the pop-up. Fly Chicken comes up. Mobazane in trouble. Popped up by the Requiem. Best player finds a decimation. The rest of BTK needs to get out of there. Oh, we do have the black shoes from Marcuti. Cold World
Just play together.
Oh, with the damage, not enough.
So much damage
Together. You need to play together to win. You can't use flicker when your team is behind you 1 kilometer away.
So can you even call it an overextension?
Yeah, I mean, and taking down Mobazane denies them the retribution, which pretty much guarantees
Tank, they actually banned Link.
Gladiators. There goes the diversion play. They're just ready to take the fight.
So
BTK.
they know assassins can be a good pick.
Again, though,
But usually utility jungler is better. You pick late game marksman and utility jungler and you go. That's the tactic.
You can get them all in one spot and you see them, and then you try to fight it out.
You know, I got a way to deal with it, right? Don't ban the Ling, ban the Lu Yi.
Yeah, we can see now they're pushing their way through. Ooh, Mobazane gets caught. You can see Fly Chicken closing the distance. Final slash out there.
Now it's good fight. They wasted all skills on Mobazane, but still Mobazane is like too far. So basic just can deal damage. Mobazane is always in a bad position for them, or they are not ready to follow Mobazane. They need to next game to fix this team play shit. They need to go together.
That's right. You're looking at BTK now forced back.
They have good drops, they just don't use it. They don't use it in the right way.
They're stripped down to their inhibitors now. Need to kind of rethink the situation. They need to play for the late game. They need basic to step up to the table and get those core items to really have an effect up against GG. But you need it. Best player on the Martis.
They don't ban or pick Gushin tank, no.
Still able to get out of there alive, and beside him you have Zia 3-0-6, just dominating so far in today's game.
Yeah, I mean, they've been doing such a good job making sure that these kills get onto best player. These kills get on to Zia as
I don't know.
So now, as these clashes come in,
Like the draft was really good for BTK, but they now losing because of stupid mistakes and no team playing. Like you literally sit next to each other, just talk, no?
I think they still could push it a bit farther, maybe still keep the lead pretty late into this game.
Ooh, we did
They
waste
keep
the final
missing.
slash out there. Coldwell comes in, looking for an opportunity. Violent Requiem onto two members of BTK. Looking for an angle right now. They're gonna have to escape. Yellow finds a kill onto Hoon, but Zia pays it back in the face of Coldwell.
That's the worst fight. Mobazen go kills this irritant mob. Okay. Nice.
From his players as Mobazane finds a kill onto
Now it's better fight. Now okay. Not the best still, but better. Now you can see that GG can't just go in and kill everyone. BTK is all together, they are all dealing damage, tanking, stunning. When they do that, they win a fight. If they don't do that, they lose a fight. That's the whole rule.
Looking for that early finish, and this is typical Gaming Gladiators. This will be seen all season compared to the other teams they fought against.
Yeah, BTK keeps on looking for the play. They keep
It's like Iritel to stay lane with Nathan.
Mobazane might be in some trouble.
Not the worst pick.
Players right now. Fly Chicken has eyes on him. Shark pointing it out.
Together, guys. Wait Nathan. Wait Nathan. Then go to Lord. Then all together, start stunning first target. Nathan following with damage. You fight. Nathan dealing damage. And you win a fight.
2,500 gold for Gaming Gladiators.
Come on. You can.
For Zia, basic yet to find his first.
BTK just bringing the chaos, as I was saying. Like, they jump into these team fights, they didn't even win a
Considering their gameplay or MPG, I don't know.
Run it until the end. They're gonna just butt heads with GG as much as they can.
Yeah, diversion is out. They have a back line to BTK. They know that they're on the Lord. They're looking for the bait, and they decide against the conceal play.
Man, they're running some military drills with the conceal play, and now the battle is playing.
Oh, Shark finds two with the
Oh.
down goes basic. Fly Chicken finds a kill onto Mark Cutie. Mobazane is down. Yellow as well. One player alone. Coworld to tell the story. Diversion is out. They're looking to chase. And Coworld, I mean, he's pretty tanky, and Shark's coming at him with just an immortality.
Yeah, they're not trying to let him recall back a high IQ play from the side of GG. Not gonna let Coworld go back to defend the base crystal.
This is it. First game going to
How you did that? How they did? I don't know. It's fucking impossible.
Moments where BTK felt like they could hold a fight out.
No, it's great gameplay from Gaming Gladiators, I know, but it's so easy to counter just. So easy.
Yeah, just catching them off guard, right? Like I said, military drills trying to catch BTK.
I don't know.
Lacking, and they did it.
I don't
You
know.
are going to have to see how do they respond from here. They banned the Ling, let the Liu walk. We know Hoon profits on that hero. Is this something they're going to take off the board for game number 2?
Yeah, two things stick out to me. Is that one, is they gave Mobazane Fredrin, which he is very comfortable on, almost to make a point that even with your best haircut, your best Fredrin...
Nah, I don't think it's gonna be 4-0, of course. As you know, when you lose a game, then you fix your mistakes, you gain the draft and don't make mistakes. So it's still comebackable.
Not only that, but I was wondering how that Martis was going to work out, and best player played it well. It's a hero that
Of course no one died of them. Of course no one died because Gwyn stunned fucking 3 people somehow and there was Basic. How the fuck Basic is staying there? How? You're a gold laner, you shouldn't be staying with your team. You should stay behind them.
Kind of propped up the first turtle, but then Gaming Gladiators started to creep up there. We got to see Zia really come online in that game. He didn't really get to see Basic get that Natan off like he was looking forward to.
Yeah, I mean...
Imagine Rogue Esports versus GG. Rogue Esports are not so good as you think. They were good, but nah.
Just right from the get-go, we were talking about that early game that GG had. Was BTK going to be able to withstand that? Never able to just catch their stride.
Most definitely. I mean,
Gaming.
it's going to be a tough
It's
road.
gaming gladiators, they're just gay.
For BTK, there's definitely some things to approach here. I don't think the draft was actually that bad. I felt like draft first draft, it felt like a good match. There was just some
OG Rogue would beat GG, bro, what do you mean?
was basic. In that
I'm not trying to argue with you. I just tell you that I think they wouldn't.
We saw Milo try and rush with Black Dragon. Again, we have to really see them profit on the Yuzong, and maybe gonna have to look forward to that in game number 2, switching that up. But nonetheless, the new addition, Mark Cutie. 3-1 and 4. I guess he had a little bit of a better performance than the other members of BTK, but it just wasn't enough to take down GG.
I mean, if the question was, is Mark Cutie going to be able to have an effect in the mid lane? He's proving now that he's a
It will be a 4-0 karma for Zayn because he kicked Nico. Who is Nico?
Guy going to Zia, the carry Hoon with 67,000 sandbag. I mean, of course, the Fredrin, Mobazane does.
What's top Europe team currently? I don't know. Maybe New Realm?
Of course, the assists 12 for him on that Guinevere.
Oh, he kicked Nicolette? Well, I think that there should have been a girl there, yeah. Why he kicked her?
Yeah, you've seen the spatial migration flicker play, right? When they were trying to take him down, he was out of there. A magician. But you are going to see the damage.
She was playing well. Why she kicked her?
On the Lu Yi, 67,000.
Yeah, and he wasn't even really getting that many kills. He was just being that suppressive fire, that suppressive CC during the engagements. That it was
Is it so hate? Is it a hate because she is a girl?
Now, we've covered all the stats, but there's some important things we got to look at. Let's take a look at these replays.
That's right. Battling over the neutral objectives. This is the second turtle.
Team issue, call World and Nicolette break up. What the fuck? They can't find a better time to break up, guys?
BTK had the early pressure, but then it slipped through their fingers right here at this moment. Milo,
They don't kick, they just placed in subs. It's the same shit.
in the win cons. Too much to handle. BTK needing to find some answers.
Yeah, and as we progressed into it, you saw like they're just able to zone out. Mobazane getting picked off here as well. And I mean, just look at it's the full animosity of the entire team, able to isolate him down, and not much that bloodthirsty.
He didn't kick, Basic wanted to try another mage, he got mad and they also said some personal stuff. Oh my god. Poor Nicolette. Imagine you play all the fucking season with them, getting like to top 2, and then they say like, let's try another mage. Let's try another mage.
I mean, sometimes in that game, it felt like BTK was even biting invisible hooks. Like, GG didn't even have to
We need another mage.
BTK just kept on forcing
Okay.
that square peg into that.
Yeah, I'll get something to eat. I'm hungry as fuck.
But here, I mean, it just shows how focused GG is. As soon as they were able to get 4 members down, you had Shark going to fend off Cold World while the rest of the team pushed towards the mid in a very smooth first victory for GG.
Yeah, look at it. Look at both of them ready to kind of take it into game number 2. I mean, this is 1 match advantage for Gaming Gladiators, and that's huge in a best of 7. But keep in mind, the last time we saw these two teams fight it out, it was the 50-50. It was back and forth, so you can't count BTK out yet.
All right, so as we wait on the next draft, it's time to break down another one of our favorite players here. And this time, we're going to be talking about Shark.
Man, when you talk about awards, when you talk about pride of North America, you can't say that without Shark. Every single winning team that has gone to the world, that has gone to the international stage, has had one thing in common. What is that? It's Shark. His favorite player, Assassin Dave there, and then him on the picking up the roam here. And Hobby, more games.
And his favorite character, Fanny. And I don't know if you guys remember, Shark has actually pulled out a vicious roam Fanny in the past, the Petrify Fanny. I mean, it's just something, for a roam player, he's actually got some great mechanics on it.
Yeah, the man can do it all. Shark, very silent, but deadly. Definitely gonna have to watch out for him. A Shark in the water, he's always harassing Mobazane in the jungle, providing that vision for Gaming Gladiators and creating those opportunities for them to take the objectives.
All right, so we talked about GG's roam. Let's take a walk over to the BTK side. It's Cold World.
That's right, Cold World. You've seen him on Avalon, you've seen him on The Simpsons, and now on BTK, his favorite player as well, his favorite hero, the Fanny. Is this just like a new trending thing for roamers in North America? His favorite hobby, basketball. We're definitely gonna have to get it in on the court, Cold World. I'm looking out for you over there, but nonetheless, a great roamer.
The one thing that really kind of surprised me is how quickly Cold World, I mean, he's been on The Simpsons as a marksman. He dabbled with the mid position. He's played a lot of roles. I think he was even a jungler for the Simpsons at one time. And all of these kind of came together to form this Rome that has actually been able to compete here at the top of North America, which is amazing to me how quickly he's picked everything up.
I mean, he's definitely, I feel like, just a underrated player overall. He has been in every NACT, making it to the end, just on the wrong side. Has been here, done that, has worked hard. Is Cold World finally gonna be able to touch that trophy?
That's a good question, because in the fall season, he was with Avalon. They took down BTK, and here he is on BTK in a chance to be the grand champion for this NACT.
All right, so let's jump into it, guys. The draft is ready once again. This is gonna be game number 2, draft number 2, BTK on first pick.
And oh, how the tables are familiar. We're gonna start it off with the Barats and the Angela and a Ling band, BTK.
Yeah, but no Lu Yi band yet. But keep in mind, BTK does have first pick, something they can slot in. Maybe Marcuti goes in for that nice and early on that comfort pick, which we all agree.
Cool.
One of the main reasons they were able to pull off that fast finish.
What am I missing here? What Twilight Zone have I fallen into? What patch just came out, guys? What is going on with this Ling pick?
There has to be some type of nightmare, some type of dream. Something emerged from the smoke that spoke to BTK that they need to ban this thing. I mean, we do know best player is very gifted, very mechanical with these assassins, but the meta hasn't supported it in a while.
Yeah, but now you got to make a decision. Do you go in for the Fredrin? Do you go in for the Lu Yi for BTK? What
are you eating, bro?
I say they let both of them open. That way they can get the Lu Yi if Mobazane picks the Fredrin, or they get the Fredrin if they decide to take the Lu Yi.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see exactly what happens. I like it. BTK, definitely Marcuti's going to be able to Lu Yi. I'm just wondering, does GG... They go for the Claude instead, and that's what I'm wondering. Leave it open, right? Like, instead of banning something out, and that's what I thought BTK was doing last time, but it feels like now the Ling may be a problem. So, which one do they choose?
Yeah, Cole are going to make the hardest decision of his life right now.
Yeah, they are going to go
Cooking lesson, man.
CC, they're going to pick up the Fredrin. So, and then maybe kind of baiting GG into, like, that Fredrin, that Lu Yi pickup as well. That's going to be very interesting.
BTK only playing edit or what?
We're not going to have that surprise Gwen. We're not going to be as flexible because now BTK have to be on to that scent.
Yeah, but now you get the Lu Yi and the Fredrin combination for the side of Game of Gladiators, and BTK had the Edith in the last game. Watch, there's Lu Yi. All right, go ahead. Don't bait us, best player.
Don't you do it, best player.
Go ahead and do it. We know you're ready.
2 for 2 for Wheezy, 2 for...
Ban fucking Lu Yi, motherfucker.
Best player's going to troll us now.
We are in Vegas. We got some odds for us here.
I mean, we'll see exactly what happens, and I think it's definitely a solid pick, and I'm just wondering, what is BTK's plan here? They go for the Harith instead, so 1-0. It's okay. BTK should get their Fredrin now. We'll see what happens after.
2-0.
Man, I mean, Harith, this is what I was talking about during the first draft. Harith provides such oppressive ability in that marksman lane. God forbid you let him get farmed up, and he is just going to be a menace for the entire team. The amount of damage that he's able to dish out. In answer to that, BTK going to pick up the Valentina for Marcuti.
Yeah, we got to see Zia profit last game. He was able to dominate over basic in the gold lane, and now going to run this Harith basic. Definitely having some options to respond, but something interesting that I'm seeing so far in this draft for game number 2 is Marcuti picking up the Valentina, which means he is going to have the diversion to take away from Hoon, and there it goes.
Yeah, I mean, this is very interesting. I want to say, like, Gaming Gladiators have... We've talked before about Gaming Gladiators. And
So maybe I will play a few more games, but I don't know. Maybe I'll go sleep.
Putting out a new card for us, saying, you know what? We actually will let you have it, and we'll beat you with it. And
Their draft is weird as fuck. They just skip meta, I don't know.
They can plug something in, switch it out later. Right now, GG feeling a lot of confidence. Arlott not out there, so the question is like, do we lock any XP right now, or do we get that jungle?
You can go for the Guinevere. Yep, there it goes. Guinevere picked up from the side of GG. A little bit of a repeat of what we've seen in game number 1. But the thing that kind of stands out, the only difference in this draft from game number 1 is the Harith pick from Zia.
Yeah, I mean, I love the Guinevere pick here. I mean, like I was saying before, like it's no longer a surprise, but it's still a flex. It's something that you can put in multiple positions, something that BTK are going to have to plan for. It could go on to Shark. It could go on to Best Player. It could go on the Fly Chicken if he wanted to.
I mean, yeah, I'm thinking that's where GG's kind of beating them out right now, is that one pick just completely messes with the way that BTK has to approach the second phase, right? I'm also wondering, in the future, depending on how this game goes, is the Edith maybe something that shouldn't be so proud? Do we need some group CC? Do we need something that can really slow GG down? Because with that Guinevere,
oh, I'm back.
Attack, and you pair it up with the Lu Yi, and you have so much movement. You have so much.
I had another meal.
Is this going to be a Guinevere yet again in the roam position? Are we going to go ahead and see best player going for something else entirely? Because the board is open for him so far. You are going to see that Grok taken out alongside the Kaza, so a couple of the roams have been limited for the side
Tamus?
of BTK. Now we are
Why ban Tamus?
Valentina, which can take a lot of ultimates, especially the diversion on Hoon. That was one of the main reasons why GG was able to take game number 1, but now they're going to have to be careful on the placement from Arcuti.
Most definitely. So
what are you eating? Okay.
I think they just continue to hammer into fried chicken here, try to slow him down as much as possible.
Oh fuck! I don't know how it's called in English, bro.
That does open it up to potentially have Gwen in the jungle. Maybe Shark picks up one of those setting potential, like a Minotaur, a Tigreal, something with Kaja off the board. You have that setting potential, and Shark.
Let Dazai cool.
And it's not just harassing Mobazane or giving them vision. Shark is able to find these openings, find these angles during those objectives.
Yeah, and I'm wondering what base he's going to pick up for this gold lane. He could go in, maybe the Brody, the Natan. Didn't work out. He needs something with survivability, though, because that's a dive composition, right? You have the Lu Yi, you have the Guinevere, both of them able to catch you off guard. He needs something that can keep him alive in the gold lane.
Yeah, something that's not so late game reliant either.
I mean,
the way that GG plays, especially
gaming gladiators always fuck up with early draft.
in the mid game, and that means basic is
But considering all BTK mistakes every game, they don't fucking care.
So I want to say right now we have a little limited setting potential, a little limited initiation on the side of Gaming Gladiator. So we're going to see what that last pick up might be to kind of add that in. Still waiting for BTK to kind of bring it up here, looking for a marksman.
Lucas,
Potentially a roam as well.
why you ask? What do you want?
From Gaming Gladiator. For the Thomas and the Terizla, but the CC is open, and now
Dazai, missed your Grantian stream?
for the side of BTK, and there's the Roger.
Sorry. I need to not only play Granger.
And we haven't really gotten to see the chip
I also got other heroes.
just yet, at least not
I want Global Wish.
successfully. BTK really throwing a wild card in.
I don't know why you all like watch Esports. It's so lame. It's so lame because you're fucking stupid. Go to school, retard. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to.
These group plays is especially in the mid to late game, especially in the early. If he catches you, you're basically caught by the entire team. You throw down those portals, the entire team comes out, destroys you, gets back in their lane like nothing happened. And this is going to be something that can help max them against the diversion of Hoon on the Lu Yi.
I hope the cameraman can keep up with all this mobility on the board. There's a lot of teleports with the Valentina, with the Lu Yi, but then the chip to even rotate more around the map for BTK. Something Gaming Gladiator is going to have to watch out for. But keep in mind, GG able to take game number 1, 14-minute finish. Bit on the hook, BTK trapped inside.
Thank you, Vincent.
Game number 1, but this is their chance to turn this around and even out the series.
All right, so let's jump into it right now.
Go Zane, let's go.
Leading this best of 7 by 1. BTK looking for the comeback to even things out.
Yeah, and this is where it matters. You're down 1 game. Can you bring it up to a tie? Can you break that momentum?
Yeah, breaking the momentum is key to the world.
It's gonna be called Moba Fred after this.
Season, but Mobazane, yet again, game number 2, similar to game number 1. Ran that Fredrin has a lot of crowd control he's gonna have to watch out for. Best player, again on the Martis, needing to find a way to pave the early game.
Nice flicker. Okay, okay.
Stop, guessing Shark here if he's gonna get caught.
I think there's, you know, with
Yeah, Roger, good lane versus Harid.
gets onto that, and we have the Edith down in the EXP lane, and I'm wondering how that's gonna favor BTK. We know if White Chicken gets the advantage, it could be trouble. One thing about the Edith is it can close the distance a bit and maybe stop that kiting, but it's definitely kind of a mechanical matchup and could be troublesome if Neros falls behind.
Well, I feel like both sides are going to pressure the side lanes, especially with having the Valentina for the diversion, having the Lu Yi on the side of Gaming Gladiators. You're going to have to expect the unexpected.
I don't see Faramis again. I don't know why they don't pick Faramis.
For BTK so far,
Everything but Faramis.
not only with the ultimates, but also with the battle spells and emblems.
You know, speaking of offlanes too, it's crazy that they picked the Roger into the Harith, right? And it's like, he must feel confident on, but we already said Basic needs a good matchup. Is this going to be a good matchup for him?
Okay, Mobazen ready for turtle. Maybe he's going mid lane? No. He will help explain again. Please help explain first. Mobazen, listen. First you help explain, and then with your explain you go to turtle, and then you start fight. It's not trio. Random's not gonna give you turtle.
Yeah, game number 1. Oh, wait a second. The play on the bot side chicken, making the most out of the mobility from CC, able to get out of there, but Mobazen now gonna pull the aggro of this turtle. Game number 1. They were able to claim the first one.
Nice.
They lost all the objectives.
Almost perfect.
Yeah, best player.
Let's go.
His purple buff. This turtle might be going over. Mobazen able to secure it before the Gaming Gladiators come in. They do.
Whoa.
Best player gets caught and taunted. Mark Cutie
Great.
finds and secures a kill.
A good play from BTK, able to claim the first objective. Mobazen.
Nice first objective.
Picking up his kill with the Valentina.
All right, so they get a turtle, they get a kill, they get a very good start right now. And just with that first gank down in the EXP lane, I was a little worried because it looked reminiscent of last time, trying to grab the
Delusional Ukrainer.
But now
That's a fuck up.
starting off well.
South North America, and I don't know what country. Shit.
Coming in, Mark Cutie able to see it, so they don't go in with it. But one of the pressure points we were talking about. Oh, we do have the Zaman Force laid down, immune onto Zia, putting on a damage. Best player there finds the decimation. Basic is down. Cold World running for the hill, gets caught on the flank by Shark. Requiem is out there. The Hoon laying down.
Can you just fucking stay your lane and farm?
Kill number 2.
Basic walks right into this
Just farm?
catches a face full of decimation.
Nah.
And then the final Requiem just to stop Cold World in his tracks. Gaming Gladiators never lets up.
I would say a little bit of bait from Zia as well. He popped that Purify to be able to get out of there. He kind of expected that, and his team was there to help him get
They do this second time. They take turtle. Everything is okay. But fucking Cold World decides to fuck up somewhere. Just stay safe, motherfucker.
Far enough out of reach.
Yeah, I mean, he's doing a great job at it. And, you know, you can tell it's like, I'm trying, but you can just never catch him.
Yeah, you're definitely going to have to expect the unexpected. Like you said, the mobility is key. The Purifies from both sides to be able to get out of the crowd controls. Both of these drafts can definitely take the advantage for these.
Dazai talking to one-sided screens, that's wild. Okay, I allow all BTK team to trash talk me in tournament. Later.
Damage is out. Hoon finds a kill there. Zia running away. BTK on the chase, and there goes the damage. Cold
Nice.
to pick up that kill there. Hoon getting to the safety of his tower.
Okay, it's still a bloodbath just like last game, but this time BTK.
Farm is still the same.
But the gold's still so close.
Yeah, the rotation to the top side. The Zaman Force dropping down the defense from BTK. Hoon, though, able to take down basic. Koro gets a response back, though. 3-2 on the scoreboard. And look at Mobazen on that Fredrin, not afraid to try and deny some of the farm from Gaming Gladiators. One of the things he kind of profits on as the jungler for BTK. You are going to see Windtalker picked up over there from basic as well, getting ready to have those enhanced basic attacks on this Roger. Roger, who we've seen one of the few heroes to get a Savage this NACT Spring season.
Most definitely. Now we got to take a look, right? We got to see, again, the gold lead. It's unlike last time where GG, they were getting some extra kills. They were steadily climbing.
Yeah, they need to ban Louis because
not really able to push completely forward.
they always forget where is Louis. This motherfucker.
From best player and Mobazen. No kills. I mean, we're a little, I don't want to say slowed down. They're kind of baiting out, looking for an opportunity. Shark comes in here, Cold World on
Dazai is my favorite schizophrenic streamer.
Standing out is Zia ahead in the gold lane up against
Okay,
basic
bro.
right now, up by 1,000.
I love you too.
Careful, but look at the top side. A little uncontested. Basic knowing he can't step there to defend, and this is going to be GG, claiming the first turd of the game.
Ooh, from the flank, Cold World looking for an opportunity here, looking for an angle. Zaman Force laid on.
Of course.
Taking a heap of damage. Here comes the rest of BTK, looking to pay them back. Hoon in trouble, gets taken out by Mielo, and they are unable to return.
When you play cheap, you don't need to wait to your team. You just TP them to yourself.
They may lose that bottom tower.
Easier for Cold World.
Looking for another one deleted.
Ooh, able to profit right there.
But they give up bot tower.
Take the turret, just needs to proxy those minions.
And baby, you got 2 kills, but
Gonna check the bush. He's just worried about the objectives. Cool, calm, and collected. BTK evening out the playing field.
Yeah, I mean, it was an even game.
Martis is here, Martis will def, so
Able to kind of force the down.
yeah, it's not the best trade, but
Able to get a tower just yet.
at least they do something, not just stay AFK.
Taking a lot of the turrets off the board. Another diversion play, though. Something that Gaming Gladiators likes to focus on.
Imagine if my team played like this, yeah. First find the team, retard.
It gives them a quick position over this turtle when all. Whoa!
The Purify is out. Shark is in chase. He finds the mark. Marcutie down. Mobazane able to repay the favor to Shark. Now immune out. Fly Chicken trying to get away. CC just so slippery.
And now BTK gonna take control of the turtle pit.
I don't know.
Against Gaming Gladiators, Marcutie.
Their initiations and fights are so fucking random.
Favorite turret does drop as well.
So with gold,
I can't compare this to MPL. I just can't.
start creeping into the mid game. How do late games match up?
It's so random, so much mistakes.
Yeah, and that's where it's gonna kind of boil down to the execution from both sides. Who can get that diversion off first?
Oh, they come in now. Basic does find a kill on the Fly Chicken, but he's getting chased by 4 members of the Gaming Gladiators.
It's best of 7. Stian Petrov.
Gaming Gladiators, man, right now this game
First team that gets 4 wins wins. So you need 4 wins to win. I give up on finding a team, bro. You low as fuck. You need to still play. Just forget about team. Of course, give up. Give up. You can't find the team. You low. Just give up. Go become better.
For them as well, which means they still have the slightest advantage, but they're down in kills.
Yeah, I mean, but right now, when it comes to kind of the macro on the board, you've got 2 towers down on BTK's side, so Gaming Gladiators are comfortable. They're not worried about
Wait.
the kills. They're just worried.
If I come back and BTK will lose 5k farm, I will kill myself.
Late game, what kind of answers do they have in that late game? Because unlike the first game, they don't have a lot of pressure in the early statures here.
And this is something we see in this matchup all the time between BTK and GG. Even if BTK has that kill lead, they seem to not be able to keep up in overall gold. GG still hunting, looking for something.
And just like
Oh,
Chicken,
I'm back.
caught by BTK, but he's gonna be able to get away. Basic looking for an opportunity, looking for the angle. Finds the kill onto Fly Chicken. The rest of Bloodthirsty Kings turning their tails on to GG, who return some suppressive fire and are going to be able to find themselves an escape.
Unfortunate for Fried Chicken. I really wanted to say the statement. Skated out there. Not able to pull it off. You got to see on his tail to be able to get that kill. Finding his second kill of this game. A little bit better of a start compared to game number 1.
All right, so now the gold lead has finally gotten ahead.
Is CC good lane? Good late game? Yeah, she's still good. She got through damage actually. So she's good.
Nobody feels extremely ahead.
Yeah, now you have 4 members of BTK. They're a little bit of a bait out for this Lord. GG looking for an opportunity. Interestingly enough,
Still can maintain 65 in rate and rank, so it's not a big deal. Win rate doesn't matter when you go 5Q, bro.
when it comes to this objective, GG now
You have 1 or 2 chances to win.
Yeah, trying to find the advantage.
Then suck your dick.
Find it, but gathering some information against BTK, and now look at Milo on the bot side, just giving that vision. Doesn't want to allow them to take this objective with ease. They do have a diversion on their side as well, especially with that Valentina that can profit. But so far, profiting GG slightly with the advantage.
Ooh.
The rest of BTK immune out. Zia looking for is not going to be able to find an escape. Diversion is out. In comes a best player looking for a kill. He's got 3 members of BTK surrounding him. Here.
Bad fight for Gaming Gladiators. They start without marksman, I mean, he's dead.
Flicker himself into the tower. That is 2 down for GG.
Did you see the ultimate from CC stopped Basic in his
Okay, now I like BTK gameplay more. They know how to use chip, at least.
So much differently, but now BTK still possibly gonna be able to take this Lord.
Yeah, gonna give him the advantage. Now I'm gonna be able to claim this objective.
Are we reverse guessing? Yeah, we are retard guessing, I guess. Because first game we were voting for Bloodthirsty King, and now we voted for Gaming Gladiators and they will lose.
Yeah, I mean, you got about a 3K gold lead for
Who I'm gonna find 5Q? Be for real, everyone's as good in the squad, or the playtime is different from mine?
This is where gaming gladiators should be worried.
Bro,
Yeah, definitely should be worried. I would say I'm kind of paying close attention to fried chicken 0-2-0, but the mid lane.
trust me, even in Europe, there are so much players you can play 5Q with.
Immediately backs up.
I don't think you can find anyone in North America.
Nice gold lead. Cold World.
If I can find, then you can find too. Considering that North America is maybe a larger community than Europe. Ooh, they go for him.
Okay, so BTK pulling off
Okay, the chip will be banned next game, I guess.
last game, catching them off one by one, teleporting around the map.
Man, just behind us, the audience is going wild. They're even more hyped than we are on the casters. As you got
Valentina kinda useless here, do you agree?
from the side of BTK.
Yeah, they can pick better mage.
But now, looking at a possible push through the mid lane.
It's Valentine almost for nothing. Oh, why is they so risky? Just take tower, go back. Holy fuck. Valentina has Louis ult. She actually took my Marty's ultimate.
But now the counterplay from Gaming Gladiators. BTK.
Bro, NA sucks. Still larger. Like, if you don't take Russia into consideration, because Russia has different server from Europe, then North America is larger. And if there are such a lot of 5Qs in Europe, there are a lot of, by the way, then in NA there should be even more, so I think you can find a team. And if you train, if you find a good good coach, I guess you'll need a coach. You can become what you want.
But nonetheless, both sides still fighting it out. You are looking at BTK.
I am larger. Your booty is larger, babe.
On the other side of the table. So this is again a possible another 50-50. But game number 1, we saw BTK get a little too aggressive, and that's when GG started to profit.
You know, with the amount of the diversions, with the amount of the teleports from Chip, the portals, everything, vision is key in this game. Depending on when you want to poke your face into these lanes to take these minions is going to be crucial as we move forward into this, because that's going to be who knows where to make the play happen.
Yeah, you are going to see the Lord spawn in GG. Gonna go ahead and pull the aggro, trying to force out the Bloodthirsty King, spotting out Milo. Shark with the spatial.
You see how Shark is going back? Like, he got one, but he knows his team is not there, so he just goes back.
Chicken, we have a concealed play coming out there now, forcing their way into BTK's jungle. Mobazane caught between 5 members. Appraiser's round finds best player. Zia able to answer back with 2 kills of his own. Basic finds Hoon. Shark is down. Cold World is down. Who's even up? That is a complete wipe on Gaming Gladiators. Bloodthirsty King.
Do they have time actually? 20 seconds? Creeps going on in 9 seconds. There is still a chance for Gaming Gladiators. Oh yeah, Creeps will save this a bit. Oh, please, faster, guys, faster, faster, 4 seconds. Go, 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 go. Nice, okay. Damn, what happened here? Everything, bro.
We know it's not going to be a sweep.
Man, and let's talk about that Chip, able to answer back with what they saw from...
Oh, we can see that fight again, actually, right? Let me check that fight again. Back, 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 back. So, wait. Let's look this in, like, playback speed 0.20... No, 20, okay, 25. Mielo gets stunned by Marty's. Roger is bot lane. Okay, Roger is split pushing. Oli using second skill, giving damage to Yellow still. Harry trying to damage Fredrin. Lord is half HP. Okay, Chicken going to sit on Cold World. Trying to not let him engage LT. But Cold World, what was he used ulti? No, he still didn't use ulti. Yellow ulting, not even waiting, just ulting. Marty is still trying to focus Mobazane because Lord is low HP. I guess I don't see Lord HP. Yeah, Lord is low HP and Mielo starts damaging Marty's. And Shark is here. Actually, Shark can just stun Mielo right now. So yeah, Shark has ultimate. He should have had jump. So he can try. No, not focusing Cold World. I think they should forget about Cold World. Why they fucking focus Cold World? What he did to them? Okay, they think Cold World is a good target because if they don't focus Cold World, then Roger will come. But okay. Cold World is with Flicker, okay. So, Zia starts focusing Mielo with ultimate. Marty is fucking fighting Lord or what happened? Wait. Oh, Marty is going back because a lot of damage on him. Okay. So Harid's trying to damage Mielo and Cold World. Ulti for Cold World. He got ulti. Mobazane jumping, stunning 3 of them. There is only Hun and Marty's in back. Still no ulti from Cheap. Roger can't come, so they fight without marksman. Mielo Mark QT here just dealing damage. Cold World dies. He has immortality still. Mobazane tanking. Zia going like almost solo into 2 damage dealers, to be honest. Mobazane starts tanking. Mielo low HP. Fredrin going here. And we see Cold World used ultimate now. He used ultimate. And Mobazane using... He used ultimate? Mobazane? No. He still didn't use ultimate. Oh, he now used ultimate. BAM! And Roger comes from bot lane, full HP. Zia without ultimate. Nice. okay, I turned back on.
Shifting the table here for them, but this is the fight where it all went wrong for BTK.
Interesting.
Moment where BTK, I mean, it felt like for a second they weren't going to be able to hold it. Even when I was watching, I was like, is this it for them? But no.
Like they used all skills and they thought they can kill someone, but actually there was only Cold World low HP, there was Mobazane full HP. I mean, he just entered the fight. They just threw in the fight too fast.
A beautiful play by BTK. Now,
bro, Watchparty in past. Shut the fuck up. I kick you if you say something.
Right? We've taken a look at Basic and at the opposing Zia. So let's take a deeper dive into both of them. Let's take
Kevin,
a look
hello.
at Basic.
Yeah, Basic. Mr. Hollywood,
Zia.
Such a good play from Zayn. He won that team fight. He stunned everyone. He made them use all skills. Actually, it's a great...
That's interesting. Not a single one. I think he meant to say himself. But
he doesn't like you guys.
yeah. Hometown Canada, Zia dominating so far in game number 1, but game number 2 robbed away.
Yeah, Yukasa, yeah. They thought they will kill Chip and Roger won't come, but they killed Chip and Chip got immortality. So even if you kill them, you use Gwen ulti and now you can stun him again and he will eventually use his ultimate and Roger will eventually come. So they just threw in the fight too fast. They should have waited before that fight. They should have like made BTK use more skills. They got only one, like, they got nothing actually. They just threw for this Cold World for nothing, I don't know why.
hobby. I think we all know from some of his social media posts. Favorite hobby would
I
be.
don't know.
Yeah, and there-
Obviously, they didn't see that Chip has immortality, so.
Game number 2.
Now, we've seen the gold laners. We've seen both of them be pivotal in the.
I don't know. Let's see. If he bought immortality or he had it. Wait.
Now, and we still got possibly 5 more games.
Wait.
Okay, catches.
Wait.
Spotting out Milo. Shark with
Nah,
the spatial
he
mind
has
right
immortality.
now. The play for the
He has immortality right now. Like, they knew he has immortality, and they just like how you do that. You let Mobazane go into your back. You use Harit ultimate. Martis is without second skill and half HP. Hoon used all his skills for Mobazane and Cold World. And here is Mark QT. Here is Chip with immortality using ultimate. Roger full HP coming here. Mark QT also full HP with skills. Edit can still stun few times. And they just used all skills. Even I think Few Chicken, FUID Chicken used his ultimate for Chip. Let me check. I think he used his ultimate. Yeah. He just used his ultimate. Shark will use his ultimate. And like they go in here because they think Chip not gonna use ultimate, that Roger won't come. They at this moment, like, wait, like here at this moment she used flicker, Chip is dead, they should go back right now, because after Chip revives then they're gonna lose fight. They should right now go back. They just wait. You see? And they can't kill Mobazane, they stay in so bad position. Martis used even his second skill, second phase, to try to kill Mobazane, but they still can't. So Mobazane outplayed them, they didn't outplay Mobazane. And because they didn't go back, here comes Roger with cheap TP. Fucking Roger using first skill for buff, just for fun. So yeah, they fucked up a fight.
Sadly, we're not jumping right back into the game. First, we got a little bit of talk about it's halftime for the NACT Grand Finals. In case you forgot, we gotta say it again. It's Trex, Steph Weezy, Private.
Nah, near. It was not draft issue.
On the desk right now. How are we feeling, boys? 1-1 once again.
Yeah. If they played actually for Mielo, if they don't focus Chip but focus Mielo, they would have killed Mielo, and then they continue fight 5v4 even if Chip ulted. But they focused Chip with immortality. Chip died, all skills used. Chip ultis, Roger comes, Mielo still alive, so it's 5 versus 5, but GG just without all skills. So yeah, that was a mistake.
The entirety of BTK swarming on you. I mean, it's just a masterful approach and a usefulness of that chip pick.
Yeah, and speaking of 1-1, we got to do some head-to-heads. We got to do some comparisons. Let's talk.
Yeah, let me commentate on a fight for the 6th time. I'll show my intelligent to viewers.
Up against Hoon, the legendary face spearheading the way for game.
Wanna see fight again, guys? Wanna see that last fight again? I wanna show my intelligence. I couldn't see the second game. How was it? My second game? I lost it. This second game, BTK won.
When it comes to the big three on GG, when it's Shark, when it's Hoon, when it's best player, able to kind of find those kills together.
Most definitely. Now, head-to-head, Mark Cutie versus Hoon. I think there's still a big story to tell. There's still a lot more games to see how they're actually going to match.
Let's see. Let's see the fight again. Okay, let's see the fight again.
In the jungle, it's Mobazane.
You're able to answer back.
Oh, where the fuck I am?
The table, able to find 2 kills onto Bloodthirsty Kings, and
gonna cost them.
He's shifting the table here for them, but this is the fight where it all went wrong for BTK.
Yeah, this is the moment
For BTK, bro, you fucking kidding? This commentator, they always mess up names.
BTK, I mean, it felt like for a second.
Look, they killed Chip. They didn't focus Mielo, it was already a mistake. Like here. Wait, I show you this moment. So look, Mielo right here. And Shark was, no, even earlier, wait. So you can see Shark, he got his jump. If I show you full game, you will see he got his jump. And here is Mielo, he is like visible for them. And instead of jumping into even 2, maybe he can catch Mobazane as well. He jumps into one Cold World, poor Cold World. Okay, even though, okay. Because he jumped into Cold World, BTK is without Roger. Okay. But you see that he got immortality, you can't kill Mobazane, and you are all like in area of Mobazane stun, of Fredrin stun, and you still try to fight. And you know you don't have damage, they can feel it, they don't have damage, and Roger will come soon, and Mark UT is ready to fuck them.
For a second they weren't going to be able to hold it, even when I was watching those.
And yeah.
Like, is this
Bang.
it for them? But no, they turn around, and then we see Basic start to watch this. Basic goes for Zia. He both.
Even in the Fredrin too. They haven't really been too worried about it. The Ling.
Oops.
Now being banned out so far in both games, definitely something we haven't seen so far in NACT.
I mean, speaking of head-to-head, speaking of players going at it, I think we got a little video of these players going at each other with a little bit of smack talk.
BTK won last time in the HyperX Arena, and BTK will do it again for the MSC slot this time as well. Third try strong. Massive. On opinion between you and Chicken, who better? I mean, what's the chicken to the goat? Is a snap.
MOBA rapper.
Most about food. Not a lot to respect. Mielo says he's better than you. What do you think?
Tell him, Dazai. I tell him.
Bro, I can never compare to Mielo. I mean, round 1 versus the GOAT, I might have a seizure on stage, man.
Imagine split pushing potential with Chip, Ling, and Loyi in the same team. It's insane.
That's a pretty big issue. Yeah, that's about it. If there's one thing you appreciate about Zay, what is it? His ability to form a great team for us to practice for him. So anything that you respect.
Maybe Yukasa, maybe.
To like find a way to form a team out of anything, you know. put it on top of an eight.
Chicken zoning Chip away lol.
He's a good skincare routine. And low eat.
What else he can do? He shows where is Chip, so there is no unexpected TP.
Teams, whether you like it or not, whether you believe it or not, these teams definitely got some beef.
Link should be banned, he is OP. I mean, he even picked in pro scene in MPL. He is OP hero. If you pick a trio, you most likely win because he is OP and enemies can't counter you because they fucking nubs. Saber. Only Saber is a problem, yeah.
Well, let's calm things down. We've had a little bit of heated talk, but now let's kind of break the ice and come back to reality. I heard Liz.
The fact, this is HD? This is HD, guys?
Thank you, Trez. I mean, today is a special day, not just because it is the grand final.
It's fucking 360.
Today is Mother's Day, and happy Mother's Day to Joanne, Zane's mom, who's once again
Oh, Zane's mom. That famous mom from Ranked Games.
Well, Joanne, I heard
That's who is it?
NACT on Mother's Day, you were also here in this very arena supporting Zane.
Yes, I was.
And they got that victory in the end.
Yep. Yes.
So what would you say is Zane's Mother's Day gift for you today?
Well, his gift to me today was the trip to the
Imagine now someone trash talking about mother in rank.
For all the expenses, everything?
Yeah.
Aw, Zane's such a sweet boy. Now, I think to Zane,
Smash.
his gift for you for
Ansel.
Mother's Day will be take that trophy.
Ban him, guys.
Is that what you
Ban
want to
Ansel.
say?
Yes, I know. I think they will. I think they will.
I mean, Zane's got the mom buff. And lastly, you've been so supportive of Zane in this whole journey through his esports.
Is this Zane mother? Yes, this is Zane mother.
All the other esports.
MOBA Zane's mother. Happy Mother's Day.
Are playing in these games.
I would say let them play and support them because you never know where it's going to lead. Like, Zane has come very far, and I have supported him.
And you're super proud of him.
Yes.
All right, thank you, Joanne.
She's so nervous.
One more thing.
She's so nervous. Even though she's mom of the legend. She's still nervous.
Yes. Now, appreciation and support for all the mothers out there on Mother's Day, we also gotta support.
We can now say in Ranked, Happy Mother's Day, bro. I will congratulate your mother personally.
To you by yours truly, Cece. Woo! So, we have chosen, based on your feedback on our content, we've chosen some.
I feel bad about all the mother I have insulted in Ranked now. Yeah, me too. Yeah, imagine like this. Who is this King Kong, guys? This is not CC, this is King Kong.
Let's go, Bad Cat! Anything you want to say to all the teams out there?
Collect. You guys got this.
Yes, you guys got this. Thank you, Bad Cat.
Her voice is not matching her body.
Next up, we have the hardest working player, Carlos. You Reshi.
Fuck, I need to sing something like not Chichi, but not CC.
Mylan representing Yureshi to get this award.
I don't know.
And alright, I mean, we heard Yureshi say, Dave, don't make me do this anymore. So we know he's been working hard, he's been grinding on the content. And
when your bro explainer wants to be CC main. Miguel, hello.
Nighthorde Sayuri. Yeah, let's cheer for Sayuri. Unfortunately, Sayuri is not able to be here today. So, guys,
This is Thailand, CC. CC from Thailand.
Alright? But we will keep her prize for her and we'll ship it to her at our door. And last but not least,
CC with brute force breastplate.
content, BTK Mello. Mello, burn on the goat.
What body type do we call this?
Mello, what do you want to
This
say?
is called like Ken. Ken like a can of Coca-Cola, you know? Ken. Ken body type.
Thank you guys for liking, I guess. Comment more nice things, I only see that.
Well, I mean, you guys can't hate him, you love him, but statistics prove that his content are
Wait,
terrible. So
I think I have one. Wait.
banning the goat. We see you. Now,
We call it like this.
our content. We also appreciate CC being here. I heard you have another fun game for our audiences to win more prizes.
You know I love games, guys. So if you guys want to join in on these games, please step right up to the mic once again.
Okay. Jokes aside, she's actually not that bad.
Come on now. We heard you can cheer
Just
for
CC cosplay is not matching her, to be honest.
stage for one last fun game with CC. Guys, come on up. I mean, are you afraid of losing the game? Is that why you guys are not coming up? Come on now.
Is he a girl?
Once again,
I don't know who is this.
or whoever out there, don't shout the answers, all right?
She needs like maybe not CC cosplay, but maybe Terizla.
So, what do we have here?
Well, since now we got everyone lined up, are you guys
Yeah, I'm
ready
joking.
for
I'm
the
joking.
game?
Nobody shaming.
We've got S Pop Quiz. So I'm gonna ask a question, and you're gonna give me the answer to that question. If you get it right, then you get a prize. If you don't, then you can go to the back of the line.
Are you guys ready?
Which one? Hero Global 1 next season? I will try again, Ling, I guess.
All right. So, first question.
All right. Are you ready? Yes, that's the first question. What's the max number of marks Brody can stack on an enemy?
4. Yes?
You know this. That's easy. I heard
4?
it last
4
week
guys?
from the
Am I smart?
Oh, you are correct. You get.
All right. Okay, I'm gonna throw the shirt. Not a very good thrower, guys, but. Oh! But you are a perfect catcher. You got it. All right.
All right, for our next contestant.
When they start
Who
next game?
is Leslie's siblings?
Harley. Siblings? She got
Who
two?
are Leslie's siblings?
Harley and
I forgot for a second.
just Harley.
Harley.
Incorrect.
Wong, get back in the line. Next up.
All right, let's see if you can answer that question. Can you answer? Who are Leslie's siblings?
I mean, I guess. Do you want to just say the answers? A little education note for everybody.
You guys don't know. It is Fredrin and Harley. Fredrin's her sister.
Fredrin?
Fredrin is
No way, I didn't know that.
Leslie's sibling. Wow, I did not know that.
Fuck, Mobile Zane is Leslie's sibling.
Next up, we have more questions, but make sure you get close to the mic so we can hear your answers. Next up, what do we have?
All right. What year did Mobile Legends release worldwide for the iOS?
For iOS? What the fuck is this question? I don't know.
2016? I don't know.
2018.
2016? I don't know.
Let's go, 2018.
2016.
Oh, what the fuck? How you knows it, guys?
I'm gonna do better this time. Okay, do we have more?
Yes, we do. So, are you ready?
I'm ready to lose.
Okay. What is the name of Claude's hero partner?
Dexter.
Oh, that's easy, but that's pretty easy.
Why he still has label on his cap?
Shout out the answer. I mean, bad guy. We're gonna give you another chance.
All right, we're gonna ask another question. So, who caused Farsa's blindness?
Valentine?
That's a hard question.
I have no idea.
Was it Valentine?
Leah Morg.
No, incorrect.
Does anyone in the audience know? Alice. Wow. I mean, can we get him a shirt?
Alice? Oh, okay.
Okay, really? Okay. All right, thank you for not making me throw again. Okay.
You guys should not give the answer to them, okay? If you want to join the game, please go up to the mic. Alrighty. How many roles are there in MLBB?
5.
You are incorrect.
Oh my god.
What was the question?
What can I say?
Roles? They maybe mean marksman, tank, fighter.
Come on now.
They're like marksman, fighter, tank, support.
Marksman, assassin, and fighter.
Oh yeah, Assassin 6, yeah.
Oh my goodness. All right, let's keep it going.
He said about roles like in game, like roam, jungle.
Has the longest attack range.
Layla?
Is it what I think it is?
Layla? It would be Layla. Layla?
Layla, it is. You are correct.
Hey, that's what I guessed too. Should I get a prize?
Yes, I won alive. Give me my food, I'm Indian, poor kid.
Perfect. That was perfect. I'm getting better. All right.
We have 2 more questions.
Well, what's this type of discrimination on my stream? I don't know.
Franco
Franco and
Cyclops.
Oh, you are correct. Good job.
Whoa, that was a hard one. I mean, that was a hard one. You deserve it. Here we go. Ooh, thank you. Last question.
This is the last question. Who was the first Mobile Legends character made available to players back at the beginning
Zilong?
days of ML?
Balmont? Nana?
The very first?
Yes.
Maybe it was Nana.
Get the answer, guys. Mia, you are correct.
Oh yeah, Mia, she is on the fucking label of MLBB.
I don't know my game, guys. All right. Here we go. All right, thank you guys for joining. Better luck next time. Well, CC, it looks like our fans
Sissy, it looks like you need to go to the gym. Oh.
the games. And I know
Fucking body shaming.
commenting on videos, you're always trying to push your favorite player.
No body shaming? No.
So today, we're gonna listen to your favorite players react to those mean comments.
GG best player 1. Carlos, where is your Fanny Ling Lance? It's better to kill one and die than just to die alone. What do you want me to say to that? Well, North America.
I can't help it.
BTK had a 40% chance of winning an ACT with Apple, and now you only have like a 15% chance.
Oh, shit.
Extra 0 after 15.
Blood pressure 1 got infected with panic attacks. Well, actually, it was the goat.
Dazai, what if it was your sister and someone said that? I would laugh so hard, seriously. I'd say like, fucking go to the gym. Fucking fat shit.
How can chicken beat the goat? BTK has my vote. Well, I can't beat the goat, but I can replace the goat, you know?
Nicolette is a better mage. Yeah, but is she here?
Apple?
Report Dazai cyberbullying. Nah, I'm just joking. I'm not so toxic in real life. It's just jokes. It's Mother's Day, motherfucker.
I could not have.
Well, what if my sister is someone's mother or something?
These guys never disappoint, and like I started this all off, whether you love them or hate
They will play more, Yukasu. They will play.
show up, both
Just a little break.
Yeah, both sides, man. Interesting enough from the audience giving them questions. Definitely hard to answer. Hard to watch a little bit. But nonetheless, definitely funny to see. But now to get a little bit more serious. An amazing series so far.
What cringes think in this tournament?
Series. I mean, this is
It's a pause between two games. It's so stupid because players can lose focus and momentum. What do you think about this, Dazai? I actually think it's not doing anything. It's okay. It's even a bit of rest for team, for both teams. They need time to rethink their drafts, rethink their gameplay, watch mistakes, so it's okay.
Well, I will say, okay, let's start with GG. Crowd control. Having that composition to stop MLBB in his tracks. It definitely worked for them in game number 1. But game number 2...
Takiyan, is it you sitting in the middle? This commentator, it's you? It looks like you. You know why?
For me, the big
Because he's beautiful, bro.
When it comes to some of these points, we were talking about maybe banning out MLBB. I don't want to say he's been the pivotal, the only thing, but it's still
I can't be more racist.
and that's something you don't want for MLBB, for somebody as skilled as him.
Well, it seems both teams have done well in pursuing.
Yes, it's me. Okay.
Both teams have made some mistakes. So let's see if they can continue.
He is actually good looking.
So we're gonna have a crazy, hopefully 5 more games coming up.
I support your rainbowness, Dazai. And rainbowness supports me, bro. Rainbowness.
Private, it wasn't on camera, but you got it.
Why they made it so fucking hard word? Make just a pig. Let's call. Okay, yeah. If I say this, I'm gonna be fucking cancelled. Okay. Yeah, 4 minutes to start. Now we'll look this shit. Guys, you want to see how to do a Link perfect combo? Do you want to see that? Put replay. No. I'm done with replays. Let's see how to do Link perfect combo, guys. Let's see.
Welcome to
Very nice.
Mobile Legends. 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them. All troops deployed.
So we press ultimate. Let's start with basics, okay? We press ultimate. We should stun enemy. That's our first target. Okay. Then, knuckle down. Then we should point our second skill at the first blade. So right when we are in ultimate, like this. So it will do everything on its own. Then, after we land and our second skill is used, we should prepare using another second skill already in another direction, to another blade. Okay. But... Shut the fuck up, Takian. But... Let's go back to the first blade. You should place it not right into the blade, but a bit... on a corner of a blade. I don't know how to say this. So, not like this, but more like this, like this. Okay, I hope you understand me. Let's go. What is bro yapping about? Okay. Let's go. So, look, first blade, then second. Bam, bam. You got it. And then we go with another blade. Don't miss the last one.
Time to end this! Don't! I must! Losing your grip already. How will this end? I wonder.
Okay. Bad. Next one. Now better. Great. Nice, long deaths. Just say aim at the side of the blade, okay. In the direction you're going, okay. I have difficulties sometimes remembering words. Undead, hello.
Victory!
But I never seen the blade after I ulti and dash to no blade and fuck their ulti. No, oh, what the fuck you say, man? All four blades make a square into a square of... Okay, shut the...
Alright, it's 1-1. Gaming Gladiators up against the Bloodthirsty Kings. Wondering exactly how it's gonna pan out, but we're back at the Hyper.
Okay, let's go.
That's it for breaks. That's
Back.
it for commercials. That is it for all these games. Let's get to the nitty-gritty. Let's get to the meat and potatoes.
It's from word gay.
Bread and butter. A lot of food thrown in there. But on what
Again, Luffy. Hello, Luffy, bro. Hello, Takian.
That we've all been wanting to see is live in effect in the pyramid in Las Vegas.
Yeah, just like Trex was saying, man, it is a full pedal to the metal until we crown a winner here tonight for the rest of the show. And both of these teams showing how hungry they are so far.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
as we're waiting on this draft,
Let me boost this a bit, okay?
players won. We have all gotten to know for a while that player is fried chicken, more food.
That's right, and a couple animals. You know, we're gonna talk about fried chicken, one of the best XP laners in North America. You see him on BTK, now we see him on Game Gladiators, and has been dominating so far this NACT spring season. His favorite character, CC, got to see that live in effect as well. And his favorite player, I think we gotta change this. If it's none, it has to be himself.
One thing that has been joking around, we even talked about, is the range of emotion from fried chicken there. And that just capitalizes it there on the hobbies. Meh.
Meh. That's I mean, that is like that's the phrase. That is, if you Never mind. We're gonna pull this back. I don't want to go too hard here. I gotta slow down. Let's talk about the XP laner, the GOAT himself, Mielo.
Another animal out there.
Animal. Another animal out there. What the fuck he's showing?
Vibrant than the suits I try to pick out there. You can see here, favorite player.
Bye bye.
More games, but man, and his favorite hero, Yu Zhong, but that just does not encapsulate the personality that comes with this gentleman.
Now I understand why the Yu Zhong has been picked so much from BTK so far. But yeah, Milo, he's one of the most interesting players, one of the most explosive, one of the most talkative on the North American scene, full of personality. We got to see him in the pre-show today, hop on stage as well. So definitely credits to him, another great XP laner in the NACT.
He is literally the polar opposite of Fried Chicken.
Everyone has iPhone 14 Pro? No.
And just personality type,
I saw Zia having Rock Phone 6.
Spectrum. And the thing about Mielo is we didn't really see him in a whole lot of competitive scene for a while. We didn't see him make it to grand finals until he just showed up. And once he showed up, he was sitting at the top of the food chain.
Yeah, the big thing for me about Mielo is his ability to absorb from these great teams that he's been a part of, finally now resting in BTK, and has been a menace and up there with the greats like Chicken, being able to, handle himself in that XP lane. But, ladies and gentlemen, finally, we're at it.
All right, draft number 3. How many times?
Brats, okay. Banloi, guys.
This time, GG on the blue side, and so far,
Banloi
has had that advantage. Both teams have won with first pick. Is a team eventually going to turn that tide?
Yeah, we are.
Or they still wanna pick cheap and give Loi. That's their tactic?
Gladiators, the Ling may be banned out from the side of BTK. That's something that we have been kind of keeping an eye on so far in this draft. Oh, but wait a second. Is that a skipped ban?
Mark Cutie falling asleep. I'm pretty sure he's awake out there. Maybe a little bit of a technical difficulty there. We did see last time the Barats pretty much followed up.
If they don't play with Lee, they won't pick it. So if they played with Lee, they would have picked it already. But they just first pick edit to games. They second picked Fredrin and edit, and they first pick edit second game. So I don't think they play Lee at all.
Maybe a tech difficulty, maybe an unplug, something happened, lag spike, who knows, but our troubleshooters are gonna get to the bottom of it very, very quickly. But this gives us...
Oh yeah, troubleshooting and... Wait, he was actually showing his phone. I think he got his phone, he got iPhone in hands. I think they playing their phones, I guess.
Spring season. Game number 1. BTK.
Why are they charging their phone while playing? They're not charging, they are transmitting their screens.
BTK flipping BTK
They are being recorded.
To kind of turn that back around in their favor. Picking up the chip, picking up the Valentina. The mobility too much to handle from the game, and Gladiators and able to even out the series.
I mean, we've talked about
Dazai goat. Hello.
How Cold has been able to
Kuritos Pros, hello. Welcome to stream.
Up in North America because he's always been a mainstay. We've talked about he's
BTK first pick, but they first pick edit. They like first pick edit. It's not me. It's them first picking this hero every time.
At the roam position, and he seems to have mastered it. And we saw little examples of that with the chip pickup there. Comes in, he's able to split.
Can they use the spectate mode and screen project though?
Well, he's never actually alone.
And he's been able to keep up with
The
Sharp.
fuck you want?
I mean, and that is huge in its own matter.
They have referees in lobbies that cast this tournament.
BTK has gone against DG. He's been able to hold his own against, debatably one of the greatest roamers in NA, maybe even one of the best players.
I don't see them wearing finger sleeves and phone coolers.
With class, he's amazing.
I don't wear these finger sleeves either because they are too uncomfortable. They're like, oh. When I play without them, I feel I do something. I feel I stun, I can time. With them, my fingers just slide all over the screen.
Game number 1, basic. Not able to hit the mark, falling short to Zia. not able to profit, and they were able to close out that
And
game.
coolers, you don't really need coolers for
Pulls out the Roger, opens up
7
the area,
games.
dominates and pushes through the base crystal for the 15-minute finish.
Which to me is amazing because for the longest, Harith was that counter to the Roger, the one that was
You have to get used to them. Yeah, I know, but
against him to kind of meet the mark there. Here, right from the
I
beginning,
don't like them anyway.
Basic was able to bully Zia.
Yeah, well, he did lose tower though, and that's the thing. And so in game 1, Basic has a bad game. In game 2, even then, Basic doesn't do great really in the laning phase. It took a while for him to really pop off and get those kills. So my worry
Why
with Basic
Pika and
is if he continues to have
who?
bad laning phases,
Gize Aiko?
it's gonna be
Who's
a
Gize
problem
Aiko?
down
Switch
the line,
sides?
because
Can you
even though he
explain?
did do great, he did kind of bully
Who are you
him
talking about?
in the end. He lost his tower first. He did lose out in
I don't know who is Pika, I don't know who is Aiko.
And speaking of both games,
Gize Aiko.
game number 1. This is where we got to see GG claim victory. At
Can't
the
answer your question.
when the hooks were thrown out into the
Finger
water.
sleeves are not allowed in tournaments. In series, I know it's 100% it's forbidden.
For that finish, you see Zio take up down Milo and also
Okay.
push through for some more objectives. 11 minutes
Bro,
in,
moving.
and now at that
I'm moving, yeah.
15-minute mark, down goes the base crystal. GG.
Their coach.
Yeah, it was a very smooth game for GG, but even smoother for me was the way
You
that
fucker.
BTK was able to
They're not playing game against. This is just replay.
into the second game. We talked about the Valentina pickup, the chip pickup to
I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what's with their coach, bro.
that table.
All right, seems like everything's been handled, everything's been figured out. We're gonna be jumping.
I hear Angela band again. I don't hear Louis band. Show us the damn screen, guys.
Change. What do we do? Both games, we kind of like the drafts from both teams. Game 2 was a little bit spicy with the chip pick and everything. Is there anything that either team needs to do?
Matilda band, Valentina
Just
band.
keep going with the pace of things.
Well, we're kind of seeing it right now with GG. Gonna go ahead and ban out that Valentina. That's credit due to the Angela being banned out from the side of BTK, opening up the window for that Louis to be picked up.
Arlot, okay. Okay, nice bands from Gaming Gladiators.
Yeah, Arlot taken down for GG as well.
Not bad, not bad.
Okay, I want to say this is the first time they've actually banned out the Matilda. I mean, I know we joke about drink water, ban Matilda for gaming gladiators, but I mean, Shark has been one of the most dangerous Matildas.
Who bans Valentina? Shut the fuck up, you're Grandmaster, bro. Stay there.
We still got some things open here.
In M series, Sao played with finger sleeves and he got warned by referee. Okay.
This is what Hoon wants. I think this is how they kind of set up this draft. They wanted BTK to ban out that Angela. The Matilda's a little interesting to me though, because later on in the season,
BTK now ban edit.
so early, it feels like teams kind of found a way to work around it. But now, back to it being banned out opens up a.
They think they banned Valentina to pick edit. Possible.
Oh my goodness! We gotta see it.
Maybe they were just messing with us. Maybe there really is no reason it was getting banned. Maybe it was some head play. Who knows what it was? But it is open now. Best players, first pick.
Yeah, Lu Yi, a very clean pickup.
Again, Louis. 3 games, Louis. Oh my god.
We still have Chip as an option for the side of BTK, so we can cleanly kind of maybe counter that out by having something that does the exact same thing, has the exact same presence.
An excellent breakdown. That was what was running through my mind when I see the Louis picked up in the chip on the playing field. Does BTK go in for this? But again, they're still lacking a little bit more mobility this time around with not having that Valentina. GG, game number 1, that Valentina was huge. Or that
Sexy.
but
Comfortable.
Zane, gonna keep it the same. Why change it when it's been working? Fredrin has been slotted alongside Marcuti with that pickup.
So first time we're going to see Vexana right now in the grand finals. Definitely a solid pick.
Also, I am missing now. I won't try this time to reach glory. I've said this like 2 times before. Let me help you. I can boost you to glory, bro.
And the Eternal Guardian. So definitely still a.
They will pick Chip again, by the way.
Going to be very positional based though. GG this time Zia is going to get that Roger, and the Claude is not banned out either. So does Basic favor that?
Yeah, Lee third game. And stream lagging.
How that kind of works out there, or if maybe they have something in mind for
Imagine faces of MPL Filipino and Indonesia.
for BTK. I feel like
Imagine their faces when they see Louis open 3 games in a row.
The problem from the first first game from Gaming Gladiators is how quickly they were able to push to get those objectives to where BTK was never able to actually catch a breath. Here, they've got a lot of security in that early game with the Vexana to put on so much CC in the early game to help facilitate a lot of that for Mobazane.
Yeah.
Oh, and an answer to that.
There goes the Claude that Trex was talking about. The Vexana gonna play on the back line, use the Eternal Guard for some great frontline positioning. But I would say GG has a very solid draft so far. Hoon, very comfortable with the Lu Yi. Zia.
I can probably do it, just time and data.
The intro for the
Go
Grand
ahead.
Finals, it was there, and then best player. Gonna go ahead and pick up this Guinevere, but keep in mind, Shark did swap this.
Fuck, it's already 4 AM and then they played only 2 games. Bro,
BTK on their toes.
I'm gonna die.
At what point does it no longer become a flex and just obvious, right? Because my thought is best player gonna just pick up the Martis again, right? Because I mean, it's up against the Fredrin, it's literally everything they need, but this time I feel like BTK has...
I will sleep on stream, guys. If I will fall asleep, okay, you'll know.
I'm gonna do you one better. They could even put the Roger in the jungle. It definitely could be there.
Dazai, you from? I'm from Ukraine.
Another thing we've seen best player do, he's not scared to test limits.
Yeah, it's really interesting here because the focus from BTK seems to be on to best player. You see the Fanny taking down the Ling out of the mark here. Still up on the board. I want to say that Kaja pick. The fear of having that Kaja kind of will keep Gaming Gladiators possibly away from more of those setting potentials, the Minotaur, the Kufra, things like that. But even having the fear out there for the Kaja, you still have opportunities to be able to take down the Roger, to be able to get that Divine Judgment on the Guinevere.
Yeah, and
You will scream if you fall asleep? Sure.
available on the table. The Yuzong was a
I'll fall asleep like this.
Cici over there for fried chicken. Does he lock that in? There goes the Kaja taking off the table for the side of GG.
I still find it so interesting. I mean, the respect is there, I guess, right? It's the respect for best player. Because honestly, with the Fred, like, maybe the plan could be to bait him into picking that and then just bully, you know, invade, but they don't want to take the chance. Best player has showed time and time again that he can tear them apart, especially with a slightly immobile mage like Vexana. But the Grok gonna get picked up for Cold World. What is GG's response?
Yeah, and the response needs to be something that can deal with the combination of the Cold World and Marcuti here, the Grok and the Vexana, the clear speed that they're gonna have in lane, the ability to rotate very early into the lanes to create that pressure into the side lane is going to be huge. Ooh, fried chicken picking up the Paquito, especially that early burst
Paquito?
damage.
Ooh.
If Paquito is picked so fast, he can be fucked actually.
Survivability. GG gonna lock in the Ruby. First Ruby that we've seen in today's series. Responded back.
Bye bye, Paquito.
On the Esmeralda.
Okay, so normally we would not see an Esmeralda, but against the Paquito, it is not completely horrible. More CC as well. A big stack up for BTK. Something that can kind of withstand. It is dicey. It is
You actually stress only first 2 games, I guess. You're nervous only first 2 games. When it comes to third and all other games, you are not nervous anymore. You are already just in a flow. You can play. Yeah, draft won by BTK again and again and again, like...
Gets a little bit of shield. That's enough to kind of be a feeding frenzy for an Esmeralda pick here.
And a smart play from Basic.
Esme counters Paquito, yep.
Especially with the dive composition, especially with Hoon on that Lu Yi. We saw it in game number 1, the rotations from GG being too much to handle for BTK, but it looks like they found some answers.
All right, so let's jump back into the land of Dawn. It's 1-1, game number 3, BTK up against Gaming Gladiators.
And this time it does look like best player gonna go ahead, take his favorite pick there, Gwen in
I
the
get
jungle.
nervous in ordinary 5Q. For example, I don't get nervous already in ordinary 5Q, but I still get nervous in tournaments. I still get nervous like first 2 games. But I don't really care in a ranked game.
Yeah, you can already see them already contesting for it, trying to not make anything easy for BTK or Gaming Gladiators.
This game is definitely going to heavily favor into crowd control here. Both teams just stacked with it. Both teams just looking for those moments to layer one after the next. It's all going to be about who can do it better.
Yeah, and speaking of doing it better,
Darius counter Paquito? No.
using Hoon for the positioning. With
Good Paquito will fuck your Darius, bro.
Off guard, but on the side of BTK, playing for survivability, having basic on that Claude, definitely being able to keep him safe with BMI to go back to safety when Hoon is in his lane.
So one of the good things about Claude, right, is he can really kind of stalemate against a lot of gold laners. Even in the laning phase, he can bounce back and forth, he can use the BMI, he can make sure he's getting those hits onto the
Dazai used to study medical in Ukraine.
And even though he's not exactly winning the lane,
Okay.
he's never fully losing.
I hope you are now good medician.
GG's been wanting to gank gold lane a lot on a basic. This is the perfect hero to be able to get away from that.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting here. I mean, GG, Mielo is going to come in here looking for an opportunity. They do smell it out. Terrified Chicken. Ooh, we do have a diversion coming out. Mielo alone here. And you can see Coldwell getting popped up, getting bursted down. Shark in
Unlucky Grog, almost near the wall. Woohoo, Mabazay, nice. Too easy for Mabazay, too easy. Too easy, easy.
Falling short, and that's kind of where they kind of profited. BTK now taking the first objective in their hands, and similar.
Sorry, Curitas Pros, I don't speak Spanish. It's Spanish.
But as we are looking at that replay and how it broke down, there goes Shark against Cole.
Darius works versus Paquito.
Provided to be able to stop them in their tracks. Marcuti trying to get one, takes down best player, denies them the retribution.
You can pick Darius in your low ranks, of course, everything, but when you go into pro stage, they play so much different than just ranked game.
Has been able to really escape with a huge lead right off the rip.
Yeah, I'm offended into a big pop-up. Marcuti trying to support, but Shark gonna go ahead, clean things up, finding a kill on to Cold World.
I'm just watching what is in second camera.
Execution, the alley-oop over to Gaming Gladiators for that kill. Now 2-1 on the scoreboard, slightly trailing ahead in gold, but still anybody's game. Definitely very aggressive though in the beginning parts of this match, as you are going to see some of the items on the board right now. One of the biggest things was the difference in gold in game number 1 and 2 between Basic and Zia. Gonna have to keep a close eye on that between both of these marksmans.
Something important to point out, Zia picks up boots this last time, and last time we saw on Roger, we saw Basic actually end up selling the boots later on in the game. By the end of the game, he had no boots. He was just taking advantage of the speed boost you get from the transformation, of the slowdown you get from those shots and your ability to catch up. And I'm wondering if Zia is going to maybe take that same route. He's already got the Wind Talker in. He's already going to be putting out a decent amount of damage, getting some passive damage as well.
So now farm is the same. Turtle 10 seconds.
A spatial migration.
Boss explainers taking creeps. Look where is Esmeralda and Paquito.
Right now, Mielo, I mean, almost in GG's base as he's cutting these.
And they will now come all for turtle. It's gonna be fight. And unlucky for Gaming Gladiators, Mobazane has better pick.
Lands on the BTK, they are able to disengage. Best player coming in. Marcuti finds a kill onto the turtle. The rest of BTK forcing the fight here, looking for an opportunity. Down goes Mielo. Down at the bottom, you can see Zia able to find the kill there.
Yeah, Marcuti, the new addition to BTK, able to take the turtle, able to take down best player as well. A one-man army to keep BTK in this game.
Farm is still the same.
Yeah, I'm offended. Taking a lot of damage, but he was not the main target. They just
Why Mobazane just eating so much damage and dies so fast? I don't know. Maybe his build is shit or his emblems are shit because he's dying so fast.
They're coming for BTK, they're coming for the base, they know the goal, and here comes a diversion over the mid lane. They're using their speed, they're using everything in their kit to control the map. It is very similar to game 1.
Very surgical so far, the diversion into the mid lane, trying to make...
I don't see actual fights from BTK. They gain focus turtle instead of focusing heroes, which is strange when you have better draft.
BTK need to be careful as they are definitely trying to go in for that early finish, similar to game number 1.
I want to say such great.
Mobazane focusing turtle every time, trying to 50-50 instead of fighting.
Just how long he was able to exist.
That's not the best gameplay.
Seeing him speaks for a lot of his game sense.
Yeah, I think Cold World, definitely in the beginning, we saw him have a few moments where he got caught off. He's doing a little bit better now, just kind of holding it still, holding his spot, but still needs to be careful because the damage from GG is definitely enough to take him out.
Yeah, it's a funny thing, Shark.
Like you can leave turtle. Grok will initiate with flicker or ulti or something. Flicker ulti. Then you go follow, then Vexana follows you, Cloud jumps, and you win a fight, but they focus turtle. Because Fredrin focuses turtle, there is no good fight.
Ooh, I'm offended goes on. Ooh, and Mielo in a little bit of trouble is going to be able to get away. Mobazane there to help facilitate that escape now starting on the turtle in mid. Cold World trying to present
Stop focusing turtle. Go out from this turtle, bro. Oh, jeez.
Best player finds the retribution. Shark finds a kill. Now, Basic finds a tower off screen.
Like he basically does same mistake thrice. Every game. Starting turtle without his team. Grok is mid lane, Vexana is mid lane. You start turtle, of course they will come and fuck you.
This is what we were talking about, and that's exactly what happened from both sides. Shark able to get another kill yet again.
I don't know.
Finding Mobazane, but there goes Basic on the top side.
Can he fucking come to stream of his game and sees that he is doing this shit?
There's been that little skirmish up in that top part above the turtle pit where Mobazane and BTK have kind of done this. I mean, where Mobazane and
that's their only problem in objectives.
Back and forth. And last time Mobazane was able to kind of dash back out of the displacement. This time he gets caught by it, and that's what he has to continuously watch out for.
Yeah, you are going to see the gold advantage so far to Gaming Gladiator.
Grok is not useless, they just don't use him. Grok can stun like Loyi, he can stun Ruby, he can stun Paquito in backline. But Fredrin always focuses turtle instead of trying to fight, and of course Grok can't find himself there in fights.
Well, I mean, right now, Claude, he has the Demon Hunter sword. He's waiting for that golden staff, and once he gets that, he's gonna be able to join these teams.
They need to fight, they pick for fights, they need to fight.
Oh, nice little caught there. Mark Cutie and Mobazane get joined at the hip there with Mark Cutie.
That's the point of 5Q.
All right, so GG this time, 2,600 gold lead. We're about 9 minutes in almost. Like I said, it just feels
I think MOBA overthinking so much, yeah. He's trying to fasten everything, he's trying to rush everything. Like, take turtle fast, take turtle, go farm. But the truth is, you need to wait your team, you need to play with your team.
Their macro is just unmatched right now.
Yeah, definitely unmatched. Lord is going to spawn in Hoon. Definitely giving a great pressure with the diversion to the Lord. Not going to waste any time, and seconds matter when it comes to having that Lu Yi, and Hoon understands that. BTK, though, now on the defensive stance. Basic on the bot side, going to go ahead and clear up the lane, strip down to the inhibitor for the bottom lane. You're looking at GG up 3 turrets to 1.
You know, I do want to point out one thing. One of the good... Hold on, Milo.
Oh, no. Mielo gets caught with the entirety of Gaming Gladiators. Oh, finds the kill. That's going to set off this fight. BTK trying to zone themselves out.
Grok flicking ulti when Claude is not ready to follow. Fredrin is not ready to follow. You can see they are not team playing. They are not using their power of team.
You know, Basic does, it's one of the things that he does do well with, is when things are getting chaotic. Hold on.
Yeah, big spatial migration with the Violent Requiem. Mobazane in trouble. Zia finds the kill, and now gonna zone out BTK to secure.
And now they like know that Grok doesn't have flicker ulti, Claude is bot lane, and Mobazane just solo goes to Lord.
It is why every time it's been
This is what we call bad 5Q gameplay. Yes, they can be Mobazane pro players, but if you play like this, your Mobazane name not gonna help you at all.
And also to the Lord at a moment's notice, it's helping them stay one step ahead of the Bloodthirsty Kings. Yet to find a neutral objective so far in the past couple of
Grok can be useful in fights.
Basic rotating around, he's trying to find the opportunity, falling short by a couple of seconds. Right now at the 10.
Actually, they still can come back. 4K it's comebackable, okay, 10K is not comebackable, but 4K farm is comebackable. But they need a good fight with Grok flicker, Fredrin following, Claude coming from behind somewhere, Vexana giving few stands, Mielo sitting on this stupid fuck Louis.
already starting.
But they are lost. They are fucking lost.
Alright, we'll see if BTK can withhold.
And of course, Gaming Gladiators are also playing well, not always letting BTK initiate.
Take that tier 2 on the top side, and BTK just backs against the wall. Is there an answer here, Weezy?
Yeah, definitely looking for an answer. GG putting on that pressure.
Nice little pop-up there. Cold World not going to be too scared about that. He is a Grok, very tanky here at the 11-minute mark. Now, Yellow defending up against the mid. The Lord doesn't make his way yet to put too much damage onto these high grounds, and it looks like
So I think they need Grok ultimate to initiate.
BTK standing on a three-legged table right now.
Oh, I don't know.
Down to the inhibitors. GG.
I think they need it just to go to backline of enemy.
Good stance to possibly be able to pull it off basic. He's been rotating around the map. Majority of this game trying to even out the odds, trying to find the opportunity, but now he's gonna have to join these.
Grok is ultra useful for aggressive gameplay.
Deal out the damage to stop.
Like his aggression itself.
They do have a lot of answers to hold up a defense. So this game could definitely stretch out as long as BTK.
Oh my god, stop just ulting, motherfucker.
Mistakes here. They have wave clear with basic, with Mielo. They have the wall from the Grok. They
Okay.
have on the Fredrin. They have CC from Mark 2. They have a lot of answers.
Yeah, we do have a fight coming up here. Big spatial migration lands on the Mobazane. Eternal Guardian is out, and we do have the blazing duet from Basic to try to help secure that escape. Yellow very low. Fly Chicken comes in, sneaks in for the kill.
You know why they play good only under towers? Because under towers they are forced to stay together.
Definitely was looking for that opportunity, and he sees it, but now the conceal play.
Yeah, Mobazane comes in and tries to put on that ultimate. Big pop-up lands onto Chicken Shark in the front line. In comes
And gain Grok ulti in some S.
for Cold World to be able to get away.
Under towers they play well because they are all together. Because Claude is there, because Vexana is there, because Grok is there, everyone is there, everyone ready to follow up. When they are on objectives, they just do random shit. Like this. What? Grok just goes out and third ultimate without his team.
Far on this point of view, the survivability, the mobility, GG. They have the answers, and BTK needs to find a way to stop it.
Which, Cold World gets
Kills at Grok, he is anyway useless.
the entire team of Gaming Gladiators ready. Mobazane thinking about it, looking for the angle. He wants it. He's hungry for it. But the wall that is a shark here, so banning him away from this, and this is going to be a pickup by Gaming Gladiators.
Yeah, and Hoon by his side. The crowd control, too much for Mobazane to handle to be able to push through. Cold World, a little short.
I know, they may be nervous. They may be lost their sense of game.
Mobazane here, they do have the I'm offended. Mobazane going to be able to dash away. I mean,
But come on, you came to finals, bro. You shouldn't do such things.
Alright, so they've been able to defend this now. They've maybe, if they can get through this one, we could start seeing the turnaround. But it is a huge goal lead. I think they definitely need to get at least past this Lord, and maybe even one more, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, you got the Lord coming in. This is it is a golden Lord there, so he's going to have that rushing ability. So we're going to have at least this tower taken down to 50%. Now forcing our way in there. That's going to be an easy pickup for Zia with that tower. Now
Yeah.
is on the
They need to let them base, they need to let them take tower, and then Grok counter initiate into that wall in the base. That's best thing to do. Like when they go in base all. I'll let them push their 3 tower. Ooh, nice ulti now. Now, nice ulti from Grok. Now, nice. Now we go in. Now we follow with all our damage. Let's go. Go, 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 go. Fuck, why basic is dead?
Just like that, they turn it around onto BTK. Mobazane in trouble. He's gonna find that dash and a very well-placed wall for Cold.
Okay, better team fight because they're under towers again.
Counterplay, able to find Hoon. They going for the opportunity. Mobazane spearheading the way, but then the quick turnaround from Gaming Gladiators. Milo falling, and now GG with the push.
Yeah, they do have a couple of minions here. Might not be able to make much happen. Another wave coming up behind them. GG needs to be very careful about this. I'm offended. GG gets caught. Cold World in trouble. Mobazane trying to hold the line. Appraiser's Wrath finds Flying Chicken as Azia trying to put some damage on, finds MOBA Zane, and now Bloodthirsty Kings are out, and GG are going to have to disengage.
It is on the edge right now for both of these teams. We're 16 and a half minutes in.
I didn't see how Basic died, by the way.
It's starting to feel like it's already a game 7. Let's take a look at this big defense.
Yeah, big defense. GG trying to push.
Like, that was great fight for BTK. He has a bit lost pace inside the fight. Gaming Gladiators went back. Maybe the BTK should have backed as well. But how Basic died?
Yeah, at the bottom there,
He fucking died again? How you die?
So they don't exactly have this even pushing power. And it does look like Gaming Gladiators going to go ahead and reset on the map, but Lord is up. Lord is beckoning both of these teams.
Yeah, and that's started off as
I don't know.
30-second death counter for Basic. He's probably not even going to be able to have a piece of this Lord, not even going to be able to try to fight it, and GG still holding a significant lead, and we're not even at the 60k gold mark yet.
Yeah. Zia, ticking time bomb. He's running on this Roger 7, 0, and 3. He got the Savage on it before. BTK needs to be careful.
Best player so close to finding that spatial migration again. And we've talked about it before. Trex brought it up. The thing that is keeping BTK in it is the clearing power that they have. So it's going to take a few more Lords for Gaming Gladiators. And they need to be very careful because in the snap of a finger, they can lose that pushing power. They can lose those minions at the core.
Yeah, Lord marches
Oh,
through the lane now.
Gaming Gladiators actually have a lot of farm.
Waiting to get those core items to be able to burst down Gaming Gladiators, but do
They need to do it again with Grok. They need to, like, game Grok ultis and Claude, Fredrin, Vixana. They need to do it again.
Now one more high ground left for BTK. I'm offended lands on the Mobazane. Big pop up there. Mobazane able to dash himself to safety. Lord gets taken down in the back line. Mielo getting taken down and chewed. Martini finds a kill on the fly.
Nice.
Once again.
I don't know why Grok was waiting so long with his ultimate, but okay.
With the replay, BTK has just done such an amazing job at defending.
Yeah, you got to see Cobra sneak in there with the last-minute wild charge for the knockup up against Gaming Gladiators. Milo was taking a lot of that damage, baiting out a lot of that utility, which helped BTK turn this back around in their favor. Some solid defense up against GG.
I mean, a great game, especially as
Oh, they have defending potential. They have damage, and Gaming Gladiators don't have burst damage to, like, one shot just. So the fight are quite same. I mean,
1-1 right now on BTK. Mar, Cutie.
they are even for both teams.
And I knew what it would be great at is stopping that push, stopping that rush that GG likes to bring, and just slowing them down, giving them enough time for BTK to stretch.
Mobazane needs to buy immortality and he will be really immortal in fights. Like even if Gwyn jumps on him, they don't care.
Nothing left between GG and the base crystals. Definitely having to be careful for a possible backdoor play. Look at the items from Basic.
Oh my head.
They're all the way. They're feeling good about themselves, but
It's already 420. Oh, they got Milo. Where is Grok? I don't see Grok. Oh, I see Grok now. Okay, okay. Please don't ulti, please. Just go back.
Well, we saw them coming up, so still no major deaths, and immortality pops for a Divergent. Good trade for GG.
Yeah, good trade indeed, but the Lord now spawned in, and Gaming Gladiators in a position.
Zia to endless battle in build. I didn't see.
To immune the crowd control, but is it enough?
Maybe it's a bug. It happens sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing is that this might be the first objective that BTK is going to be able. Oh, I'm offended. You can see landed on the Basic. He is going to be able to put that. Oh, here comes the diversion, and Basic very wisely using that blazing.
What the? What the fuck is this Basic doing? Why he thought he's Superman or something?
They're They're trying to get this purple buff. They don't want to let it go. Mobazane has had enough. He's going to go on the shark.
Bro knows he's a marksman?
Eventually, they chase him out of his own jungle.
Mr. Hollywood getting a little greedy, looking for the highlight play. He went back in, he got out of there with the wind of nature, but then he goes back in and gets taken down by Hoon.
Yeah, literally, that could be the moment.
They don't even want to take Lord. It's a mistake actually, but maybe they know they have damage.
Look at all these minions. Yeah, look at all the minions, look at all the damage trying to get onto the core. They have the distractions, they have the damage. Yellow has its suppression.
Oh, base is falling, yes.
That's game 2 for GG.
Game number 3 for GG, able to push through. The base Crystal now up 1 game against the Blood.
I don't know.
The pendulum swings back and forth.
So bad gameplay. They have good draft every game. They have outdraft every game, but they play so bad. Oh my god.
I mean, a great job by BTK to hold the line, especially when it came to the defenses, taking out the minions and being able to kind of hold that wall around their core. But eventually, it took just one mistake to give the advantage to GG.
Speaking of advantage, team stats on the board, 17, 6, and 46. Rating again, 9.24, almost at the double digits. But overall, some solid gameplay from Gaming Gladiators, honestly. With the
It's not synergy, it's just fucking brain.
high IQ play.
I mean, do you need a lot of synergy to just Grok ulti, Fredrin follow, and then Claude jumps in behind? You need synergy or you need brain? You are pro players, guys. I need to remember them, remind them of that.
Is in GG's favor. Do we see
Bro, do you like Hoon?
I definitely
I mean, he is decent mage? Or you mean like sexually like him or what?
I feel like it's actually gotten closer and closer and closer. BTK, even when they were losing, have had a little, have been able to stretch it out a bit farther. And GG, even when they were losing,
It looks like they are just about to start arguing with each other.
could go down to the line.
Man, you can take a look at BTKs. Maybe that's a synergy of what things to come. Tight. That's what this series is right now between both of these teams. Back and forth as we take a look at some of the emblems here. But the kills, I mean, not the highest kill game.
Is it you and Claude? Me? I play better.
You kind of get those objectives, more value out of it.
But the longest game that we've seen so far in the series, passing the 20-minute threshold. We saw game number 1, 14 minutes. Game number 2, 15. Game number 3, 21 minutes. It just keeps increasing.
I mean, there's still a big chance that both teams are still kind of oiling the gears, and now that we're getting
Dazai is so rainbow.
games, I think both teams are finally getting comfortable.
Love.
Whether it's early game, whether it's late game, whether
Takiana is so black.
teams have found answers to each other, and we might see a few more 20-plus minute games.
For me, I have to ask a question. Even though they lost, first we can go on with the stats. Rich Guy going to Zia, Hoon with the carry, Sandbag this time taking it away from Mobazane. Yellow on that Esmeralda, able to get 177,000, and best player, king of assists right now. But that actually brings up what I was going to.
No, it's not only Roger losing early. It was Mobazane. He rushed all turtles. It was actually early game lost by Mobazane, then mid game lost by Grok, and Mobazane and Claude, because they can't team play, and late game last fight just basic decided to finish this off and just die.
I mean, we also have to remember one of the problems. I don't think it was exactly Milo. I think it was Grok got caught off a few times in the early game. Cold World got caught off a few times in the early game. Taking a look at this head-to-head, though, Basic also never able to fully pop off.
Yeah, Milo.
Okay, 2-1. So, because I want to sleep,
a lot of the minions and on the top side, the opposite side, chicken, matching with the Paquito, both of them.
Gaming Gladiators better win 4-1, and I go sleep.
Interesting thing that this stats point out to me: 102,000 damage.
Dazai has so much sperm on him, that's why he is that color.
A Claude that specializes in
Ha! I'm spermful. In school they called me sperm.
I'm starting to kind of see a pattern. Zia goes in more for trying to be in the team fights. Basic goes more for the map advantage. He's rotating around.
They're not betting Luis, thinking they have a good team play and they didn't do a single good team fight.
I mean, he does
yeah.
for the map advantage. I think he's
Brainless
much more of
Ibidium.
I come into the fight a little bit later. I don't always
Demonstration, Dazai?
Also, we don't always see him make those huge
Taste
rips,
it.
right? Like Basic will get there. I mean, no, Zia will get there sometimes, even if he's a
Taste
little
of
bit behind.
1,000 dicks.
I feel like at least this series we've
Taste
seen
it.
him kind of tiptoe around the edge of these fights.
This is a great example of that Gwen playing into Mobazane. I mean,
No, this ain't need just to fucking team play, start team playing. Because with such a gameplay, you don't need Fredrin and Grok. Just pick, I don't know, Dairo's jungle.
And then kind of force that into another kill.
Yeah, definitely able to force it to a kill. I think this is where Milo kind of soaks up a lot of that damage right there. Able to get out of their cold world. Should wrap around here with the wild charge. Conceal play does go out. Trying to create that opportunity, forcing GG out of BTK's base, but it wasn't enough to stop them from taking this game.
Most definitely, and I mean, they continue to defend. They do everything they can in this, but that final mistake that we saw from Basic,
What is this Takiyan hate in chat? He's just a kid.
Gladiators the advantage to do what we're seeing exactly.
I think Shark is the best player in North America. I don't know what about Shark, but I can see gaming gladiators using their brain before engaging. At least they use it more than BTK.
Well, he goes from being like dead stone, and then just definitely that's one of the things that we gotta love about him. But we are gonna take a look at some of these players.
Like maybe gaming gladiators a bit fuck up in draft every game, but it doesn't matter if your team plays just with brain. Mobazane gameplay looks more like trio gameplay. Star Turtle solo, Star Turtle solo again, and again, and again.
Themselves. The only one that's been humble so far is Milo, and he voted Marcuti.
Did you just say the only one that has been humble so far?
Destiny.
Crazy, right?
Crazy to talk about.
Destiny, I'm gonna peg you.
Can't be all bad there for Marcuti from the hometown Chicago, Illinois, like yours truly there. But the great thing here
Interesting.
is that Marcuti has definitely, in my eyes, set to rest the questions about his synergy on the team. I mean, he was doing an absurd amount of damage for BTK, and I mean, when you talk about the winning conditions and what was having BTK succeed, you have to have Marcuti in the conversation right now.
Speaking of people who have been doing amazing for their teams, it brings us on to the next player, the best player.
Oh, man, best player is somebody that I have had the joy of watching grow here.
That's not the major issue. They can invite Nicolette back. It will be the same. The problem is jungler, marksman, and roam. That's their problems.
Take it back. Milo's not the most humble. GG teammates, that's the most humble answer I think we'll get out of today. Best player, dominating in that jungle position as always. A great addition to GG.
Look at his hometown though, the number 2 to the second 10 under I-10. I've been there. I don't know if you guys have. It's a nice little place. A couple other tents. It's nice. You know, we've all been there at one point in our lives.
It's crazy how much of a small world it is and how much we can share with these players as we are. Speaking of players, some in the audience starting a little young, but hey.
MOBA kid.
That's future North American talent right there.
I love to see it, and that's exactly that's how you start them young.
Start them young.
Nah, I don't think they banned Lilia.
Does GG finally escape with an actual lead here?
Oh, a kid's run out of my basement. Nah.
100% win rate. It's going to take one of these teams to finally break that curse. Essentially BTK if they want to get ahead, because GG, even if they go back and forth right now, it still ends with them hitting 7 first.
Yeah, both sides trying to find 2 games in a row. I think that's the huge thing in this series. If you can take 2 games in a row, you can pretty much almost guarantee yourself the series. But no, so far it hasn't been able to happen. But if history repeats itself, this game should be going to GG. Time will tell. Angela, first ban on the board for the side of BTK, but on the opposite side.
Yeah, I mean,
holy fuck.
First 2 bans, pretty much.
I didn't think it's gonna be so long, guys. Oh.
I mean, I've talked with Best Player before too, and I know he's loved these picks, and if he could, he would.
Loi is good hero because she can win fights, guys. She's not dealing a lot of damage or something. She can win fights. With Loi, you can just invent a new fight every second. You can go in Z bush, in this bush, focus marksman, focus mage, take only jungler with you and TP them to top and stay 3 on mid and 2 top and then close enemies. Loi is good because she can make fights. She can win rotations, she can make fights, she can win game. That's why she is OP. The same way as Cheap.
Not going to pick it, but GG's very comfortable so far with a widely open draft.
Ah, they didn't ban Loi again. Okay.
They're gonna have to ban Valentina for Gaming Gladiators. There it goes.
Drink coffee? No, no, thanks. No.
I still think we may be able to see the chip here. If not,
Oh, I will not be able to sleep later if I drink coffee. Oh.
Well, I mean, do you go with that? I don't think that they're really worried about Fredrin being picked up by Gaming Gladiators. They've shown that they really kind of just want.
Yeah, Loi has damage. Loi has damage, but
First pick here, maybe we're looking for a mage from our cutie.
she's not picked for damage.
Oh, Arlot's gonna be picked up there. Mielo, I mean, you got a lot of CC there. You got a lot of tankiness from.
It's just a great advantage. Just a bonus.
Also could be flexed around. There's possibilities with it, but again, we just keep forfeiting over that Lu Yi, and at some point.
No more Fredrim for
But GG not gonna go for it. They pick up the Roger, and I think
for MOBA Zane.
that BTK needs.
The ring Kraton. What the fuck is this, man?
just do it. It could be the opportunity for them. Best player denying MOBA Zane is Fredrin. We've seen Fredrin every single game so far from Zane, but now he's gonna have to switch it up. We've seen some junglers from him like the Alpha.
Our lot first pick is good. Our lot first pick is not bad. It's not the worst pick, guys. It's actually a good pick.
Against GG to be able to pull that victory earlier in the season.
Yeah, you took the words right out of my mouth, because this is kind of a draft that kind of is more akin to what we saw in the playoffs from GG. Ban out the Barats, they would pick up the Fredrin, leaving MOBA Zane with the Akai, maybe, oh, and there it is. They're gonna go ahead, take away the Lu Yi from GG here. And as I was saying there, with that Akai pickup, BTK has really shown that they can really form a really competent composition around this.
You know, so I'm questioning though, right? We haven't seen him pick up the Lu Yi at all. Have they just been holding this one in the chamber? Or does maybe Marcuti feel a little uncomfortable? As long as he feels good on it, as long as he plays good on it, just these 3 heroes alone for BTK are one aggressive unit. Something that can just attack off lanes, final slashes, and just come out of nowhere well doing that. There is definitely some threat.
Okay, Akai is good.
Should be able to get the early neutral objectives, especially with Zane on the Akai, able to use the heavy spin, able to get into the distribution distance of the turtle. Should be working in his
Actually, they have good team play. I mean, when they picked Chip, when they played Chip BTK, they had good team play. Chip was using ultimate, everyone following him, they won team fights. But that's because they don't need to have positioning in fights. They have TP, they come in fight, they fuck fight. So the problem is not team play, the problem is positioning of the team. They can't team play because they position bad. They just don't feel distance between each other. They need to feel distance and learn how their team skill works. Because Grok using Flicker ulti 1 kilometer away from Fredrin, and there is Grok, then 1 kilometer away here is Fredrin, then 1 kilometer away here is Claude, and then 1 kilometer away is Vexana. And how you gonna fight? If they go with Loi, I think they can team fight. I think there is not gonna be a problem.
This time GG gonna take it for themselves, but not a lot of targets. I mean, yes, they're gonna have to. It's gonna be a hard way to get to Marcuti. It's gonna be a hard way to even get to Mielo here. You have a lot of things in your face, and showing that this early, now they can also pick up a roam to kind of help deal with that as well. Maybe something like the Minotaur, something that can really just hold the front line.
Well, they need crowd control more in favor for the side of GG now. Since you have the suppression, that's single target CC, so you're really going to rely on best player on the Fredrin to soak in a lot of that damage up front. Maybe going in for something with more crowd control like the Terizla in the XP lane with that penalty zone. Oh, wait a second. Chicken with a statement. Pulling out the Uranus.
My anus.
It was a point of contention during the playoffs when Yellow picked up that Uranus, and everybody was kind of asking, what was the deal? Here, Fly Chicken picking it up here.
I again like BTK draft more, I swear to the fucking god. I like BTK draft more, but they use it awfully.
Fly Chicken's not going to be able to get pinned to a wall. He'll be able to get away from it with the consecration. He's not going to get affected by the duality. The final slash as well. Fly Chicken will be comfortable kind of dancing around all of the CC that BTK
Okay, you guys a good night.
brought. But again, there is a reason why you're
Why they leave Harit open? They leave Harit open every game, Maget, I swear.
he still doesn't always
Every game Harit open, no one picks him. Where is Fredrin in hand?
It's game
Where the fuck is Fredrin in hand?
GG up another one.
Do you like Uranus pick?
Let's see if things can tie up again.
Yeah, we're just gonna jump right into it. No time for talking. These teams are ready to go as we start off here in the jungle of both teams.
Yeah, well, let me see the draft again, so I can tell you exactly.
Beaten Gaming Gladiators earlier in the NACT Spring season, but can they do it again? Some early pressure though in the mid lane.
I don't really like it, but maybe they know that Uranus can stay lane with Arlott.
And who improving a lot here, Cold World.
Maybe that's the point.
Yeah, look at Chicken though harassing Mobazane. He's actually trying to deny him the farm. Usually Shark's the one that does this.
Yeah, a little bit of trouble. That Fly Chicken might be caught, and then the tower gets put down. But
Aggressive gameplay, they know how to use Uranus. I love Uranus. I love your too. I mean, Uranus.
It's going to help him on rotations. It's going to help him move around a bit faster. And now BTK
Even in Philippines they ban him. Of course they ban him, because it's fucking OP hero.
Opening up the opportunity for a slight advantage. Now, we gotta see
Dairos can lane versus Arlott.
last time we saw it on the
Shut the fuck up.
BTK, Milo was the one to kind of pick this up, and it really did not profit, but already seeing some potential over there from Fried Chicken on the opposing side, but it's still a little too early to tell.
I do think it is still kind of debatable because you want this Uranus.
I actually don't like Uranus as laner, but as we can see, he just fucks Arlott.
oh man, he's not done yet. He's still trying to put on the damage onto Mielo. Has a couple of dashes out there to answer away, and Mobazane sneakily hiding in this bush, but gives himself away. Fly Chicken gonna create some distance here.
Yeah, but the thing that Gaming Gladiators lacks is crowd control, right? They have the suppression.
Dairos does nothing in team fight, bro. Nothing.
In the objective fights,
It's just pure damage hero. Picked only when need to counter someone, just as counter pick. Like Dairos versus Esme or something.
It gives his team just in completion the ability to move around and look for positions on the fight instead of hovering around Mobazane, because at any point he uses the heavy spin.
Yeah, now contesting for this Turtle, Mobazane in yellow, looking for an opportunity, still trying to maintain that vision. Turtle down to 50%, Mobazane still in the back, Fly Chicken trying to create that wall. Mielo very close to the side here. Final slash comes out, Hoon gets caught in it, is popped back up by the Black Shoes. Best player in trouble, and does find a kill onto Mobazane. Cutie is down.
Mobazane ulted him all the way to I don't know where. To Hawaii.
Cold World deciding against that engagement.
Some great execution from both sides, though. That final slash was huge.
Oh, Mielo in trouble. What are you doing? Going in against the team. Another final slash out there. Best player finds the turtle. Mielo dashing around, but is not long for this world. Fly Chicken with the pickup.
He danced and danced until he dropped Mielo. Able to kind of
No team play still.
Show him the grooves, but wasn't able to get away. Able to maybe open up the rest of the map, buy some space for his team, but let's take a look at this, because honestly he gets caught by the judgment. He's still
best player got stacks.
For a second I thought he was going to steal the turtle. He knows there's no
Just before Akai ulted him.
back, but finally goes down.
I think it was worth it, right? I mean, if he would have took that turtle, that would have been huge for his team, but falling a little short with that final slash, but a good play from Milo. Both XP laners showing
Okay, Takiam. Okay.
Right now, I mean, I want to say BTK.
I have to abuse this Freya banning in Filipino and Indo and use it in Europe to win. Freya is actually strong.
To choke it out of BTK, to remove any type of resting that they have in this jungle.
Yeah,
But useless in 5Q.
So
That's sad.
And with Hoon, you saw Hoon using a lot of those diversions to take turrets very early, not wasting any seconds. But I feel like we're seeing Marcuti try and use these diversions for the team fights.
I may only think about Freya gold lane, not to explain for sure.
Last time, and he is just doing his job. This is what he should be doing as Uranus. It's even okay if he dies as long as he's consistently harassing, as long as he's consistently controlling this whole side of the map.
Dairos lane versus Freya. Oh, shut the fuck, my fuck up.
Just trying to get a little bit more.
I'm too sleepy to explain you that you can delete Dairos from game and no one will care.
Version kind of playing to this Marcuti, a little behind the power curve compared to Hoon, who had a little bit more of a stronger force in the early presence, but it's still
In 5Q, I mean.
GG up 4-1 so far though, 2,000 gold lead against BTK.
Honestly, we haven't seen a lot of divergence from Marcuti. I honestly feel like he should be using fried chicken.
Yeah, in a little bit of trouble. Still has.
Get away.
No, by the way, I thought about it. Like, no one can penetrate here Uranus. No one can one-shot Uranus here except of Harit in late game.
Still swooping in and out to kind of keep.
They need really a lot of damage and they don't have any damage like this. They have Loi, Loi can't.
Mobizane's running on the Akai, but he has not found the opportunity for the objectives. Looks like they may be able to get this one.
Yeah, and right now just a fried chicken doing such a great job of keeping that zone.
No one here can penetrate Uranus. You lucky kiddo, motherfucker.
Basic scoops up the kill.
So a kill in a basics pocket is big. He's 1-0-0.
You think Frey jungle useful in 5Q with some Faramis or Angela mid? Maybe it's possible.
So still gold laners not too far apart overall.
Actually, I don't think maybe, it's for sure possible. But you need to think about draft before game. Like what you pick for what.
Sees it in there, a heavy spin pins him again. Hoon powerless.
Okay, nice, nice.
That's going to be a tower down for BTK. Oh, they aren't able to get it. GG come in, save the day. Just the littlest bit of health left on that tower.
And this is what we're talking about with GG. When it comes to a matter of seconds, they're able to get there. That's like 5%.
Look, Uranus damage.
Tier 1 turret, still able to hold on to it, not trying to give BTK any advantage so far. 4-3 on the scoreboard.
Ooh, now we're gonna come in through the mid. We got a big pop up there. Mielo catches a Brazer's Wrath. Best player with the taunt. Mielo in a little bit of trouble. Shark finds the divine judgment. Mielo trying to dash away. Zia cleans up, finds the kill, but
What an unlucky moment for our lot using Flicker and still catch it.
Finds the taunt. Turn around onto BTK. Mobazane with the heavy spin. Shark gets caught.
Okay.
Finds the kill. Another fried chicken in trouble there. Might be taken out, but they
no damage.
Shots for shots still. GG holding the lead, but never escaping.
Fucking no damage with this Loi.
Hanging on.
Both sides still holding on to the mid lane though. They're trying to find that.
They need a good late game. And items, because they just can't penetrate Fredrin, they can't penetrate your anus.
You are looking at BTK starting to slowly be a little bit more aggressive with Marcuti, with the concealed plays, with Mobazane trying to wrap around with the heavy spins, and I think this is where they can start to profit, especially with GG not having that much crowd control to use against them.
All right, so last turtle on the field. GG's taking the last two. Here comes a divergent play. BTK just kind of using it to gain position, but
I think
is huge for BTK.
if you pick Loi, you should use her actually. Use her ultimate.
In the mid lane, they do find a kill onto Marcuti. That's going to be huge, and they do find themselves the mid tower. Mobazane finds the turtle, and now GG unable to make them pay for it. Mielo finds another final slash.
Why Mielo starting fight?
Mobazane on the side. Zaman Force laid on the ground. Damage is out, and down goes Mielo. Rest of BTK trying to get themselves again, trying to disengage. Zia finds a kill onto two members of BTK, and now giving chase is GG.
Yeah, they lost the turtle, but overall won the trade. Gaming Gladiators still ahead of the Bloodthirsty Kings, finding Marcuti out of position, taking the tier 1 turret in the mid lane, losing the turtle to Mobazane.
Not only are they ahead, but they're starting to escape with the lead now. This could be the game that gives them that 2-game lead. Taking a look at this replay, take us through it, Wheezy.
That's right, both teams fighting it out back and forth, the 50-50 that we love.
What did Mielo say to them? Hi guys, let's go! They are always kills and our Akai is without ultimate. Let's go fight! Let's go!
They're starting to etch out ahead by about 4K.
What the fuck is this?
See, and that last fight, Yellow comes in with a final slash after the fact. Have to wonder if like the team of BTK was actually ready for that engagement, because it started the engagement that pretty much ended it all. Big heavy spin onto best players. Amen Force.
Okay, nice kill.
Picks up the kill.
I don't know, they make such a stupid mistakes for pro players, actually, it's wild.
Now, since the last big fight, we missed it, but they were able to catch Shark as well during the replay. Now they catch
But they still have draft advantage, they can still win.
more from Mark Cutie on this Lu Yi, though, because
But the mistakes are awful as fuck.
that we've seen in the past 4 series.
And I think this is the reason why Gaming Gladiators allowed Lu Yi to walk inside of their hands. They knew it wasn't something he was too comfortable on. They were willing to take that risk. But something also interesting to point out is the goal laners, Basic and Zia. Both of them with 3 kills so far, been dominating for their teams. But one side has to take control, and so far that's been GG. 3,000 gold lead, 3 turrets, 2 up against BTK and 1 turtle.
Yeah, and we're looking at the beginnings of an objective fight here as they smell the Lord, and big pop up there, lands best player. Heavy spin, might be in trouble here on that.
Nice, they killed best player. Fuck, what Lee was doing there. They should fight right now. Nah. There is no ulti of Akai, there is no Lee, everyone without ulti right now. So are actually Gaming Gladiators. So.
They might not be able to get. Basic picks up the Lord, and now GG in tow.
Great retry.
Looking to make BTK pay for that Lord.
All right, I gotta say it. The Retro God, there he is. Basic, able to take the objective over Mobazane, who did have the retribution, but nonetheless still goes to the same side. BTK able to win the trade.
Mobazane, hold my retry. I got this. So there, Basic, able to pull it off. Taking a look at the replay, even for a second, man, GG with their gold, we know that they can force these fights, but BTK has...
Like, the Gaming Gladiators didn't even have their jungler. I mean, Gaming Gladiators' best player one was dead. Mobazane was so nervous that he missed the retry. There was a chance someone just randomly taken it, like Lily or Kajar.
Looking like a possible play on the GG on the top.
Okay, but they still just gave up Lord. Oh, this was so useless Lord.
In their favor, BTK able to take the tier 1 in the mid lane. GG now pushed on the defensive.
Yeah, and unfortunately, with that concealed play, they are able to find a good position, and Gaming Gladiators just...
I think Shark ulted Zane.
Yeah, when nature picked up...
I didn't see it, but I see Zane just retry before he can retry. Like I can see he was nervous, just rettering.
Doing an excellent job so far.
Ooh, good escape there, very smooth. Finally, we're seeing that divergent come from Mark Cutie a bit.
And I want to say Mark Cutie a little bit more grounded with his approach to these diversions, using it to kind of close the distance to get his team somewhere faster, rather than like those really oppressive backline diversions onto Gaming Gladiators. And that just might be a play style for both of them.
Yeah, but this is where we're possibly going to see Fried Chicken start to profit, right? The later this game goes, the more heals he's going to get when he's taking these fights. Diversion play, though, to the top side may be able to catch them off guard.
Dang, and they are able to catch best player. Pop-up lands onto him, and Yellow finds the kill. GG.
Go fight, guys, go fight! Everyone low! Go! Shark, it's not your base.
Him down into this tower, and Shark. I mean, I think we already know what's happening there.
The caster curse stands strong. The moment Private says it, they come out.
Bang, bang, bang him.
Yeah, and Fried Chicken gets cleaned up here as well. It is just Toon on a Gaming Gladiators right now with 10-second death timers.
Yeah, they should be able to push up the map. Not going to be able
Nah,
to...
nice TP from Louis.
Hold that advantage up against GG. Closing.
Now Louis is a cancer hero, like, you go to your buff with Fredrin and there is Louis fucking your ass. Fuck this. Or Louis, you can see Louis just ruining all team fights. Louis just ruining all team fights for Gaming Gladiators.
Do we think they have a big advantage in late game? Do we think they have an advantage comp versus...
Okay, nice gameplay from Yellow.
Came in there, heap of damage done onto Hoon, who has to use those black shoes. Marcuity gets hit by a
Okay, Lord. Now go back maybe? Now go back maybe? Go push lanes, prepare for Lord, wait Mark QT. Wait Loi TP.
On that Lord the entire time, using Marcuity as a distraction.
Kaja used flicker, no, he didn't, okay, he just ulted.
Which the fact that they were behind 2 minutes ago makes it feel worth it. Normally I would say
Just one TP of Loi can change the whole fucking game. It's so cancer hero, I swear.
play a big role in the beginning. Once he started playing a role, it was
Once you master your team play with Loi, just enemies should ban Loi. Just ban.
Yeah, now they're gonna work on sinking these lanes. Luminous Lord on the bot side, working his way to the base.
Yeah. Not only you can go in push with Loi, you can also split push. You can just appear in base randomly.
Two on the top side, and now may be able to open up the doors to GG.
Yeah, rushing through the mid is the whole of BTK, while at the bottom, gaming.
There is still Lord, yeah, on bot lane I can see.
With this Luminous Lord, I think they noticed it. They're looking for a diversion, and they do come in. Fly Chicken sees it coming from a mile away. It's going to create that distance.
I don't know about you, but I'm not chasing a Uranus. I'm just going to let that go. The mobility is insane, and they realize that they're going to focus on the push.
Yeah, now down to half health for this high ground. Fly Chicken comes in, looking for an opportunity.
Okay, good. Next Lord, need another TP from Loi to sync something like kills. Oh, so they got him now, okay.
A lot of times we would have saw him hang out in that bottom tower.
He used Purify, okay. Uranus, no Purify right now. They may try to start a fight, but they choose just to go to top, okay. Oh, there is best player, oh! Nice. This fight is GG for GG. Fucking Cancer League hero, man. Whoa, flicker from Mellow. I think it's a bit of overextension, but okay. Zia just been one-shotted by Loi. Boom, and they kill him, okay. They got 2 towers. Everyone will be ready for Lord, almost everyone. So GG can start the Lord and they may take it. Maybe BTK will be late, so...
Really catching their stride in the late game here.
Alright, next Lord on the board. Best player. Gonna pull the aggro.
Yeah, but here is Mobazane, he's with ultimate. He can like steal Lord now for free steal Lord. And they know it. They should focus Akai right now and they will focus him.
For a possible counterplay.
Now they won.
Get it though, the numbers not in their favor. Coldwell wrapping around, can still play.
Yeah, we do have a diversion coming out. Yellow and Mark.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, no, it's free Lord for Mobazane. Just free Lord. Oh no, it's GG. It's GG. It's GG. They should have focused Akai. Retri MOBA. MOBA Retri, yeah.
He's 7-1 and 7, and he's finally outputting the damage.
Yeah, now they're on the core. Hoon activates his black shoes. Damage onto the core. 10% left. BTTK tie things up.
Hey, BTTK.
The 50-50 is back in effect. Flipping the coin every single game. BTK, game number 4.
2-2. Here we go, it's looking familiar. Private, it's looking familiar. Wheezy, it's looking like a rerun in the HyperX Arena. Down to the line. Look at Mellow, man.
What's with Mellow hair?
Look at Hoon's face, man. He's like, listen, it's just another game, man. We're just gonna keep pushing forward.
Yeah, but both sides are tied up, which means they both equally.
Yeah, now gaming gladiators making mistakes actually.
And it's been the pattern, right? GG, BTK, GG, and now BTK as the team stats are on the board.
Yeah, it's the curse of that second pick right now. You can see 17 kills for the side of BTK. 15 deaths alongside there.
This rushed retry common in pro scene also. Yeah.
I want to say a little slow to pick up for Cold World, but then suddenly creating these opportunities.
Melo going bold. It's gonna be another Dark Legend soon.
Head to head. Let's take a look at the damage. BTK ended up unloading in the end there. And one more important thing is Gaming Gladiators had a huge gold lead, but towards the end I think is when it really changed up. That gold per minute for BTK just outscaling as we crept into the late.
You know what's funny? Two of the members of BTK took the Lord outside of Mobazane.
I guess they will do a pause right now. They will do a pause every 2 games, I guess.
There's got to be some trick to it, but nonetheless, a great game, a little bit shorter than game number 3, 18 minutes this time. So now we're
Milo, just shave your head, just become bald.
So the mistakes, typically when you see games go past that 19-minute
Then go to gym and you will look like Johnny Sins, and
this one was so very close for both
girls will like it.
able to push through the 2v2 at the end in basic.
I know Rampage, I know it's for real.
Great game for number 4.
Yeah, I mean, basic here. I mean, you can see there's 7, 1, and 7. You were asking for him to step up, and step up he did on that Harith pick. I want to say, man, for the side of GG best player, it's just unfortunate.
Why they all built Freddy in full cursed helmet?
You have to face that you have to have eyes in the back of your head. You have to have a sound for every single bush that you're walking near. And Mark Cutie did a great job of setting those up, which went into some great fights for BTK.
All right, so basic once again showing up on this board. The rich guy with 761 gold per minute, nothing too crazy. It was a slow start, but he eventually got there. Fried Chicken, 193,000.
I don't know, what was again?
You said it. He did it.
2 seconds, wait, let me check the draft again.
Though it didn't take them to victory, I still feel like it was one of the things that...
Okay, so let's think for a bit. So if I were playing versus this draft, what can I do with this draft? Like, I don't know. I should be aggressive on Turtle. I should focus Akai. We all should focus Akai, because if he's with ultimate, he will retry 100%. So on Turtle, we should stay all together, and all together focus Akai. Do not let him ulti, or just bite him for ulti by focusing someone else. So, but we need to be aggressive on Turtle, because in passive fight, Akais win retry and win the fight, and they can just go back after this. So maybe initiating with Kaja, initiating with Fredrin to someone, at least Loi, or I don't know if they have damage. It can be even Mobazane. Kaja can ulti Mobazane, so Mobazane will use his ulti, and then GG will win a fight, win retry, most likely. So yeah, they have choices what to do in a fight. I don't know what about late game. In late game, they need to hook like Harit maybe with Kaja. So yeah, they had way to go, but they were like outplayed few times by Loi, and then this stupid mistake on Lord. I can show you again. Like wait, I can show you again this stupid mistake. Just to go back. Is this No, it's not this one, I guess. No, go. Like you see. So you see that Mark QT going to be here soon, and Mielo going to be here soon, but they are still dead, they are still not here. And here is Mobazane. So as I told, they can't win a fight in a passive fight, because Mobazane will just ulti, best player can't retry, so they will lose a Lord anyway. So they just need Shark to ulti someone. They need to be aggressive. Best player should jump on Mobazane. Mobazane will ulti, or Basic will try to fight, and then Kaja ultis Basic, or Kaja just ultis Mobazane and they fight. So they need to make Akai use his ulti. At least when Mark QT and Mielo are dead, this is the easiest way to win a fight. They need to do that, but they just focus in Lord. And they will have a problem with this, you see? He can just ulti basic right now to bite Mobazane for ultimate. He can ulti Mobazane, I don't know, if Zia was not focusing Lord, but staying here somewhere to follow for Mobazane, because Mark QT was all the time when they started Lord in base. He was like 20 seconds still dead. I can go back into like start of Lord. Yeah.
2 and 4, but Mobazane as well. I mean, I feel like BTK.
Here, Shark. He can hook Mobazane when his team come.
Really catching their stride in the late game here.
All right, next Lord on.
Like right here, they should be aggressive. They should maybe bite for Lord, yeah, but Mark QT 10 seconds, Mielo 16 seconds, Cold World 5 seconds.
The board, best player.
They should go in this bush and be aggressive as fuck aggressive. To bite for more skills. They need it.
Gonna pull the aggro. Mobazane in position for a possible heavy spin and a retribution. We talked about the
even if they three were dead and there was only Mobazane here and they take a Lord, Mobazane still wins a retry, and even if he dies, like BTK doesn't care at all.
what an impact it has to the team in this.
They have so much time, but Zia taking position to take Lord, which is bad. A best player also using all skills into Lord, his dash, his third skill. And Shark don't even have heroes that can follow him up, so he's just walking around. Like, that was bad plan, miscommunication, misunderstanding, I don't know. So they just lost it here.
But Game and Gladiators, they're winging it. And so far, it's been a pretty even series.
I mean, I'm looking at BTK talking, I think the big discussion is, how do we win on red side, guys? Like, how do we draft to win on red side, guys? Because if we can do that, we can get to match 4.
Please give us skin redeem code. Guys, I don't have skin redeem codes. I'm just random streamer, I'm not official streamer.
Keep doing the boom ping pong. GGG hits game 4 first. BTK has to turn things around at some point and get the 2 in a row, or there is no winning here.
Well, I want to say right now with both of these teams, I want to say that Lu Yi.
Dazai, when did they change Haya ult sync? Like when you use second and ult, you can't instantly go back to shadow you picked? Oh, I don't know, I also saw that when I was playing Haya. I don't know if they changed it, but I felt a little bit of delay. I can't like go out of ultimate to my shadow right now, yeah. I feel it. It was after this update, I don't know why.
Let me guess, Angela banned from the side of BTK.
Can you see the future tracks?
I can, and after that, on the side of GG...
Like, I think if they actually... I know anything can happen, but... The only right way was to wait 5 versus 5 and try to start fight, make Akai use ultimate now. Or just pressure 3 versus 2 and again try to make Akai use some ulti. Because they can't fight if they don't start the fight. If they're gonna again wait like passive like this, they're gonna lose the fight again. Because they focus Lord, BTK comes, just uses Akai ultimate and focuses them. And BTK got Lord as well as fight.
I think the Lu Yi ban is actually crucial for BTK and could be the final thing that answers this. Because it'd be the thing that...
Why is Zayn wearing 2 headphones? Because he's built different.
The Guinevere pick also does that a little bit too, and it makes GG guess because that's been their answer to the Fredrin. It makes them think...
Mielo soon gonna be that bold uncle, bold Asian uncle.
Picked up. Everybody's scratching their head on where it's gonna go. Will it be in the jungle? Will it be in the roam? Hey, screw it.
They use Discord tournaments? No. They have their communication channel there.
Love out there for the fans of North America supporting today's show.
Yeah, I mean, right now, I want to say it's good to be the last winner. You see,
I think they have their communication channel there. Without any app. Just like in plain, you know. BTK draft was good, but Akai has a big problem. If he gets baited for ultimate, Then he can't fight anymore, then he is useless.
Kai just got shown. Best player has
That's why they pick that's why in pro scene they first pick Fredrin, not Akai. Just because Akai is countered easily. Just by aggressive gameplay.
I think they're just done going tit for tat, and they want to see what BT has to bring to the table without having that Lu Yi. But Mathilda, it's here, it's available, and GG has slotted it in.
Yeah, with that Gwen ban, with that lane coming up last, it does open up Matilda onto the hands of Shark. Shark, who has been so dangerous on this, and it's actually very rare. People might have even forgotten.
Okay, 2-2. My prediction of 3-4 is going to be real.
Go ahead and pick up some meta priority with the Edith, with the R-Lab, both of them synergizing well together. But now, where does Gaming Gladiators go from here? You mentioned the Mathilda, took a little bit of a hit previously, hasn't been as effective as we've seen it in the NACT Spring season earlier, but still a secret weapon possibly for the side of Gaming Gladiators. Do they pair it up with the Fredrin? Or maybe
4-2 GG. 4-3 BTK, bro.
Well, the thing with having a Matilda on your team is you open options for your team. You create mobility out of the immobile. People like Ixia, people like Fredrin, now they can fly across the screen. They can get those engagements. They can get those retreats that they weren't able to before.
But there's once again is
Yeah, Pain, I agree. BTK draft is almost every time better a bit. And sometimes they use it, sometimes they make mistakes and don't use it right way. It's actually the only difference between those two teams, that's all.
It still is a problem. It still is something that is always scary, but with the amount of CC that BTK has right now, mainly the final slash and this heavy spin, it is a decent answer at least.
You can see again they have Akai and Gladiators have Fredrin, so they just need to fuck that Akai. I've seen a lot of times in MPL they just rush into Akai and make him use ultimate. They just bomb and rush in him. They don't take turtle before they know Akai is without ultimate, that's the point. If you just take turtle, of course Akai gonna take turtle and you're gonna go back without it. And you're gonna lose money, you lose time, money.
You can see on this side, still waiting for the last ban for GG.
Yeah, still waiting on something overall. But BTK also need to make their ban, right? Need to do something big here. They're gonna get first pick after, right? And like you said, the Vexana's open. So maybe they leave that open. There goes the Faramir Vents. Yeah, leave the Vexana open. It forces GG to either ban it out or let BTK get it most likely. And after that, what's even...
What about Lunox?
Yeah, right now, it's trying to limit the gold and mid lane.
She can be good because Fredrin stuns Akai and then Lunox try to kill Akai with a dark ultimate and Akai most likely will be forced to use his ultimate. It's not that bad decision. And of course, Matilda Lunox good combo.
Yeah, I mean, Mark Cutie showed in that...
Esme good here if we're lot roam. Not that good. They don't need Esme. They need stuns.
What is basic pick, right, for the gold lane? There's still plenty of options. I think the Brody could be a decent answer. He can get the distance. He can kind of, dance around with the Roger, but Hoon is in a sticky situation, man. Does he kind of fall back to something like... My brain's racking. I'm like going back to Novaria. I'm thinking position. I almost went to Yves.
There is Islam.
These were some of the hottest picks in the mid lane the entire NACT Spring season. The Novaria and also the Vexana, and showcasing it in the grand finals. I love to see it. But something that's standing out so far is fried chicken with the Thomas.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to have a lot of that melee ability.
They need now marksman, some late marksman.
In the early game in his lane. We're going to see if that can kind of stack up.
That can play versus Matilda. I don't know what it is. Maybe Claude. Maybe carry, yeah, just to fuck with a guy. I don't know about Noah.
He wants you to dash in on him.
Ashe is good here as well.
And trade blows,
I mean,
to how the Uranus had
I don't think they will be able to bait Akai for ultimate with Nova.
So I think it's
But Nova is good for team fights overall.
the late game is when I'm worried
Not the best actually option here, but okay.
to the late game.
Yeah, in basic, he's not going to play a marksman who has the survivability or mobility. He's going to play that carry. He's going to be able to soak in to the frontline composition the later this game goes, but he has to watch out for the dives.
All right, here we go. Jumping into the land of dawn. No matter what happens after this, it's match point for somebody. It's 2-2 right now at the HyperX Arena. GG versus BTK.
Yeah, right now they're trying to build, trying to refute that curse of the second pick right now.
They just need to make Akai useless, that's the point.
That's right, trying to break the chain of the 50-50.
If Zane will be useful, then BTK wins. If they make Akai useless, then GG wins, that's all. But it's gonna be hard to make Akai useless with such a pick. Akai doesn't care about Matilda, Akai doesn't care about Novaria at all.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of liking the draft from BTK here. The Novaria is good. There's possibilities with this Matilda as well, but BTK just has a few picks that a lot of them have been comfortable on, especially this R-Lot here. It does get moved to the mid lane. It is going to be something that can be a bit more pivotal, especially in the early game.
Yeah, a lot of survivability for both sides. And Matilda able to keep the team alive with the Circle Eagle, but a little bit of a pause.
Oh yeah, pause, please pause. I need to sleep, motherfuckers. I'm not in USA. I'm in Europe, it's 5 AM.
I mean, I do like the switch from R-Lot on the Cold World there to provide a lot of that suppression there. You already see him doing a good job of kind of being able to push back a little bit onto GG in the early game in through that mid.
And now, with this pause, we get some time to talk about the compositions actually. I mean, we kind of go through draft, we see them.
I need to sleep, I want to stream tomorrow.
Does someone have a huge advantage in early? Does someone have a huge advantage in late?
Well, definitely is going to stand out the R-Lot.
Fuck.
Not something you traditionally see too often.
I actually thought it's gonna be like 3 hours or something, 4 hours max.
That often, this entire
It's not even close to 4 hours.
for game number 5, but on the bot
It's gonna be fucking 8 hours stream.
on this carry, who also hasn't been slotted as much as the Roger has been so far. Kind of took carry's place and priority, and one of those only marksmen who got a savage this entire season.
Yeah, and he will be playing this as a tank carry as well, hoping to kind of match up. And a lot of damage.
You see, Mobazane, we have pain, he should go to school soon.
And it hurts. As Mobazane likes to say sometimes, that bamboo stick hurts.
Oh my god, my brain is fucking...
Moon's gonna need to be careful. He needs to play this Novaria the way it's meant to be. He needs to stay far back. He needs to be the sniper. We've seen him on the Novaria before. We know he has those capabilities. It's just can't.
Okay, let's see how they make Akai use ulti.
Cold World between 3 players is going to use that flicker to get himself out.
Okay, nice, okay. They make at least a lot use flicker, okay. But still Akai with ulti. Go, just fuck Akai, guys. You need to fuck Akai. Go in Akai, guys. Go, make him use ulti. Yes! Nice! But Akai is now without ultimate and the turtle.
He was shredding through 2 players, but Cold World goes under cold ops into the backside and finds a kill.
Yeah, Mobazane, he knew they needed to get out of there. He couldn't take any more of that heat. Back to the jungle he goes, which opens up...
Redeem code, bro? I don't have redeem codes, bro. Go to official stream, man. It's in description. Link is in description to official stream. See, now they made Akai use ulti and it's a free turtle. Hello, can you recommend jungler hero for solo rank? Martis. Martis and you will never lose.
Looks like he's going a little bit more for the survivability with the Brave Smite on top of that to be able to pull this off. But Hoon on the Navarro, we'll have to see. Is it going to provide the utility that GG needs to push through BTK?
Alright, so now
I actually pray for someone to win.
or anything. Both teams going back in.
Because I want to sleep.
I'm wondering though, does GG, ooh, best player maybe in trouble?
Yeah, he's getting pushed back.
Useless ulti.
But Shark there, as always, with that guiding wind to get him to safety.
That get out of jail free card, when you have that Mathilda on the playing field, that's what it allows. And they are going to take advantage of that for Gaming Gladiators, getting best player in the position to overextend and possibly try and deny the farm from Mobazane.
And this is something I used to pride Shark on. I'm talking like way back in M3 type days when Matilda was really meta at a time. Shark was so good at getting in and out and bringing teams to safety. We just saw Shark was far away, but knew best player was going to be in trouble. Swooped in the nick of time. Immediately.
Nier, bro asked me for a solo rank hero. Solo rank jungler. Martis is actually best solo rank junglers you can go.
Looking for a kill, heavy spin, pins him against the wall. Final slash misses from Cold World.
How did Cold World miss this final slash?
Fly chicken backed up by Matilda, and surprisingly,
Randoms will die from Martis every second, bro. Martis is best solo hero ever.
What effect it has on the playing field, able to overextend.
You can just savage every second, why not? Good early, good mid game versus Nubs, good late game.
Nobody falling from Gaming Gladiators on the overextension.
And I mean, with Turtle,
Easiest hero ever.
Right now, Mobazane does have the retro right now. They could try to force this. Best player just gonna get it out. So both teams maybe want to contest. But this is the first time we haven't seen it go blow for blow in the first few minutes. This is the first time we've been at one.
Yeah, Kai still without ultimate. But no, I know he's cooled down. Oh, bang, Cold Worlder.
Finds the kill, best player, now turning their attention with Gaming Gladiators to this turtle.
Yeah, able to take down Cold World.
Okay, with ulti, okay.
Kings, giving them the numbers advantage to possibly be able to take this objective, which would be their second turtle in a row up against BTK.
Oh, you've got 4 members versus 2 for BTK here, and Mobazane, heavy spin out, Fly Chicken getting pinned against
Mobazane just retreat whatever he sees.
I want to say mission successful for Fly Chicken.
Alright, so
They just pressure Akai forced to use ulti and that's all.
above the 1,000 mark. They get 2 turtles in a row.
Not everything's that easy with Akai.
BTK needs to kind of make a decision. Do they need to just stall out and wait? Whoa!
Yeah, a beautiful circling eagle there. Hoon with the chef's kiss finishing touches there onto Mielo, and that's going to be a tower for GG.
So yeah, now I think that is the plan, right? Stall out for BTK because Chicken is shredding, man.
Yeah, but Mark Cutie with the saving grace there from Mobazane. Best player is not going to let... He was about to dive under that tower, decided against it.
Yeah, but we are now seeing Gaming Gladiators inch their way up the map against BTK, who
It's still 2-2, yeah, it's still 2-2.
they have been looking for, and they need to be careful, right? This is not just any game. This is a possibility to get match point.
And it's still only 2-1, man. Gaming Gladiators is doing this without...
The bets are higher and higher every game.
They're using map control as
Yes.
every game they've won through winning these offlanes. They've won through controlling the pace.
But the problem for Gaming Gladiators, BTK, it's almost the same farm and BTK has carry late game. Carry with Akai late game is awfully great pick. If Akai pins someone, carry just destroys in a second, so...
For both teams, but now some of the items on the board, we are looking at basic going for the survivability. Pins up the wins all against basic attacks, but now the Astro Echo in the push. No, they are going to disengage. May open up the opportunity for Zia to claim his turret.
Well, right now, TGG, actually they're going to come in there. They have the circling eagle. A lot of damage going on. The Shark, that might have been a misstep there. In comes Mobazane. Heavy spin is out, pinning Hoon.
Bam, 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 Hyundai. Go basic, go, 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 go! And it's not even full farm carry, she already destroys them.
Getting a big swing, they're also taking a tower in the mid. They're shifting.
And Mielo pushing, good, good, good.
8 minutes in.
Yeah, but you are going to see a kill. Hoon does fall. That is going to be basic picking that
I actually can't even analyze game anymore from both teams. I'm just watching BTK and cheering for them. My brain not working enough.
For BTK to punish Game and Gladiator on the push for the bottom side.
You know, Private, you said in the very beginning that GG's great at finding opportunities out of small moments, and BTK has been adapting and doing the same.
In late game, Matilda can be annoying, but they have Akai. They still have Akai.
Yellow in trouble here. Heavy spin from Mobazane. Zia gonna have that little immunity. Best player in trouble. Ian's gonna use that guiding wind to get himself pulled away safely from the tower.
Yeah, there is a problem that Zia and Shark has Purifies as well as Hoon. So there are two heroes that Mobazane can push for carry. Pool actually, it's Fredrin and Thomas. Fuck, Mobazane is without ulti. Most likely they will lose this Lord. But carry still has damage. Yeah, carry can deal some damage. Oh my god, why it's lagging? Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, and that's the power of the Matilda. Keeping the team
Matilda annoying, and Akai can't pin anyone. Can't retry because no ulti.
can only take so much damage before being bursted down, and there's nothing to really keep them alive. Even with basic, they're slowly trying to wind up and deal the damage necessary.
It's just, I don't know, it's... oh... As well as in every other game, they just use skills randomly. Like Akai wasting his most long cooldown skill just for nothing before Lord. Of course you're gonna lose Lords.
They're still able to come out on these big objectives. They're still able to win out on the important fights. We haven't seen Zio really pop off yet. He hasn't been able to really clutch out any big movements. He hasn't really been able to get involved in these team fights completely. Basic, on the other hand, has been able to unload. In a little bit more time, the carry's going to hurt more and more.
Bang, bang, bang.
Shark in a little bit of trouble. Oh, under the tower right now. Heavy
Oh yeah. That's what I was talking about. This player can just go out. They can just give basic every time carry, I swear. They will win if they give basic carry next time. Again. Carry and late game, some... whatever.
Items on the board though. You are going to go ahead and see Zia slightly ahead. Picks up that Malefic Roar for the pin. Golden Staff and the Demon Hunter Sword on the opposing side from Basic. Able to chunk down the high HP heroes of GG.
Mark Hughes also got the Necklace of Durance in. Going to be a nice answer. Going up against White Chicken there, and we're starting to see him not be as valuable as he was in those first 5 minutes. I still think he shreds. I still think he packs a punch, but the longer this goes on, the less he's going to be able to do.
Did you see that snipe on the Mark Cutie from Hoon? Took him down by 50% HP.
Why they don't using Trinity build for Roger in tournament?
From Mobazane. Sharks is doing a good job of being a nuisance. They're getting in and out, getting that vision, and making sure he's still...
to be honest, I don't know.
All while keeping the team topped up.
Yeah, just doing a great job at not letting BTK...
Maybe because not Trinity build but jungler alike build is better for shooting down enemies fast. Like just bomb and one shot. That's all. Akai needs to get someone. Oh, yep. They got Thomas. One of two heroes. Either Thomas or Fredrin. They should get them every time. Now it only depends on their gameplay.
Like I said, Zia, man,
See, it's gonna be so fucking hard with carry damaging front lane. Ultra hard, to be honest. They need to make Akai use ult, but at the same time, if Akai uses ultimate, he can get Fredrin, and carry can kill Fredrin, so...
Yeah, right now, Lord at about 50%. Both BTK, GG in good position to contest this right now.
Yeah, 4-4, 12 minutes in, a very low kill game, but look at the Lord and look at the focus from GG.
Oh, they've locked on the basic, but Shark decides against continuing that circle.
Oh yeah.
They are dancing right now.
The Akai is still with ulti. Carry, come closer to Akai. You need to be close. You need to be able to deal damage. Go.
We are what, 13 minutes in. this Lord could go to anybody.
Yeah, 3,000 gold lead from Gaming Gladiators, though still ahead in the economy. But that's not painting the entire picture with how close this game is.
Mielo comes in with a big pop up there. Heavy spin.
But there is still basic.
Lord, best player in trouble right now. Best player gets the Lord. Fly Chicken finds a kill onto Mielo. Basic finds a kill onto Fly Chicken. BTK.
Why is he going without carry?
Right now as Colwell comes in with a few dash.
Stop going in without marksman. Stop.
A Lord over to GG, but GG loses their front line.
How? How you can use a flicker with tank without marksman in your back? Feet reveal when? Bro, I already showed my feet like 10 times on my stream. Stop asking for it.
They were looking for right there, slowly getting toward the late game. The last one was an 18-minute finish. Looks like we're gonna have the same story.
Yeah, you can see them now starting to push through mid. Only high grounds left for BTK.
Yeah, so they get the mid tier 1. It's first
Armpit reveal when.
for GG. You don't have to break an inhibitor with that first Lord, but still, it could have been more. BTK being 3,000 gold behind is putting up an amazing fight.
But I'm keeping my eyes on
Like, it's so easy to win fight for BTK right now.
ahead in these kills. A ticking time bomb for disaster if Gaming Gladiators is not careful. They know they need to close this out early or Basic is going to come alive in the late game.
I mean, honestly, it feels like this whole series.
Come on, BTK, please, you can.
Gold laner, both of them have been so important to these fights. Whichever one is able to really pop off has been the one who can change the tide.
Yeah, we've even seen it from Basic before when we were kind of questioning him on the Claude, not really being a part of
That doesn't matter, Nier, it doesn't matter. What does really matter is the position of BTK in fights. It's always fucked up. Dazai is your name from Bongo Stray Dogs? Yeah, it is.
And that's something BTK will have to watch out for as they're now trying to get some economy, kind of testing the water. Mobazane frontlining on the Sakai. The Astro Echo goes down, but do they push forward?
Yeah, they're looking for something, and I feel like Mobazane likes to play the front because he's looking for that headbutt into heavy spin, catch someone back. He's setting the bait out there, hunting for it, but GG's not falling for it this time. They have plenty of
Come.
on their team.
We saw it. GG throwing out those hooks.
That's what's the most important thing in our life. Come.
It's not the same story. Learning from their mistakes, making this a more even match at the 16-minute mark.
Yeah, especially here at the 16-minute mark. Shark doing a great job here at the front line. The rest of BTK falling behind it. Astral Echo is out. BTK sees it and decides to back off.
All right, so where do we go from here, guys? 20 seconds on the Lord clock. BTK definitely not in control of the map. Whole world maybe in trouble. Shark's gonna disengage. So I think BTK needs to look for position. They definitely look like they want to contest.
Navarre just cutting half of HP of Mark QT.
GG already controlling the Lord pit.
And they able to lay down the smack onto Shark.
Okay, nice
A
you.
heap of damage there. And while there's still, Mielo gonna have to put out that primal wrath just to get enough shielding to find himself some safety.
Imagine Navarre shooting now.
A lot of utility off the board, but one member down for the side of Gaming Gladiators, putting them in a little bit of an awkward position, and BTK smells that. They know they're
Best streamer for real, bro reads everything. Yeah. Like I have anything to do. Anything else to do.
Now they're running out of time to make it count.
Yeah, right now Fly Chicken.
Come on, Mobazane, ping someone. Ooh, nice final slash. What the? Go Fretry, nice! That's what we needed. Thank you for Retry, Mobazane.
Hanging on. Is this gonna be it, Wheezy? Is this gonna be the one where a team finally gets 2 in a row? Yes, they're behind, but just they've been winning fights being behind. What happens when they finally get the gold lead?
Well, we're getting close on the timer, right? The last one was an 18-minute finish. Lord marching through the mid lane, enhanced as well. Will crash in to that inhibitor after taking down the tier 2, and BTK now on the push, but GG taking the fight to the mid lane.
Yeah, right now Lord pushing through there. Shark with the circle eagle gets tossed back there. Lord actually getting burst down. Great snipes there from Hoon there, and down goes the Lord before it even gets to. Oh, actually, it does.
GG!
Samurai finish.
That's right. Able to take him down. Able to burst out the Lord before where BTK can profit.
You don't see that every day right there. You just gotta appreciate a moment like that in Mobile Legends.
I think that was the most hyped team fight on a Lord. Just a Lord, not the team, the other opposing team. Just a team fight on a Lord.
Oh, but either way, it doesn't look like BTK is going to be able to amount enough pressure to
As always, BTK doesn't have useful lords. They have only useless ones.
Now starting to beat down on the door of Gaming Gladiators. High ground, be damned, down to half health. Chicken locks on to Mielo and thinks twice about continuing.
Hello,
on the
Yukasa.
fight, but man, Hoon really nailing the backside of BTK there with all of these snipes.
And BTK still continues.
Circling Eagle out there, and instinctively Mobazane puts out the heavy spin at the top. GG.
Oh no, Mielo's dead.
Find the kill here. A flicker and Shark with the
The fuck is Basic doing? Get the fuck out of here and wait Mobazane ultimate. Or I find you guys in Las Vegas. Dazai, do you what the fuck is FV? I don't even know, and I don't know what the fuck is Skibidi Toilet. Guys, I'm not 15 years old, I don't know what is Skibidi Toilet. I'm fucking 21. Oh.
Dives into there to create some space, but still not enough. BTK still able to defend these high grounds.
Yeah, GG not trying to allow BTK to break that chain. They want to be able to claim this victory. They want to be able to force them to a match point to possibly help them close out this series. BTK.
Yuka's score is 2-2.
To 6 in terms of turrets now.
BTK is still making mistakes.
Our latest game yet.
Yeah, Milo just got back on the map, so now BTK can kind of come
Still the same tension.
because right now we're in a place
Still the same chances.
losing one member is huge.
Oh, Basic in trouble. They've locked.
No, Basic. Basic, I retard.
Able to answer back there. Mobazane turns around. Oh, it's a flying chicken. Immortality has been activated. Best player from the side. Zia in Lycan form, waiting for his opportunity to pounce. Does not find it. And GG disengage.
Yeah, but they lost Basic in that trade. That's his first death of this game on that carry, and that just showcases how comfortable he is. We are 20 minutes in. This is the late game between both of these teams and a possible battle for match point. But right now, GG having the advantage.
Yeah, and then you see Fly Chicken locking onto Mobazane, trying to create that distance. The rest of BTK on the backside. Fly Chicken dives in onto them, looking for the bait. Are they going to be able to take it? Mobazane finds a kill on the Fly Chicken. In trouble now. Best player getting hit with that heavy spin. Deep into enemy territory. He is a big snipe. Those Astro Spheres from who?
Zia will kill them all right now, I guess.
BTK able to disengage.
The immortality proc from best player and Mobazane side by
So
side.
lucky fight from BTK, by the way.
Able to skate out of there, but now Zane
If they hit Brain,
any room to breathe.
no one's gonna know. Why they don't have Brain? How's they gonna know?
Down Fly Chicken, they get the kill, and Basic gets back on the map just in time for this Lord fight.
Yeah, the Winter Truncheon pickup from Marquiti as well, waiting for a high IQ moment. Final slash missed by Cold World.
Who was he going for?
Yeah.
Who was he going for?
Natalia.
Yeah, now you can see best player trying to close the distance here. Mielo in the midst of the fray here, circling Eagle, locked onto him. He does decide against it. Here comes the Astral Sphere, dashing
And best player dead. Ahaha. Free retry! Nice.
Zia finds a kill onto Cold World.
Still Mobazane missed retry. Suck my dick, Mobazane, but okay. At least Edit is retrying better than you second game.
Just misses that Astral Sphere on the Basic.
Mobazane is like 1 in 5 right now for retries, and it's all because of his own team. They're hungry. Everyone, it's like literally, we're all just going to attack the Lord at one exact time.
Oh, it's not useless, Lord.
And now they have the gold lead. I know
They still have carries. They still can go in. There is no Fred wins there. They just be aggressive, motherfuckers. You have carry. Carry can fucking one-shot everyone there. Be aggressive. Why are you running? Just get all together and fuck them.
In the offensive position to have a chance to be able to break that chain and force GG to match point.
Yeah, Yeah, right now, Yellow up at the top there looking for, I mean, they're going to try to lay a path here for this Lord coming in at top. Ooh, Shark.
If Mobazane gonna be so passive, he sees fucking enemy, just go fuck him.
Not much you're going to be able to do. Then looking Yellow, you can see very sneakily looking for a flank.
All right, so they're going to make the push here. Lord's still coming. Still a lot of possibilities. BTK just...
Come on, come on, come on. Basic with immortality, just be fucking aggressive, guys.
Yeah, Cold World on the front line there. We do have the Astral Echo out, catches 2 members, gets the vision on the Mobazane and Cold World Lord. Here down to about 10%, and they're going to make short work of it, but they do get that one high ground tower from GG.
But now they disengage, and I wouldn't really say that's a major win, especially with how late this game is. It puts Gaming Gladiator in a position again to be able to contest just a 5v5, almost at that 25-minute threshold, and we've passed the record.
Juggernaut, hello.
Longest game so far in the series.
Not only that, but we've been non-stop talking about Basic, but there's another huge threat on the side of GG, and that is Hoon. Those meteors are hitting harder and harder and harder. And I think that could end up being a big problem. All it needs is one big shot.
Yeah,
one big moment onto 2 or 3 members, and that could change the game. And it's what's making up for the lack that we're seeing from Fried Chicken on this Thamus. The lack of pressure he's bringing, now Hoon is evening things out.
Yeah, look at the damage dealt. Oh my goodness, that's such a big number. 164,000 over there from Hoon on this Navaria. Great call over there from Trex, a secret weapon who doesn't get credit enough, especially when Navaria has to play in the back line. But
Come on, come on, come on.
Going out, taking about half HP from the members of BTK who do get hit with it. And then the Astro Echo for the utility to provide the slow onto BTK, something they have to watch out for. But right now, an even game, 10-9, 1 kill ahead for BTK. Turrets are all bursting down, minus the inhibitors. You are going to see the Lord spawn in, and this time both sides have a chance to be able to contest it.
Yeah, and I want to say, with that damage out there, it just kind of shows how well BTK is doing in protecting their squishies. Because at this point, all it takes is one rogue Astral Sphere to hit Basic or hit Mark Cutie, and it's going to be clobbering time for them. They're going to be taken out very quickly.
Oh,
it's clobbering time.
Not the best Astral Echo before fight. Navaria will be without ultimate. Maybe it's time with fucking carry to shoot someone.
Because if GG wins this, I kind of feel like it's a wrap. I kind of feel like they're just going to keep the back and forth going. It's all on the line.
Come on, Basic. Let's go.
Even though it's not game 7, it feels like this could be the game.
Carry ulted now.
Yeah, everything on the line. The stakes are high. One of the most important games of this entire series to determine who will be able to get match point. You are going to go ahead and see BTK trying to gain control of the Lord Pit. Look at the top side. Look at Basic, Mark Cutie, and Cold World in that bush waiting for the opportunity, but Shark able to smell them out in the water.
Yeah, he definitely knows that they're there. You even saw the Astral Sphere go out there as well. Zia, you see a little bit of a flank there kind of coming into play. Both teams vying. It's down to about 50% health for this Lord right now. Mobazane staying in the front line, keeping that vision on, making sure that he is in play. They're looking for a flank. You can see BTK up at the top, looking for the flank on the outside. Shark and Zia doing a great job creating that vision to make sure. In comes Fried Chicken on some yellow. Now look at the Lord.
Best player at Rizet. And the guy is dead. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's so insanely stupid. Carry, focusing Lord. No world.
Yeah, now there are cord on to the core right now. Eternal Guardian is out. Cold World deep in enemy line.
Oh.
Basic finds a kill.
They killed Thomas.
Chicken, the rest of GG starting to back up a little here. Yellow does miss a little bit of a pop-up. Best player on the front line. Yes, Yellow gets baited.
Oh, Basic a lot of damage.
On the back lines, immortality has been procced by 2 players. Zia gets taken down by Mark Cutie. That is a win for GG.
Oh my god, just look this moment, guys. Just look this moment. Okay, I can make this right. Just look at. Wait. Just check it. Check it. Like. Look, Lord HP. 23k HP. Okay. Go. How much HP? You see? Everyone sees. Look, carry. Look, carry. There is fucking Fredrin here. There is Thomas here. Just whatever. Choose someone to fuck. Look at it. What the fuck? The fuck? 300 hours you have to kill Fredrin, to kill Thomas, whatever you reach for. Nah. Mobazane also too fast with his ultimate, like
Second, either side take that advantage. You are looking at the team stats on the board, and it still doesn't paint the picture because overall it was such a close game between both sides. It was a low kill game. There was a minute where we only had Shark and Cold World having the kills on the board.
I mean, honestly, watching that last Lord fight, it felt like BTK had that. The pin happened. BTK did everything they needed to do.
Basic just basically lost already 2 games for BTK. One time he died with Claude, and second time he's focusing Lord. Late game monster.
Nail and nail, tower for tower, Lord for Lord, buff for buff, all the way down the line. Nobody ever really had it in the bag until the last second.
I know we keep saying it 50-50 here, but these teams are so evenly matched that even
I don't know, I hope it's not gonna be 4-2.
on basic here, 6-1 and 3. Marcuti, deathless the entire game, 3-0 and 8 on the opposite side there, 2-1 and 5 for Zia. I mean, it doesn't tell the story for Shark, who was having such a great game, being able to be that nuisance into the back lines, and then Hoon with those
I hope it's gonna be 3-3, guys. I want 3-3. I want 3-3. I want 3-3, guys.
27-minute game, the longest one we've had so far. Rich guy going over to Zia. Hoon getting to carry the sandbag back in Mobazane's hands, and then Cold World, the forgotten one, racking up 9 assists. I'm gonna say it. If we go to a game 7, I'm thinking we may be able to see a 30-minute game between both sides.
We're just gonna keep pushing it. We're just, I mean, maybe next game we see 30 minutes, and after that we get to like 40 or something. Who knows? Either way, one thing we gotta say for sure is that was a lot of damage output from Hoom. That was a lot of damage taken from Mobazane. Let's look at the head-to-head. Shark versus Cold World. Both of these players.
You do not want to sleep? I want to sleep, but I want to see who wins.
Was never the big engager.
I want to see who wins with you guys.
On something aggressive, something that
It's more interesting.
and almost use as a brawler instead of just someone with crowd control.
Yeah, and it was actually what was very well at helping BTK hold that line in the early game. As we move on to the damage dealt, Hoon, almost 200,000 damage on there, almost doubling Marcuti.
Yeah, I think if anybody shined in that game from GG, it definitely would be.
I don't know, Basic has sometimes so stupid late game mistakes, I swear. And combining this with unplayable Mobazane and Cold World as well, they just randomly jump in fights sometimes. Combining this all, of course it's gonna be hard to win, guys, of course.
Alright, now with the stats, we gotta take a look back.
If someone was watching MEC today, how my team was playing, I think even we had better gameplay, better team plays than BTK, to be honest.
Gladiators to keep that chain going, but it was back and forth. It wasn't a one-sided story. There was a lot of highlights from both teams, but overall, a slight mistake. The heavy spin from Mobazane falling short, and able to get that Lord, able to push through and close it out for Gaming Gladiators.
Yeah, you can see there, I want to see CC locked on to best player, but still able to get the Lord there. So back and forth for both of these teams here. And then, I mean, the biggest thing is everybody was talking about basic, how we get into that late.
The fuck is this? Holy shit!
A lot of these fights here, entire teams get popped up there by the Lord.
You know what's different about this game? We didn't see the Lu Yi because it was banned out, and it was the longest game yet. Are we going to see that again? Maybe that's the key to getting those early finishes, and I don't think either side wants to take that gamble. There goes the crowd, hyped up, ready to go. Mother's Day out, Mobazane definitely should be proud as he's fighting his heart out. Same with GG. they're definitely putting on a great finish, able to close out game number 5, forcing BTK and match point.
And this is just the back and forth that was coming. I mean, this wasn't like a very smooth core take because they were losing back and forth, losing lives out there. But at the end of the day, Gaming Gladiators, look at the excitement onto best player. A little bit of a relief from him.
I mean, yeah, and it was a hard-fought game, and best player the past 2 games on the Fredrin has been having a little bit of trouble, has been feeling the pain of the I can't move, you know, getting pinned against walls and stuff. So he's really had to rely on his teammates over these past 2 games. And
Waiting next game, I don't know.
Pulled up, though he made that final retribution, he wouldn't have been able to get to that moment without his teams. And the relief of a 20-plus minute game, finally getting out the win, you could see it on his face there.
We're getting closer to the climax, almost to the final game in this best of 7. Now, on a game number 6, 1 step away from the second game number 7. I got to throw it out there because we all want to see that. But nonetheless, BTK is at a little bit of a disposition now. Match point against
I mean, how would you feel at match point? You know, it's like, it's tough because now, yes, the pendulum has gone back and forth, but now it's like the pressure of if they win this, we're out.
Yeah, I mean, and right now it's you have that, but also on the other side, you got that little inkling of hope. You got that that second pick curse that we've been seeing here right now. I mean, and neither team has been able to really kind of come across when they're able to kind of counter the picks. It's the first pick magic that is really kind of showing.
I swear, they have like super ability to fuck up a good draft. And GG has super ability to fuck up draft, but make bad draft good team, good gameplay.
that we kind of see through the NACT Spring season is how close they can fight together as a group and nobody falls.
Yeah, I mean, in every game, it's like each team has gotten much better at reading those moments. Much
Yes,
better at
Yukasa for sure.
This game started for how many minutes did we have? 1 kill, then only 2 kills. I mean, it went a while until things really got into it. And even towards the end, it wasn't team wipes that decided the battle. It was losing Mobazane, or it was losing best player. It was losing 1 player that helped the team finish everything out.
Yeah, and I mean, all teams kind of coming together here. Now, I want to say some of the winning conditions for some of them really kind of coming out there. Best, we had the basic with that late game damage he was able to put out, and then we matched that up with the Navaria on Hoon, who was just constantly sending out orbs to kind of put on that damage there. Like I said, doubling the damage from Marcuti. Vexana getting doubled in damage. That's crazy.
Do we see the meme coming true? Drinkwater ban Mathilda? Is that going to be how GG tries to close this out? Does BTK ban it jumping into the next game, or will they allow that to walk? Also, the Lu Yi wasn't available for either side as well. A lot of things are changing as we're getting closer and closer to the final moments.
You know, there is one more important thing to point out is every time so far it feels like the second pick team, the red team, has gotten a little bit closer to getting the win here. So GG maybe has everything they need to pull it off, and if not, if we get to a game 7, it's gonna be kind of scary because BTK almost felt like they found the recipe there to win from second pick side, to win from that red
Why
side.
aren't they picking assassin jungle?
This is the highest the stakes have been so far for BTK.
Because utility junglers are more profitable in game. That's why. And also Link is banned every game, and I think Link is the only jungler they are able to play.
Still got to claim this one as well to close out this series. I wonder how this draft is going to go, though. I wonder, do we let the Mathilda walk?
Look, Mobazane taking some cocks.
Now, the way these games have been going, which is very similar to the last spring season here in Las Vegas.
Yeah, they got to think it out, right? They got to make a plan because with GG being this close to taking it all, there's only possibly 1 more, possibly 2 more games on the line. We're getting close to the epic finale here, Private.
Yeah, I mean, and each game that we play, we kind of bring up another priority pick, another priority ban out there. We've got the Lu Yi out there. We've got, apparently we've got the Ling out there as well that needs to be banned. Eventually, as we move into the later games, we're going to be giving up something. We were just talking about the Matilda that we just saw how deadly it can be out there in the hands of Shark.
Yeah, definitely has been deadly so far. The drafting from both teams has been on par. Even without a coach, even without an analyst, GG is still able to keep it even up against BTK. It kind of makes you wonder, Does it even make a difference so far?
Mobazane tilted and started solo rank. The best one I heard so far.
Play-by-play, Trex and me over here on the analyst side of things, but the audience, they've been even louder than us in these scenes.
Yeah, I mean, definitely they have been feeling it. And honestly, no matter which team comes out on top, I think it's a good win. Take a look. This, for those that don't know, there's a story behind this.
MOBA head. It's MOBA head, guys.
Spring season last time. This is the same one we've seen many of times at every NACT Grand Final so far.
Yeah, he's been one of the loyalist. I don't even think it matters about Mobile Legends. It's Mobazane. He's here to see.
Mielo just steals his fucking cup and run away. Look, Mielo just sitting right next to it. Just steal it and run away.
I mean, this is in between the games. The audience finally gets a chance to rest because, like, they are so excited. They're so pumped when these matches are going on.
Yeah, well, I'll say when things are not in BTK's favor, I'm sure Mobazane just looks up into the crowd, sees that floating head, and it gives him all the confidence he needs to be able to push through.
Who is this? Aurora.
So a lot of cosplayers as well, showcasing their masters. Just gotta give them credit as well.
Aurora and Roger.
HyperX Arena, Las Vegas. The stakes are high, possibly match point. Where will we go from here?
All right, crowd getting lit as well. There goes some little GG merch. Some GG. They're coaxing them. They're turning. They're making them turn sides with t-shirts.
Aurora and Balmont.
What is this? But nonetheless, there you hear it. You hear the chanting. Shout out your favorite teams. Not only those in the audience, but those out watching overseas on YouTube. Definitely let us know which way you think this will go.
Yeah, it's going to be amazing here. I mean, there is a lot of pressure out there right now. It is game point for GG. BTK.
Imagine GG wins this. All I want to see after GG wins this game, if they win, I want to see Mobazane face. I will not feel sorry for him, nah. I will have pleasure seeing his face. I know this. I will.
But it was still a very close game.
All right, so still taking our time. You know,
I'm not a Mobazane fan.
Finally going to be jumping into draft here.
I just cheer for Mobazane because I like his streams. But I also like seeing sad faces like mine after losing tournaments. So
Just to let you know, BTK is
I want to know I'm not the only one losing tournaments.
Second pick side. Let's see how this goes forward.
I'm absolutely amazed. Barats was not first.
Come on, Dazai, come to dark side. You and I both wanna see them cry. I wanna see anyone cry. It can be a GG cry, it can be BTK cry. I just wanna see someone crying because it seems like I'm the only one losing tournaments and it's not fair for me. So lose someone.
Will be banned out nice and early. A little bit of a focus ban for best player so far.
All right, so same band.
Okay, thank you for banning Matilda.
Couple options still come in. We just had to change up the order.
Oh,
Keep the casters on there.
the score is still 2-2. They don't make it 3-2. Tell casters that they missed score. It's still 2-2. Yeah, it's still 2-2.
I mean, they do favor the Fredrin if it's going to be open for them. GG like to kind of have I want to say a little bit more lackadaisical approach to those early picks. I think they're a little bit more fluid.
Yes, Yukasa, I know. I see that gaming gladiators are not strong, especially on draft. But BTK, they can even fuck up even more than GG.
Another ban from the side of GG, trying to make it a little bit more complicated, but
What do you mean side of GG? What the fuck?
That's how we get to that
They didn't swap these, didn't swap teams. They didn't swap teams. It's BTK players on the left, but with the GG, icon. And GG team on the right with the BTK icon, and the score is not fixed as well. Fix the stream. Guys, you need to fix the stream.
Yeah, I mean, Gwen taken off the board for the side of BTK there, and Roger going to be the priority for them.
Fix the score. Fix the name of the team. Guys.
That they're gonna go. I mean, they still have room to be able to pick up another side. Actually, this is GG. Still could be the R-Lot and the Eat It, though, for their side. Definitely some viable options. It's interesting seeing the Roger this early, though. Definitely gives a little bit more breathing room for Zia to respond back to it with the counter.
Yeah, it gives a lot of breathing room just for GG in general to build a comp that isn't going to be too affected by it overall. We saw last
Come on,
Zia
fix the stream.
do anything on the Roger just because of the comp that BTK had. So kind of risking a lot making this their first pick.
Yeah.
GG's better team. Imagine Revenge drafted would be 4-0. Yeah.
I want to say it used to be.
To be honest, yeah.
A few metas ago, but really hasn't touched it too much in favor of that Lu Yi.
Just to be honest, yeah.
I mean, just
If we give BTK drafts to GG and GG drafts to BTK, then GG wins no diff. Like, yeah.
Options on the roams that they can kind of slot in here, right? I mean, we haven't even got to see the Minotaur picked up this entire series. The Valentina usually slotted on the board. Hoon will pick this up. Last time we got to see BTK, Marcuti pick that up, profit off of Hoon's Lu Yi, but this time Hoon is going to be the one to kind of pick that up. There goes that Fredrin though. Mobazane going to go ahead and pick this up for his 4th time so far in this entire series.
I can't even talk anymore. Oh, the FX stream. Nice.
So far. The draft is looking strong.
All right, so I really like Hoon on the Valentina. I think it actually could have been a really solid upfront pick the more I look at it. Especially, we know that he just thrives well being able to take ultimates and use the variety of options given to him. Taking a look at BTK though, they have some CC, they have this Edith pick, they have the Natan for Zia. We saw this in game 1 for BTK and it didn't work too well for them. We have seen Zia do wonderful things on it, but still I feel like the Roger is definitely the better gold laner here.
Yeah, especially when it starts coming into the team fights there. Natan has to get
6 a.m.
close to the battle. You've got this a lot of
It's
CC on the side of
6
BTK
a.m.
in the form of Cold World. Basic can close the distance with that light.
6 a.m. right now.
And the only escape you really have is that
Yukasa, we live in Ukraine, you know, we have the same time, no?
I'm seeing a pattern, I'm seeing a secret play from the side of GG. Y'all know what it is?
What is it?
Best player. I think he's going to go for the Fanny. Look at the setup so far. He might try. Look, I exposed him. He's, what's going on? It may be a possibility, though. With the way the draft is looking, they take out the suppression. They can wait for best player last pick. He might, even if he doesn't pick it, he can go in for something like the Akai. If he wants to slot that in.
На Уралі я, блядь, де я? Я в Україні. Nice questions, Yukasa. Perfecto.
I mean, he does have last pick here, right? He does have the opportunity to flex something in last moment. But I don't know, man. It's risky. You're up against
We have same time everywhere, Yukasa. In Ukraine, same time everywhere, same time. Donetsk, same time. Lviv, same time. The fuck? You stupid road.
Around the map very quickly. It can be thwarted by just a rogue CC out there from Fredrin. Maybe you get taunted. Edith has 2 stock that she can throw out at you as well. I want to say there's better scenarios where a Fanny could be that successful pick.
It should be the Akai here. If the Akai, yeah, it's
I'm in Lviv.
Rock, so
But why you care about it? Still same time.
Definitely pondering this decision.
Grok.
He's gonna have a little bit of that advantage.
Grok, Arlot explain. Grok Rome. Valentina.
See the mid lane for BTK as well, though. Maybe the Navaria, as it's still on the table, could be an option. The Lilia, the Vexana, all of these still strong pickups for the side of BTK.
Yeah, and that's another great thing about Marcuti, even picking up the mid for this season. He has such a deep mid mage pool already that he can kind of
No,
be super effective.
I'm in Ukraine, in Lviv right now.
On these last 2 picks from BTK, being there it is, the Vexana there picked up for Marcuti, and there's the assassin pickup. He was quick with it too. This is exactly what he was looking for from the beginning.
So you had it right in one end. It was an assassin pick. The moment we saw him
Draft looks complicated.
no one hasn't been banned, hasn't been picked for a while.
To be honest, if GG wins start, then bye-bye BTK.
Junglers across the world striking fear with this hero, but is best player gonna be able to do that tonight?
Oh, first Nolan of the day for a possible game ender, trying to close out the series. A bold statement over there from best player as we're getting ready to jump into possibly a match point and game ender if they can play it off right.
Yeah, I mean, this is match point for GG. BTK knows it, and I feel like they brought the draft to show it. But let's see how it goes down here at the HyperX Arena, taking you in to the land of dawn. It's match point for Gaming Gladiators. Can they close it out here?
Yeah, BTK fighting for their survival in this grand final right now.
MobaZane face, set face is closer and closer with every second of this game.
Over there from best player on his comfort pick, but not somebody we've seen too often the later we've progressed in the spring season. Is that the answer? On the bot side though, Milo with the Yuzong, it was his favorite hero. So far we haven't really seen him profit too much on it, but will this be the game?
I'm expecting to see best player try to get this early gank onto Mielo, who's not going to be able to get.
I go sleep. Good night. Good night, Sensor Kage. Good night.
And that's kind of the biggest weakness for this Yuzong in the early game.
Most definitely. And now, with things being so slow last game, I'm wondering if we're going to take that same pace this time. BTK knows what's on the line, I will say that. Gaming Gladiators also have the pressure of wanting to close this out, and I don't think either teams are going to rush off to their end, but I do think BTK needs to find a moment to bully, needs to find a moment to push in, and we're getting close to that. Once jungle camps are cleared, it may be time to try to bully best player.
Triple quantum charge for the side of BTK as well, rocking with that mobility. And then Marcuti with the Impure Rage, he's definitely going to be the one trying to focus in on dealing the massive damage. Milo, his job is just really to get to the back line, right? Create that separation, be that bully to not allow Gaming Gladiators to these neutral objectives. But the Natan, this time in the hands of Zia, we got to see it on basic, did not really profit. Can Zia pull it off?
Yeah, right now, and especially best player has not really been able to find, I want to say BTK doing a good job of making sure that they don't really have any like holes, people that have been strung out there alone. We are starting at the turtle with some pressure at the bottom lane. And you can see best player comes in, snatches away the purple buff. MobaZane gonna take the turtle for his efforts.
I think it's a good play, man. I think the fact that they know they may have the disadvantage going for that turtle, they decide we're gonna take the steal. But now MobaZane's gonna do the same thing right back, and if he can get this, it is a win
what
for
the
BTK.
fuck?
Mechanics.
Yeah, Coldwell comes in. Oh, flicker final slash coming in. Best player trying to put on the damage. Hoon finds a kill onto Coldwell. Fried Chicken finds it onto MobaZane, and they go ahead and punish BTK for that invade.
A massive punish. 2 early kills off that push, trying to invade on the purple buff. The steal, trying to get the revenge from best player, claiming that. They were able to get the turtle, though, but 2 kills on the board for GG. I would say overall, I would like that trade.
Did they think that, Fried Chicken was standing there. They had to know the possibility could happen. They walked right into it. And not only that, Bahoon gets that purple buff. So it is a
Oh shit, guys.
Yeah, definitely a complete win. 1 kill on the board for Hoon, 1 for Fried Chicken on the side of GG. He's going to give mid lane a little bit more prio on having the advantage. Some of the items on the board as well. You are seeing Roger right there, basic, still ahead against Zia on the Natan, but hey, that's not too ordinary. That's not out of the ordinary. The Roger's more aggressive, the Natan's gonna play a little bit more passive, but he has the survivability to make up for it in the late game potential.
And both these teams, I think you talked about it earlier, the quantum charges, the agility, both these teams are going to be looking to move fast around the map, try to get that, to be able to kind of chase down for some of these kills.
All right, so BTK down 1,000 gold. We're only 4 minutes in. Like I said, it's all on the line right here. Match point GG, and they're already feeling themselves. They took the risk by picking up the assassin pick, and they got the early game lead, which is what you want with a pick like that.
Yeah, definitely what you want, but look at Milo trying to be a little bit of a bully, but Hefty's picked up by best player. You are going to see Basic picking up the Windtalker as well for the enhanced basic attacks.
Yeah, and right now MobaZane setting his sights onto this next Lord, 50% down. Hoon trying to spray on some damage. MobaZane not giving up, staying here at the front. They don't have a red tree, so it's going to be a clean pickup for MobaZane.
And I think it's the right play. They need to keep on going for that, and then they need to try to do the same thing I think they did last time. Look for the...
Oh, Mark Cutie taken down, found a wild charge by Shark there, and a nice little pickup there for GG.
Yeah, but 2 turtles on the side of BTK, even though they haven't found any kills. GG up by 1,300 gold so far. Shark picking up a kill alongside Hoon and Fried Chicken. BTK though, I mean, they're finding the objective, so at least they're finding a little bit of a trade to not create that huge deficit that GG's looking for in the early game.
You know, what's a turtle to a shark? What's a turtle to a chicken? They haven't needed a single one so far, and they're still holding the lead. They're still holding the pressure, and this is something that GG has been able to do all of these games. Even the games they're losing, they're able to keep the gold ahead. They're able to keep the gold at a minimum.
Yeah, that's just the amazing thing
I don't know.
About GG right now.
When Nolan gets such a lot of farm, it means like
Maintaining that lead. Ooh, best player
sad.
dives in on Mark Cutie, not able to find the fracture onto him.
Yeah, a lot of pressure on the line. BTK need to be careful. I mean, this is match point. They need to find a way to even out this series. And so far, I mean, it's been a good start from both sides.
Grok without skin, so disrespectful.
But speaking of trades, though, Mobazane hit a little bit of damage over there by Hoon, who showcased some great gameplay on the Navarre. But this time on the Valentina, we got to see Mark Cutie on the Valentina profit against the Luyi, but now he can do the same thing.
Beautiful final slash flicker there by Fried Chicken. That's going to be a Mobazane down.
Yeah, nice fracture. I mean, everyone just comes in. They knew the target. They knew the moment. They locked on, and they found him. Now they look like they want more.
Oh, best player finds a little engagement on the co-world, who thinks twice about it, able to dash himself to safety.
I don't know. Nah, late game is for sure for gaming gladiators, so Roger can't compete with this. Nuh-uh.
Job at it now, 2,000 gold lead in their favor. BTK yet to find an answer.
Now they're gonna go ahead, put some pressure. Zia gonna go ahead, try to take down.
No, it's GG.
Best player looking, they're doing a good job. They're gonna zone
Nah.
basic. Fracture connects, but not enough.
It's GG. No.
Tower down.
Best player doesn't even have a kill on the board yet, but the kill
No.
pressure is there. The damage is there. He's been able to farm freely, not only of his own jungle, but of Mobazane's too.
See, and this is the damage that an assassin can do that you have to worry about. The versatility that GG has.
With such a draft, you lose start. Nah.
Yeah, big engagement there. Black Dragon is out. Fried Chicken with the final slash connects on a Mobazane. He does retreat. Zia gets taken down.
Oh.
Pop up on the Shark and best player. Fried Chicken comes in to try to take off the damage. Getting caught. Mobazane puts the finishing touches. Basic with the kill there. Shark in trouble as Basic finds himself a Lycan pounce, and best player is not going to be able to get this purple buff.
This is what we got to see from Basic every time he plays
Okay.
back.
They come back.
Isn't able to do it, but now he's getting involved. He's doing his thing. He puts his boots on again, and he's taking the team into it.
He's playing the Roger, so this time I don't think he's going to play as passive. He's going to be very aggressive in this game, and like you said, this may kind of work in BTK's favor. As normally he's not in those team fights, but you see when he is there, it definitely makes the difference.
Yeah, and right now, we'll see from that replay, man, just able to still have life in them. We do have a little bit of a concealed play there. Coming out, final slash comes out, now catching Mark Cutie. This is going to be the pressure. Mobazane from the flank. Eternal Guardian is on. Appraiser's ramp comes down. It does find Zia. The rest of GG looking for the disengage.
Okay, Zia a bit dying too much, to be honest.
2 turrets for BTK, 1 turret for Gaming Gladiators, but BTK up 3 turtles and down 2 kills. Across the board, both sides finding advantages.
Yeah, BTK is now hitting that spike around the 8-minute mark. All the players have gotten some items in, and they have some mid-game control now. What GG had in the early game, they're going to have to wait a little bit to find their spike again.
Yeah, the mid-game and the mid-lane, as you saw a little bit of that skirmish that went before us, and now both sides trying to find a way to take down the mid-turret, one of the most important turrets of the game, to allow them to evade even further on the enemy side.
Yeah, I mean, surprisingly enough, a BTK sitting at 2 towers down for Gaming Gladiator. A Shark on the front here. Mobazane looking for an opportunity to get this purple buff. Best player able to scoop it up. Appraiser's Wrath comes down, but best player able to dodge himself to safety.
Yeah, able to find his way to safety. Milo doing a good job of sustaining himself and frontlining. A lot of damage, but maybe costly.
Yeah, big rush there from the Sharks. Gonna pop up yellow. They
Oh no, Zayna, because they're gonna lose this Lord, yeah?
Looking for the opportunity now. 10% on this Lord.
Okay.
Is gonna find the retro retribution. Are they going to be able to pay them for it? Fly Chicken very low. Shark finds a kill onto Mobazane. Fly Chicken escapes like a thief in the night.
I thought for sure Basic was going to jump onto Fly Chicken, but like you said, he escapes it. He makes it out, and they do a 2 for Lord trade, and that definitely evens the playing field.
Yeah, right now, Cold World in trouble. He gets caught. Shark with
He doesn't get caught. He didn't get caught. He gets... He just went into the fucking bush where are 4 enemies.
Find a kill for the side of Gaming Gladiators and able to push off this Lord from
Okay.
his way to any of the turrets. Some great engagement, some back and forth from both sides. Hoon, he took the Black Dragon right before Milo fell and circled around trying to find that opportunity. Definitely something that BTK will have to watch out for.
Most definitely. So now... Oh, wait a second. Best player.
Oh, get him, get him, get him. Almost.
For Mielo and Basic, not able to pay down best player.
Basic has been a little careful with...
Amazing. How they can fuck up so much. Amazing.
Has to watch out as well. Up in the bottom side.
Yeah, 4 members onto Mobazane. He's trying to get the
Bang.
of his tower. Praiser's Wrath is out there under the tower, taking the damage. They're not able to bring down Mobazane. Now trying to turn the tide.
Final
Trying to retreat. Black Dragon is out, trying to close the distance. Mielo on the side. A flicker from Zia. Zia is so close to death there and is able to get away.
It's like watching Krung game. Yeah.
Best player in his track stops best player from getting to the back line and trying to disrupt that attack. Overall, it still feels like we are sitting on the middle. It's still a coin flip, Wheezy.
Yeah, still a coin flip, but a couple of core items picked up on the board. Basic already with 3 in the saddle.
Oh my god. It's actually just tilt, it's nervous, it's on concentration, and I understand BTK, but come on guys.
Still a low kill game now.
Take some pills, it's not the time to be nervous, not the time to fuck up so much.
They play like they're ahead.
I mean, and that's what they've been, that's been their MO all series so far. It's really been both teams' MO all series so far. I feel like no matter who has the lead, there's never a point where a team's just like, yeah, we're not going to take this fight. They're always willing to push the envelope unless that gold lead gets to around 5, 6K, then it kind of slows down. But right now, BTK feels like this is a tie game.
Yeah, but one thing to kind of mention, GG still holding on to that mid turret, allowing them to kind of focus more pressure on the side of BTK's jungle, but BTK still in position for the fight, ready to take it into the mid lane if necessary, but map advantage still in GG's favor.
Mielo told Mobazane that this is my creep, bro.
Forced to kind of go through this bottleneck to make it around, and forced to kind of even take the long route because they don't have position on these 2 mid bushes here.
Yeah, you can see, I mean, Shark, as you just pointed out here, how Wheezy just showed me, Shark sitting at 6 kills right now on the roam. That's just amazing. BTK gonna go ahead, duke it out for this Lord. They're gonna go ahead, bait it out, pull it. GG getting into position here while you see a little bit of pressure from Basic on that mid lane.
Yeah, I mean, this Lord is huge. It's gonna kind of determine who's wearing the pants in this relationship between both of these teams. GG understands this and they want to take this objective, but Mobazane in position for it. Look at the bush though. Look at GG. Look at Zia, Shark, and Hoon, but on the opposing side.
Oh.
Some members from BTK.
Oh, what the fuck? What did Shark do? Basic, where's the fucking going?
You see the Black Dragon come out. Big pop-up lands. Fly Chicken is down. Coldwell finds the kill there.
What the fuck was that?
For Gaming Gladiators, and this should be a clean pickup of the Lord for BTK.
Yeah, a major step in the right direction. They're not looking to be shut down by GG. They're looking for a game number 7.
And if we get to a game 7, I'm losing it, guys. If we go to a game 7 one more time in this hyper...
Great job, Mielo. You made another BTK Lord useless. Does he even have useful ones?
Yeah, 5-9 so far. 1,000 gold for GG overall.
This would have been good, but this would bad.
Take the advantage they're looking for, and there goes the Lord on the bot side. A possible opportunity for GG to take the mid turret and open up this map.
They have to open something up.
Big slash into a final slash there. Sia finds a kill on the Mobazane. He's down.
Oh my god.
For this Lord push.
I mean, that's a big whiff right there. And I gotta point it out, man, Fly Chicken has been a hunter with those final slashes. All game long has been a tide changer and has just made plays. There goes another one.
Speaking of final slash, Fine Chicken catches them. Sharks gonna have to disengage there.
Bang, few chicken dead. Zia dead. Oh my god. So random fights as fuck, I can't believe it. Oh my god.
The best player on the backside, they gotta go back to base. Doesn't have that minion there. Unable to finish it, but still, look, they're like, nope, we're not going back. We know what's going on here.
Yeah, he tried to get a little bit of that back door. Needs to be careful, but we are looking at a great game from both sides so far. BTK still yet to take that mid turret. GG.
Boom.
Way to hold on to it.
Ooh, they look like they almost caught Shark there. He's going to flicker himself to safety. Basic just having the game of his life right now. They are going to start trying to open up this mid tower finally. Backing off Shark there. Best player on the front there is going to clean up those minions. But at the purple buff, Mobazane, he is not trying to give it up. He wants it. He's hungry for it. And he gets it with a clean retribution. All while Basic takes the tower at bottom.
And best player tries to go for BTK's purple buff. Don't think, I think was able to steal it there. No, it looks like Marcuti got it. And that bush can't really see right now.
Marcuti in the bush right now, so we can't see if he's got the blue buff. I'm pretty sure he's got the purple buff right now.
Okay, Mobazane get caught, but final slash, but okay.
The defense from GG holding on to this turret. It's 16 minutes, and it is yet to fall. Definitely hold on to it, and that's why we say it's one of the most important turrets of the game.
Chicken gets caught with a pop-up. He is going to get himself to safety. Look at that damage onto Cold World right now. They do
Ew, everyone missed everything.
very quickly.
This player kind of whiffed that fracture there. I think he meant to go through the tower, wasn't able to make, or meant to go through the wall, wasn't able to get through the big part. But still, you mentioned that tier 3 tower, man. BTK has been going for picks. Is that going to be the big difference? Is that one tower what's holding BTK away from victory here, Weezy?
That's why it's such a strong thing to take out in the early game, because it allows a team like GG to hang in there. Even when BTK finds the advantage, they can't get control on the map without.
I don't know.
Now the Lord
I just think GG will win because of Nathan, that's all.
already ready for the retribution in position.
Just because of Nathan.
GG stacking in the bush, looking for an opportunity to strike.
Yeah, and it's interesting here because they're not even getting vision on this. They're not going for the bait. They're just looking for that flank that came last time from Basic and Cold World. I think they have to know what's coming. They're definitely lying in wait. You can see them at that L bush right now. Shark gonna go ahead, lay the bait out. See if Cold World and Marcuti. Oh, speaking of which, Zane actually comes in there.
Whoa! Almost they got best player.
The tower now. Cold World taking a heap of damage. No worse for wear either team, but now BTK immediately turned their sense to this Lord. They know GG went back for the retreat. Black Dragon is out. Fried Chicken dashing in between the members. Ooh,
Fried Chicken will be dead now.
Fried Chicken, the rest of BTK.
It's not 5 chicken, it's 5 few Jesus.
50%. Mobazane right in the middle where he should be as that Fredrin looking for the bait. Hoon putting some damage on there. Terrify onto Mobazane. 10% left of this Lord, and it gets reset.
I think it's a well play. I think it's a good play to reset it. Best player just sitting in that bush. Mobazane getting a little bit too low when they lost position there. They know.
Oh, Mielo activates that immortality. He's that auto attack is not enough to take him down, but they know he's out of action. Best player picks up the Lord. Shark gets popped up there, and BTK unable to answer.
Oh my god. So fucked up game, guys. So fucked up.
The last one went to BTK. This one will go to game.
Oh, I don't know.
But with nobody going down on either side, I don't know if this is a game-ending Lord. I don't know if this is going to be the one to seal the deal just yet. We're about 18 minutes in, and it's not over.
Yeah, definitely not over. Both sides putting on a great fight, but with Milo falling there, it gave GG the numbers.
Hoon in a lot of trouble there, gets bursted down to 10% health. And on the backside, the Black Dragon comes in, thinks twice about it, and is going to find an escape. Mobazane
Jim, hello.
looking for his purple buff, not trying to give it up. I don't know how close he is. Best player able to sneakily get it away from him. Now, this Luminous Lord up at the top gets stopped by a wall. Shark doing a good job making sure it stacks up with the minions. Mobazane on the front line is going to find a little bit of a taunt there. Appraiser's Wrath on Azia, who finds the kill.
Mobazane dead.
Lord at the top tower. That's an inhibitor down.
I think that's GG, guys.
Taking some damage, but it doesn't freeze them away from him. They're going to put the damage onto the next high ground tower of BTK. They are within grasp right now. BTK can feel it slipping out of their fingers. Are they going to be able to defend this against Gaming Gladiators? Final slash is out. Black Dragon swooping into the back line right now, but GG has not given up. They are still here putting on the pressure. They do not want to let this go. Minions coming in right now. Yellow on the front line comes in.
What the fuck you doing, Melo?
He gets taken down, best player with the kill. Zia putting some damage on.
Okay, Nathan will have no ultimate, so they should go back.
Opportunity slipped through their fingers, but it looks like they think wiser about
Oh my god, it's like if they lose, they lose. They lose everything. They get this a little bit of money, but they lose everything.
Didn't overextend there. They would have actually kind of had the numbers advantage there for a minute. GG though does get every tower, and that's going to be tough for BTK to fight.
BTK.
That's going to make it
Better.
tough for BTK to continue to try to even contest these big objectives. It's going to be like, do we risk it all and let our top wave come in? They're down to some time constrictions there.
Yeah, 15K from both marksmans. This time they're tied up. Now officially in the late game, passing that 20-minute mark. I don't know. Maybe we get to the 30-minute game, but the way this is looking, GG's trying to find a way to close it out beforehand. BTK stripped down to the base crystal, no longer hanging on to any turrets.
Oh my god, Basic, run away from fucking here.
Yeah, they do find Cobra, who's going to flicker himself to safety. Damage coming down in the form of Mark Cutie on that Vexana. So
And look, Vexana can't even place her lord, just Nathan erases it. Ah, too much late damage, too much. I told you about that. Nathan, just unkillable late game.
Close things out, and that goes for just about either team right now. Whole world looking for an angle in the backside.
Yeah, he wasted that little conceal play now, so he's not going to have it there. Shark on the front line. Mobazane from the side looking for an opportunity. Big pop-up land.
Ooh, they got Valentino! What the fuck? Zia dead? No!
Yellow finds the kill, and now Mobazane looking on to this Lord. But look at Fly Chicken. Shark's in a good position. You have minions that are going to be knocking at your door. Yellow has to answer this. Cobra comes out there. The rest of Mobazane, best player down at the bottom, looking for an opportunity to come in. Swoop. Is he going to be able to find it? Lord down to 10% health. Basic goes into the bush. Best player might be able to find it. You see him down there taunting, waiting, lying. Is he going to be able to find an opportunity? Lord gets reset.
What the fuck? Grog just resetted full lord.
Big brain plays to be able to possibly have another chance, but they need to get their best player not in position. 50% on this Lord.
Now, Quiet Chicken on the front with the final slash comes out. Terrify on the Shark. He flickers out of the way. Still has that immortality. Basic on the
Lord, fuck, yes!
Gets the Lord. Mark Cutie finds the kill onto best player.
Best player was inches away from grabbing that trophy, but Mobazane yet.
One retry. If fucking best player got this retry, it's fucking GG for BTK. It was retry for the fucking win.
Come around this top side. Mark Cutie drops a beautiful knockup. Everybody jumps on him. The taunts. They do everything they can to stop him from dashing in, fracturing that Lord and getting the retry off. BTK is holding tight.
Ooh, chicken dead before Lord comes. Nah, it's GG for GG, okay. Okay. Hey, we're gonna see full series, yeah.
23 minutes, down goes the mid turn. It takes 23 minutes. That's how high IQ both of these teams are and how hard it is to take these objectives. But now BTK with the moment to possibly even out the series.
Yeah, all it takes is an opportunity, and now Gaming Gladiators sitting at their high ground towers, lying in wait, hoping that they can defend. A wall comes out, Lord goes around it, charges in, half health down from the tower. Black Dragon is out to zone out the rest of GG. Is it going to be enough right now? They are going to go at best player finds a kill onto Mew.
Base guys?
They're chasing BTK. Can they reverse
Oh no, BTK.
Basic finds a kill of his own, and just like that, BTK have to retreat.
Nathan is so fucking huge problem. Oh.
We were building up the story in the beginning.
But Nathan used Purify now. Nathan used Purify for this.
Feels just like game number 6 of last year in this arena.
At least they got 2 turrets, at least.
The crystal final defenses. It's all
24 minutes, game 25 already.
Can BTK take us to a game number 7?
And this is just showcasing these teams are even on the macro and on the micro, down to the wire. If you blink, if you're out of position for a second, it can cost you this game.
Yeah, and Basic right now, sitting 6-0 and 5. The hero of BTK right now, looking to offset it. GG, they all come in. They're coming in for the dance. The damage is out there. Chicken taking a lot of damage. Mobazane in the front and Basic on the side. No worse from where. No, I think only Cold World took a death there.
But a big final slash from Chicken. He's ready. He's trying to go international. But yet again, BTK able to hold a strong defense, pushing them out of the base.
Whole world actually just getting back on the map here, right? So now it's 5 versus 5. White Chicken still up. Everybody on both sides.
Ooh, every kill is almost a lose, guys. It's insane.
Luckily for BTK, Lord is going to be on top side. So not a huge macro advantage for GG in any sense. Both teams need to play the map.
Conceal play out. They're looking for Basic. They smell
Oh no.
Basic uses the Lycan pounce to create that distance. Fracture is out. Best player not able to find the kill. Basic running for the hit. Eat my dust, kicking rock. Out of
Look, Mobazane already came in. Oh no. What the fuck? They killed Zia, they killed Zia, they got him. GG's! It's GG's!
Team wipe for GG.
Not just a team wipe, that's a game number 7! Ladies and gentlemen, we have done it again. BTK, Gaming Gladiators, the coin has been flipped. We are going to a game 7.
Flip the coin, come get destroyed. With these minions coming in, this should be it. The arena, it's in the air.
And that is going to take us.
GG's?
Game 7, tied up 3-3.
Where did I throw this?
GG going the distance.
Look at them. Look at these boys. This is feeling weird right now, Private. This
Finally, Basic did something. Yeah, Basic was just running away, basically.
BTK's feeling it too, but still, it's the back and forth. We still need BTK if they want to be able to take this at Game 7. What do they got to do? They got to win on second pick.
Oh my God, a lot to jam pack. But again, a game number 7. You don't see this too often in MLBB in a grand finals, but twice. And in the same location, exactly a year later, BTK able to find a way to even out the series and take it the distance.
I mean, team stats up on the board, but they do not tell the story of what's that this last game was for both of these teams. You can see there combined.
If GG loses, I'ma be mad.
50,000 and a rating of 8.58.
Yeah, definitely some excellent gameplay.
Yukasa, what?
Thirsty Kings, a very close call. There was a moment where GG
This?
almost closed it out.
This is my hair.
Flash, but the response, the resilience, the defense from the Bloodthirsty Kings was able to push through. And here we are, team stats on the board. Man, overall, a long game and a very hard-fought battle.
I know the fans can hear him right now, but you can't see him. BTK right now.
Guys, imagine 7th game. Imagine their nerves. Imagine how they fucking be nervous. What a big mistake from GG. They missed stuns. They just missed stuns. They could have killed Roger and won a game. These motherfuckers missed stuns. Insane.
Tomorrow, that is what they'll be chanting in Discords for the next few months. I can't tell you who's going to take this next game.
I mean, the great thing here, they knew what their target was. 8-0 and 7. They had to take Basic down. I don't blame GG. I would have called the same play. Guys, let's do it. They put it all in. Unfortunately, Basic, like a bar of soap in the shower, slippery, able to get away, and then BTK find the flank onto GG.
Yeah, they put all their eggs in one basket trying to shut down Basic, and then he turned back around with a Lycan pounce to shut them down with his team beside him. The rich guy going over to Basic himself, the carry. Mr. Hoon on the Gaming Gladiators, Moba Zane, yet again the sandbag and the forgotten one. This time will actually be Hoon with 13 assists.
Moba Zane non-stop, man. He's just, I feel like most of the damage from Hoon right there is just on to Moba Zane, because this man has just been holding down the front line for his team. He's been doing it for seasons.
Yukasa, not bad emblem, not bad.
And now it's coming down to it, man, and I'm nervous.
I think there is a point in MOBA Zayn emblem. You take like 4% of agility, but you take 10 emblem instead of support emblem, so you preserve a kind of good movement speed, so you rotate first, and you have tankiness from 10 emblem.
You said it from the beginning. I mean, he's always on the wrong side.
25k, hello.
When it comes to the grand finals of North America right now, I mean, holding it up against Shark.
That's BTK right there, if you guys can hear it, just to let you know. Walking by, they're getting...
They're screaming fucking BTK or what?
Jumping into game 7 in just a few minutes. Let's take a look.
Unbelievable series, yeah.
And damage taken.
Yeah, Moba Zane, the sandbag, no surprise there on his signature pick with the Fredrin, but Basic is what really stands out, right? He was running on that Roger, never fell in that entire game, and was able to get the final play, which ultimately led to victory for the Bloodthirsty Kings, forcing GG to chase him. Thought they snipped him out, thought they had the opportunity, but really, it was a trap the whole time.
What do you mean, Yukasa? Full HP with Winter Truncheon?
What was the downfall overall, Weezy?
Oh, Basic with a high IQ play, forcing GG to chase him. And that's the things that happened. This time, BTK was the one to throw out that hook, and GG grabbed it.
I mean, I want to say for the front of this game, Chicken played a masterful R-lot there. I mean, being able to find these great final slashes, and like you said, almost brought it to a close at the gates of BTK there. I mean, there was no towers left. It was basically on Gaming Gladiators to find the opportunity.
Oh, I understand you, Yukasa, I understand. So use Winter Truncheon before fight. Okay, I got it.
27-minute game. This is where Hoon decides to take the Black Dragon himself. Definitely having to watch out for that Valentina. Some high IQ gameplay for both sides. Chicken getting caught in a tricky situation. Shark, though, is what really stood out. Look at him right there. 5 kills on the board. He had the highest kills majority of this game.
Do we think maybe that was the problem, though? That's taken a lot of gold from the people who need it. But here was this fateful final team fight, the big chase. And in that moment, all that was going through my mind was, Basic's got a man up here. Basic can't be Basic. He was able to get away, able to...
Okay, last game, guys. Last game, and we know who wins this. Oh.
Basic to advance. That was some high IQ gameplay, and maybe he got a little bit of the upgrade with that finish to be able to take them to a game number 7. That's right, a game number 7 in the HyperX Arena in the middle of a pyramid. It does not get any better than this.
So we got a little bit of time, guys. Players taking a quick break, whatever they got to do, calling their moms, letting them know it's game number 7, guys. Tune in, doing whatever they need to. We got some time. Game 7, what does it look like, Private?
Oh, man, I fret to see. I mean, we've been seeing a lot of these picks come out there. We've seen how dangerous Fly Chicken, and honestly, despite what...
Come on, Dazai, cheer for GG. Nah. I cheer for BTK.
R-lot again, because it was such a pivotal moment for them. Basic, I mean, has been proving on that Roger that he is very strong as well. It just could be anybody's game. We've seen when it comes to some of these picks, whoever's got first right now gets themselves that little bit of an advantage.
All right, so real quick, we got to hype it up. If you're on the side of BTK, let us know. Let it out. BTK.
No, I don't want to hear Zayn excuses. I actually... I can feel even GG excuses as well.
You know, for the first time, I think, in NACT Finals history, it feels like both teams really got some support out there. Because normally, the BTK fans are taking up the crowd. Normally, the BTK fans are feeling in control. But this time, GG's got some support in their corner.
Yeah, and right now, I mean, man, you can't even talk about pressure. Right now, it is an even slate. It's not somebody has gotten the first game or the second game. They are even, dead set right here. Game 7, the pressure is on both teams. The pressure is on all the players here to kind of come up.
Yeah, but I always like to say pressure does one or two things, right? It either bursts pipes or it makes diamonds. And today, only one side will be able to be that diamond. The other side will have the bursted pipes. Which one will it be in the 50-50?
Well, I mean, if time tells the story, GG has the first pick. But there's a point that I brought up last time that if BTK could win this last game, bring us to game 7, there's one thing that BTK has done well, and that is getting closer and closer. Last time when they were on the red side, they almost took that game from GG. So maybe with the momentum, with the spirit of game number 7 in the HyperX Arena, I mean, it just feels like the stars are in MOBA Zane's corners right now. GG, can they snatch that from him, though?
But one thing has to happen. The chain has to be broken. That means they have to get 2 wins in a row.
For me, I'm fine here. I mean, this is the best I could have asked for. No matter who wins here at the end, we're at a game 7. I could not have asked for more effort out of either of these teams. They're both looking to secure this win, looking to leave here victorious, looking to move on to that international stage.
yeah, GG, I'm the best.
Rivalry that has transcended years here for North America.
Most definitely, and there's that trophy, guys. There's the thing every player wants, every North American MLBB team. We said 200 plus teams signed up this season. We're down to the last 2. We're down to the last game of NACT Spring season. I'm ready for him to ready up already. I'm ready to jump into this draft already, guys.
For once, I agree with the viewers. I'm just like, get on with the game. Let's get on with it. Let's get into the draft already.
That's right. History in the making. The final moments of the NACT Spring season.
It looks like GG are about to cry, to be honest.
Game number 7, last game. Went to the Bloodthirsty Kings. It's been back and forth all day today. Can GG find a way to keep that chain going, or will we see the code be broken by the Bloodthirsty Kings?
So there's been a couple important picks. I think we can talk a little bit and break down some of the possibilities. I mean, overall, yes, it has been very back and forth, and it hasn't felt like anything has been extremely crucial overall. But the
Diarrhea Mellow.
has actually done well.
Meloria.
They had a rough game. They still won the game with the Roger. There was still pressure to be dealt, and when they needed it to, not this last game, but the one before, GG was able to pull through with that. And this time, this last game, BTK pryos the Roger up front. We kind of questioned it. We wondered, do you really want a gold lane Roger as your first pick? And BTK had faith in it. So is that one of those picks that could be the deal sealer here for one of these teams?
You know, as crazy as it gets, though, even with the draft, every time it plays out, it still goes down to the wire at the final moments with all the turrets down and both sides boiling down to...
Okay, here we go. Here is draft.
The moment we have
Brat's band.
Number 7 in the HyperX Arena.
It has fallen upon us. This is what we asked for. I know this is what the fans wanted. The game 7. This is going to be what stories are told here about in North America.
And there's nothing more we could have asked for, right, guys? There's nothing more we could have wanted.
Fredrin band.
Exactly how it needed
No more Fredrin, so still a Kai open, but
that Fredrin band has GG been holding.
imagine MOBA Zane pick Season, Shin or Granger. Just imagine this last game.
Right? You've seen him on the Fredrin. If not on the Fredrin, he's on the Akai. It's only been those 2 junglers so far today. We got to see best player kind of switch it up. He ran the Nolan in the jungle. There goes the Akai! The MOBA Zane!
MOBA Zane is banned. MOBA banned now.
But is this the plan, or is this the panic button? Because me and Private used to talk about this. We're like, I don't know if this is the right way to go. There's so many good heroes out there. I get it. It's game 7. This is maybe the last ditch effort. This is high risk, high reward at its finest right here.
Yeah, and it's all going to kind of come down to this.
Mobazane laughing just at every jungler bent.
Isolated out what's those little picks that Mobazane has left, and the priority goes to Zia on the Roger.
Yeah, but now the R-Lot, the Valentina, both of them.
He's so happy he will pick his Senshin now.
Do they want to pick this up? Alpha.
I'm saying, is it alpha time?
Is it alpha time from Mobazane?
Lu Yi is still on the board as well. We saw how dangerous BTK Cold World, or not Cold World, Mark Cuny could be on it. But Basic gonna go ahead, pick up the Harith, and then Valentina for Mark.
I will make it a bit louder for you guys if you don't mind, okay?
Is open. We have seen BTK forfeited over, and like I said, Roger has been the definer in the end. He's the one who stood the test of time through these 7 games so far. I'm still wondering, what does BTK pick for jungle? The Basha is open, the Martis is open, or like we said, he could go the alpha.
Hey, he's been playing it all season. I mean, I think this is the time.
Playing it
There's
all
the time
year.
to showcase it all year. There you go. This is the moment. But yeah, the
Oh, Harid, Basic.
a little questionable. I feel like they still
Oh.
possibly, maybe even right here, and got Mobazane what he wanted to run. But we'll see as we progress through this draft. But GG definitely a little bit more comfortable, picking up that Edith, picking up that R-Lot, has some great
Yeah, Blacklist vibes, Saber.
presence, and then also some damage you're gonna have to watch out for, especially on that Rogers. Been one of the more prominent marksmen this season.
Yeah, I mean, we've got those marksmen kind of identified out here, and there it
Oh,
is. The chip
cheap.
that is going to
Oh
find
my
out
god,
the
it's
kind of matchup
oh.
when it comes to versing the Lu Yi, which they had very great success with in the second game.
Oh, they ban out the Lu Yi now. There's no chance Lu Yi's making it.
A lot is not that useful, to be honest. Yeah, he is making a good impact in team fights, but he's a bit overrated sometimes.
He got slaughtered at the very end. What happened last time? We saw them wait. We saw that assassin.
It's ultra hard to use him, just ultra hard.
Like, no. Okay, we actually saw this. I'm not gonna lie, Mobazane, there's been some clips online, there's been some secret surfacing of him playing the Carmilla jungle, so GG covering bases, but this is
Carmilla jungle, oh my god.
There goes the link that
Please don't Carmilla jungle, motherfucker.
Extraneous homework.
If you're gonna lose Carmilla jungle in grand finals, you're gonna hang yourself next day. You don't need that.
They're gonna ban out the Martis though from Gaming Gladiators. Now this is gonna get very interesting. Do we see the Nolan be picked up again? Do they go in for that assassin for the Gaming Gladiators?
They banned Carmilla?
Frontline jungler like the Bacchia.
They really banned Carmilla, chat?
What if they ban Bosch?
What if they ban Bacchia? Where do we go? Alpha.
Then it's nothing but alpha, right? It's like...
I was gonna say, I think right here you can
It's MOBA ban now. It's MOBA ban, guys. It's MOBA ban.
counter out there for it.
Roger can still be in the jungle. Zia can flex that into the jungle and still run something against the Harith.
I think they want him to pick Basha here, honestly. I think that's why they're leaving it open. It's like, they're not worried about Basha, I don't think. I think the thing about Basha is, like, assassins still can kind of dance around him. They still can kind of deal it. He does some decent damage, but he's not as bulky. He's not as threatening anymore as the Fredrin or as some of those other utility jungle picks.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be an interesting one. The chip put in, instead of that Lu Yi, the Lu Yi still on the table for Gaming
So, is it gonna be jungler right now, or is it gonna be explain right now?
Last time they picked up the Lu Yi, they lost against the chip and the Valentina combo. Do they want to take that risk again?
GG, like, we got this, we got this.
Especially with the Harith, especially with
We banned all the junglers, we got this. So, pretty same pick for GG, but what gonna Mobazane pick? It's interesting. It's interesting what's gonna Mobazane pick, I don't know. He will alpha?
I'm still... Oh, there it is! The Fanny comes in game number 7. I gotta say it though, BTK, they wait, right? They don't pick their jungle first. Is there an answer to this?
Saber!
Overall, can they swap something
Saber!
around?
Saber!
Jungle, that's also in my mind right now. Few options, but yeah,
Saber!
let's fall back to the Basha.
I was wrong. Not game number 6. Game number 7. The Fanny was coming out. But that is a very big statement for a game winner, for a chance to go to MSC, for a chance to be the champions of North America. Best player, though.
Now, BTK don't know what to do. BTK don't know what to do. I can see on their faces, they don't know. They were not prepared for funny, they don't know. They need CC, they need some CC, but they don't know what. If they fuck up, if they don't pick CC,
Besides that alpha, and I'm assuming it might not be it because that's what GG wants.
I'm thinking something crazy, man. I'm thinking, I don't know, man. I'm really starting to feel like the ball, man. Okay, that is an answer.
What the fuck?
I'm looking for a fight. I'm wondering, does he go like fighter jungle? This is something that can kind of withstand the Fanny. Can attack.
What ball, bro? There is such a lot of junglers left.
Tarzan use it earlier in the season and actually do great things with it. We know
Man,
this is an old school MobaZane signature.
What the fuck?
What a way to come into game number 7. I'm ready
Bro,
for
Balmont.
jumping into this last game.
What
in
Balmont?
Just a minute.
If the ultimate showdown.
I open my tier list right now. I open my tier list. Wait.
Junglers on, I want to say some of these old school heroes that they have preferred.
All right, jumping into the land of Dawn now. It's game number 7.
If Gwyn wasn't banned, Gwyn is open.
We made it this far. Some people said sweeps. Some people said 4-1, but it's 3-3 right now.
Actually, still Nolan open, I guess.
GG in the HyperX arena.
Yeah, both sides bringing it back to their roots. MobaZane back on the Bowman. We got to see this a long time ago in previous NACTs, but was replaced with the Fredrin, but still can be effective. He's definitely going to be having a little bit of an advantage with the sustainability in the jungle, but he has to watch out for best player who's a lot more mobile. He can split push. He can also find the side lanes.
Yeah, any other player but best player, and I would say Fanny's going to have trouble getting to this objective. Oh, Cold World, getting Shark goes in there, is going to dash himself to safety.
Even Masha jungle is better, I don't know.
Pressure on the best player now. They're going to go ahead and front forward on the best player. Nope, they go ahead, decide against it.
Yeah, Brave Smite for MobaZane on the Ballman. You are looking at best player going in with that lethal ignition. Is going to pick up that Blade of Heptasis. He's definitely going to go in for the silence. I don't think he's going to go in for these turtles. I think he's going to look for the pickoffs, possibly try and take down Basic on this Harith.
Yeah, I mean, so with this, BTK, I think looking for a decent mid-game.
Yeah, Saber was better, I guess.
Player as well needs a little bit of time until he can really look for the plays to happen. I'm just wondering, does he want to try to execute right at level 4, or does he push it? Because if he waits too long, it could be trouble going up against this Ballman.
Yeah, best player does get a little damage on the Cold World. Shark putting some pressure onto MobaZane. Hoon hiding in the bush. Hoon gets a little slap in onto Zane.
Yeah, we're going to have to see how this works. But Mark Cutie, he's had an excellent run so far. This time he is back on the Valentina. Maybe a little bit of a problem. I mean, there's a couple of ultimates he can profit on, but I wouldn't say there's any secret weapons over there that's going to be huge for him. Maybe the final slash is something, actually, no, he can't even use that. It's definitely going to be an interesting one, but best player on the purple buff will be able to get a Cold World with the invasion.
Yeah, they forced the retreat out of best player, but now they're locking on the Cold World. They're trying to use that flicker. They do lack onto him. MobaZane finds the turtle. Salmon Force is down. Zia finds a kill onto Cold World.
So kill for Zia. GG leading by about 270 gold in the end. I do think it's a good trade for them. Luckily, it was just the roam, though. Cold World, not the biggest.
I honestly don't know
Roger was picked first in the draft.
what's gonna BTK do in late game. Was funny.
Gets the first kill, which is gonna make it not that much of a problem going up against Basic.
Just Mark QT
We've seen this matchup.
or Basic gonna die one shot.
Against the Harith thus far, man. Zia has been able to handle himself against just about anything Basic brings in that gold lane.
Yeah, a little bit of a skirmish here at mid. Shark hiding in the bush, doing a good job of the vision and just overall just being harassing to BTK. My big question is when these portals come into play, what is going to be the answer for GG?
That's right, celebrating 30,000 peak concurrent users over there. Redeem this code for limited skin. It's on the screen. Definitely limited, so make sure you guys claim it while it's available in game.
Redeems the code for a limited skin?
Maybe something that you don't have, so definitely get that. But nonetheless, back into the game, back into the win condition so far.
I will redeem it now, wait.
Able to take it down to the wire, able to go the distance.
Let's go.
To the late game, but this time around, we got a Fanny on the table, right? He's looking to try and close this out early. Can he pull that off?
Ooh, Shark taking a heap of damage from the spin of MobaZane there. Best player still trying to get this purple buff, is going to be able to secure it.
You know, I gotta say, the strategy that we saw come out in that Jeff, that is GG's last card, right? That is the final card up their sleeve they pulled out.
Eight.
It feels like
it's
really been them.
Ooh, best player swoops in.
S
Out of dodge, basic. Just
W
Yeah, you have to find the kill.
0
That's gonna work in BTK's favor, right? I mean, the Fanny's
C
goal
G
is to bridge that early game for the team. And
Z
now,
D.
Basic
Okay,
from
go.
Mobazane.
best player coming in, swooping back and forth.
CDK illegal, incorrect format.
Gets taken down by Yellow. Fly Chicken finds a kill onto there too. Basic finds a kill of his own.
2 for 1 for BTK. Pair that up with a turtle, and that's going to start to build a lead.
Yeah, definitely a lead working in their favor, trying to break the chains, trying to get the first 2 wins in a row and close out the series as a champion.
I don't know, I can't redeem.
America, but it's going to be a battle. Game and Gladiators putting on a great fight, but on the top side,
yeah, we do have a Zombie Force laid down. Basic trying to put the damage on the Shark, who's focused down on, and Basic finds a kill onto Shark. They have evened things up here.
yeah, even Stevens, the 50-50 between both of these teams. 2 to 3 on the board, though. BTK up by 1 kill, but 2 of those are in Basic's hands now. We said the Roger had the advantage at first, but now Basic has found his advantage up on the scoreboard.
Basic has definitely found his stride. Not only that, but Mobazane as well. The whole team, for the first time, they're like, yeah, you're going to go assassin this time? We are going to bully. We're going to be in your face nonstop. And Cold has taken some hits for it, but in the end, it has worked out for BTK.
Yeah, looking at the gold so far, you are looking at Basic slightly ahead up against his competitor, up against Zia. But right now, both sides putting on a good fight. Still working on some damage on Fanny, though.
In comes the swoop. Still not able to find the damage on a Basic. Best player in trouble. Cold World finds the kill.
Oh, and this is huge. When you're a Fanny, when you die this fast and this early, it's a big advantage for BTK to put on some pressure to continue forming that snowball to roll over the game.
The portals are out. The entirety of BTK slamming down onto Chicken and finding another kill.
Grab those red buttons because it's time to panic.
Oh my god, they already, everyone exchanged this skin.
At 6.5 minutes in.
Fuck.
And when you got a Ballman sitting there, you might have forgot, guys, but when he's feeling good about
Insane.
himself, it becomes a problem. Not only that, but right now, Cold World on the chip, he's been making wonders happen with this hero.
Yeah, and right now, best player falling behind in the economy, falling behind in the jungle, finding his second deso.
I see myself in your stream now.
There you go. The 1v1 matchup. Milo able to out-pressure him and force him back to the base, opening up the opportunity for Mobazane to take this turtle.
Why black screen, guys? What happened?
And GG can't even contest.
Is this just the reality? Is this the death of assassins, man?
Was there a black screen, guys?
BTK has the answer. GG needs to bide time at this point. They do still have Zia in the car, ready to unload, ready to hop out. He's sitting at 1-0-0. At this point, GG, for the first time in a while, needs to wait the game out.
Yeah, definitely needing to wait the game out, but now going to try and put some pressure on the bottom
Sorry.
side. They have the numbers against Fried Chicken. Best player trying to find an opportunity, trying to find the split push, but yet to find an answer, and down goes the turret.
Oh, a little pop-up on some Yellow Mobazane. I mean, but though they just have such a
4K farm Mobazane.
right now. Hoon alone at mid. The 4 members of BTK looking to possibly put some pressure onto this mid tower.
When we talk about the way that Cold World's been playing on this chip, he literally just sits up at this top lane. Everyone else does whatever they want on the map, and he just stays right next to this portal right here, non-stop, almost never leaves that spot, and you'll see it happen. Earlier, last time we saw him on the chip, he did the same thing. He just sits by a portal, moves back and forth, kind of stays on the opposite map of wherever GG is at all times.
Yeah, but they are going to try and push in for this mid turret. We saw how long the mid turret stood in the last game, and maybe a similar story, but best player.
Yeah, best player catches a little damage for his visit to the top lane and is going to have to go back to the base again.
Yeah, definitely going to have to go back to the base, but right now BTK leading all across the board so far, 5-2.
Basic was holding his Hori till the finals.
Best player falling a little bit behind Mobazane in the jungle. Zane definitely very comfortable right now. Going to start trying to invade and put more pressure on Gaming Gladiators, now forcing them on the defense. But this is GG. They still have the split push capability. They still have best player on the Fanny. They just got to find that opportunity.
Ooh, you see the pressure being put on by best player. He is able to get the retreat onto his purple buff down at the bottom.
Funny is not bad pick here, they just fucked up.
Wide Chicken comes in. Basic finds a tower off screen. Yellow finds a tower at mid. In comes best player looking for an opportunity. Primal Rage has been procced, but no worse for wear as BTK disengages.
I'm not gonna lie, this is, you know, there's been one other game where it just
Hello,
started
Crystal.
to feel like a smotherfest, and that was when GG had about a 7K lead, and right now on game 7, BTK feels like they are
It's like
smothering
6K
down
farm.
onto GG.
Oh my god, imagine BTK win now. Oh my god, oh my god. 6K farm, guys. 6K farm, you don't care about funny if you have 6K farm lead.
Yeah, morale's definitely dropping, but I will say
It's bad, it's ultra bad for GG.
that they can go the distance, and now forced on the back end, they're gonna have to play a little bit more passive. Like I said, they have the Fanny for the split push capability. Even though you can't get the kills in the early game, you can make up with the mobility. But right now, it's no secret that BTK has a strong lead against Gaming Gladiators. I feel like they're just reaching for that trophy. Inches away from being
It's ultra bad, it's ultra bad for them.
find a way to turn this back around if they want to be the champion.
Oh, that's a little flicker there. Coldworld gets popped up there. A lot of resource being spent to try to take down Coldworld here. Best player finds a kill onto Mark Cutie. The whole of BTK coming here. Zia finds a kill on the Coldworld. Flying Chicken is down. So is a Shark. That is 2 down for the side of BTK. 2 down for the side of
Zia is dead.
2 for 2, but a Lord still marching down the top side. Ooh, Zia for his basic?
Oh, Zia coming in, does a change into that Lycan form. Basic still giving chase. Zia running for the hills, looking for an escape. He might be too late. Mobazane has caught his set. Zia looking to try to get out. I'm not sure he's going to be able to. A lethal counter comes out from Mobazane. It doesn't catch him. Zia, a little bit of damage on there. He is running for the hills right now. He
he's
might be
there.
caught. Here comes the retribution, and Basic cleans up shot.
We saw the big chase.
It's just total domination.
Best player in trouble. Big pop up there lands. Yellow in a little bit of trouble, getting hit with that eternal.
It's just GG. It's GG, guys.
His best player.
Yeah, being shut down. I mean,
No
BTK,
ways they come back
yes,
this.
they
Nuh-uh.
have a turret drop on their side. They have a major map advantage. We are now past the 10-minute threshold, hitting that 11-minute mark, slowly making our way from that mid to the late game. But BTK, this is the strongest lead they have had yet this entire series.
Hello, Crystal. Hello.
BTK sitting comfy right now, and with the composition they have late game insurance with Basic, they have map control with Coldworld. I'm searching for answers, and it seems tough for Gaming Gladiators.
Yeah, and right now, I mean, they're starting to get fallen back here right now. You're starving out of the one player that you really need to be an advantage, and that is best player right now, who is yet to be able to find the angle, find the offense he needs to kind of get those kills.
Basic, please don't be basic. Win is already yours. You just need to end this. Not hard. Not hard.
It really puts a lot of pressure on Zia as well, right? He needs to deal that damage that the team can kind of lean on. But speaking of damage, on the 1v1, Coldworld on best player.
Best player gets caught. No portal out there, so best player's going to be able to cable himself to safety.
If there's a moment that you start to notice the Fanny isn't going to be able to do much this game, it is when it's getting bullied by the chip on the map right now. This is a problem. Best player, how does he even find his way in? He's got to make the most sneakiest, smoothest Lord Seal we've ever seen.
He is running the Fanny, though. It's definitely possible. Mobazane definitely wary of it. Basic and Marquiti in position to possibly burst it down. He's been spotted out.
Oh, they put a lot of damage onto him. Mobazane gonna claim this next Lord. Best player, at least, does not go down.
I don't know, man. Another Lord coming down the gold key.
8K farm. No.
And higher for BTK right now. GG. What is the answer here?
Yeah, this is a rough one. This is definitely a hard hole to climb out of. Right now, 4 to 8. It's not even the full story. Even Milo putting on that pressure. Best player.
Oh, best player just narrowly cabling himself to safety.
He is trying for dear life to pull off the split push, but it is not working against BTK right now. Luminous Lord now marching through the mid lane. BTK will start working on syncing these lanes as well to possibly open up the base against Gaming Gladiators, and this could be an early finish with the deficit up by 10K at the 13-minute mark.
I'm waiting.
Right now, pressure at the top. or the bottom and mid. Fly Chicken, the dive in from Cold World right now. Ooh, in comes best player, swooping in and out. Mobazane spinning himself, do some damage, and the Lord looks like it's going to be taken down right at mid. Mark Cutie takes a heap of damage. Best player able to get himself to safety. Cold World in trouble right now. The rest of BTK
Shark dead.
Basic finds a kill onto Shark. In comes best player, doesn't find a kill, takes down Cold World. Mello finds a kill onto best player, and there are it's Gaming Gladiators on the back foot right now.
Yeah, definitely on the back foot. The base completely open. One inhibitor to go through. Inches away from grabbing that trophy. The Bloodthirsty Kings with a fancy game so far. Their strongest lead in this entire
And I think they're gonna push bot as well and maybe even end right now.
Claim the trophy.
Yeah, you're seeing the synced lanes in here right now. Fly Chicken desperately trying to clean up, taking a heap of damage. They lock onto him. Mobazade finds the kill. Zaman forces out. Final slash comes out from Shark. There are no more towers left. BTK looking to once again make history in the HyperX arena, but not just yet.
I mean, with a 12K gold lead, you don't gotta force it. You can hang out and wait. You can let this ride. Let the viewers
Next Lord
feel,
and GG's, just GG's.
feeling good about it right now, and they got time to spare.
Yeah, no turrets have taken any damage for the Bloodthirsty Kings so far. This is definitely a shocker from what we've seen.
It is just bye-bye.
Bloodthirsty Kings looking to possibly close this out, but can they close it out? Oftentimes we see teams have a major advantage like this, but then they don't push that final button for victory, and that's what Gaming Gladiators is trying to lean on right now. They're looking for that mistake from BTK. You kind of seen best player rush in, almost got a couple of kills in that aggressive push, but got bursted down. But now BTK in another position to take this Lord.
Yeah,
Imagine Harit now fucks up. Just imagine this.
Play is out. Zia almost gets caught. The Zalman force has been laid down. Shark looking to try to disengage. Hoon at the bush there. Stay there very long. As a Vexana, Cold World locks on. Hoon still creates that distance.
Yeah, look at the minions though on the bot side. They need a little bit of that lane control. It's going to force
Mielland Kitchen.
maybe open up the opportunity for BTK to take this Lord. They know they have the advantage. They know GG is on the back end in a position where they may not be able to contest. Best player's best option is to rush in for a retry play.
Yeah, he's trying with all his might as this Fanny. They're trying to bait it out. Best player. They do lock on. Yellow comes in with that penalty zone. Is it going to be enough? Not just yet.
Oh, Mabazay, nice. And it's gonna be fast Lord. Best player not gonna have time. 10 seconds Lord. No.
One final Lord. The crowd is losing it. 12,000 gold lead. 12 to 5. 16, 40 seconds. Can they finish it here?
The HyperX arena is rumbling an earthquake as the fans are going wild. Is this the game winner?
No, Basic, what the fuck?
Onto Basic, another kill onto Cold World. Yellow finds Fine Chicken. Lord coming down.
Base is being pushed.
BTK have made history in the HyperX arena.
Look, mother of Mabazane.
What a night. BTK has done it again. The HyperX arena is still theirs to rule, is still theirs to control.
What a
I wanna see GG's set face. I wanna see GG's.
A repeat from the spring season last year. Look at the energy. Look at the hype. Milo, Basic, showing their love to their fans, showing their love to the world, as they are now the champions of the NACT and will be moving on to MSC.
I can just say how happy I am, not just with the win for BTK, but that immediately they get up, they go over to shake hands with GG. I know this has been a lot of animosity. This has been a rivalry that has transcended years here in North America.
Basic like, I lost 2 games, I lost 2 games.
Beginning, it's 50-50.
Moba
coin was
Boba.
flipped, but for some reason, there was that feeling that BTK had that chance. There was some feeling that BTK could pull it off, and when it came down to Game 7, it just seemed like it was there again. What an amazing series, and I think our beautiful host Liz has got the players ready to talk.
All right, guys, the emotion, the excitement is ramping up on the stage. Mielo, tell me, how do you feel right now? I can see that emotion on your. What do you have to say to all the fans that are cheering for you the whole time?
Yeah. Thank you to every fan out there that was chanting BTK, even when the CEO was. I know the CEO was paying you. That's why you guys were chanting. Come on, we all know BTK. Thank you guys for supporting us, man. Thank you.
Now, guys, road to MSC is gonna begin. Zane, I wanna know, this is your journey back to the world stage. How does it feel to be back in this very, very same arena, making history once again in the NACT?
Feels nostalgic.
Give me more.
Huh?
And what else?
I can't wait to go back home to Asia.
Among the fans who are supporting you, there's one special person, your mom. It's Mother's Day. Give me something for your mom.
Come on. You won a game. Go.
Thank you very much for supporting me through the esports stuff. I know you wanted me to go to school, but you let me do what I love, and now I'm able to compete for a $3 million tournament.
Whoa, guys! Give it up for BTK!
Bro's mother wanted him to go to school, but he didn't.
You guys are super pumped. Anything else the team want to say to all the fans who are here supporting you today?
To all the fans out there, thank you for supporting. We've been preparing for this for 2 months. Even though we replaced one of our players, we still managed to adjust to it. And I just want to say, your idol is back at international stage.
All right, first time, fuck it. All right, what happened?
All right, Chris, give us something. What's your plan for MSC?
To buy clothes because I need some.
Dark Legend, hello.
Oh, can I say something to the fans? I just want to give a shout out to my mom and to my brother. They supported me for the whole time. And shout out to my girl right there. And
yeah.
He kind of forgot the biggest shout out there. Thank you to Midnight. Thank you to our coaching staff, Rose, Aiko. We could have never done this without you guys. Honestly, we'd probably be picking Alpha first pick. Thank you, Midnight. Thank you to my mom, of course. Thank you to my girlfriend. I haven't talked to her in 2 months.
Bro was not talking to his girlfriend for 2 months.
You're right.
Imagine.
I love it, guys. Shout
He's
out to
proud
all the
of
mothers
it.
out there. Happy Mother's Day once again. Now, it feels emotional closing this final journey of the NACT, but more opportunities present in the North America arena, and here to bring us more about what's coming up in the NA scene is Bethany Piles from United States Esports Federation.
Thank you. Congratulations. What an amazing series. Thank you all for coming tonight. My name is Bethany Piles. I'm the Player Development Specialist at the United States Esports Federation and NACF. I'm excited to share that again this year, Moonton and USEF had partnered, and we will be sending 2 dedicated MLBB teams to Rio, Brazil this year in August to compete for the US. One of those teams will be a dedicated women's team as well. We're super excited. But you will see more of these players from both teams. We're working with a player selection committee to work on our roster, so follow along for more. Real quick, I'd like to shout out Moonton, Foreign Famous, Tribe, and the HyperX Arena for putting this on, and all of you here in attendance today, and of course, all of you viewing at home. But I will pass it off. Let's award these amazing players for their showcase tonight.
Thank you, Bethany.
Show me GG faces. I want a GG
The moment
faces.
we've been waiting for. It's time for our Right for Champions to take their awards home. on to bring us their medals is North America Esports Director from Moonton, Zali, the big boss. All right, guys, line up in a line. Can we have a hug?
Basic can't stop taking selfies, motherfucker.
All right, thank you, Sally. Now, guys, the moment you've actually been waiting for a whole season. Now is the time to lift the trophy. What take the kings of the kings, rightfully yours, back to BTK. Three, two, one. Woo! Once again, congratulations, BTK. Now, guys.
Yes, Yukasa, it was finals. Yeah.
Remember those raffle box you guys drawed in the very beginning. For those who supported BTK all the way, now is the time we're gonna draw from the box. Now, do you guys want to help drop from the box? All right, we're gonna do it. I'm gonna be the lucky magic hand that takes the winners home. We have 5 winners, guys. 5 winners who voted for BTK from the start to win, to take home a mystery box. First up,
5 winners?
Anshan. Do we have Anshan here?
Anshan left after third game.
Are you gonna do it? Have you all stand up here and we will all right. Give you your prize. We're gonna give you your prize at the very end. Next up, Joanna. Joanna, do we have a Joanna here? Is that you? Is that Momose's mom? Come on up, Joanne. Whoa! Wow.
Imagine Mobazane's mom voting for GG.
Okay, we have an empty one here. I don't know who voted empty here.
Kilamkin, hello.
What's the number? Okay, number 331678. Do we have a winner? Come on up. Okay, last two more. Three, 1-880. Oh, come on up. Is that 5? All right, we got our 5 lucky winners. So please come up on stage and take a photo with the champions. Now, for all the viewers at home, history is made once again by the King of the Kings, the BTK, and let us toss it back to our casters for their final thoughts on this historic moment.
Okay, they're not gonna interview GG. GG is already left. They went to home or something. I don't know. Bye bye, GG.
Games. BTK once again
Okay, guys.
grabs fate by both hands and rips.
If you want to see if they later interview them, you can go to their official stream. I have link in description. Okay, guys, thanks for being on my stream. It's already 6 hours we're watching this shit. Now I go sleep, you go sleep as well. Let's sleep all together. Have a good sleep. So, see you guys later today on my stream. So, have a nice sleep, guys. GG's BTK, GG's Mobazane. Good night, guys. Good night.